Alright, there we go.
指揮官、ちょうどいい時に来ましたね。今から本物の戦術人形の実力を見せて差し上げます。
Alright, all set up, all set up. The colors on my second monitor are kind of washed out for a little bit. I'm gonna just go ahead and adjust that. I cannot reach the button. I cannot hit the button that's I need to push. It is a physical button. It is not a computer setting. Okay. There we go. For some reason, like the monitor like doesn't save every time I turn it off. It doesn't save the settings. I have to like hit a button to like put it back on the right colors. Anyway, hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the Friday's live stream. I'm gonna see if I can get close to finishing up a slow shock in this stream, and then we'll just go from there. Duration 2024-09 to oh wait, that's different. Here we go. 2023-12-26 to 2024-1-22. So damn. What have I been doing the past month? I've been doing other shit. It's kind of weird that like this didn't start at the same time as Slow Shock did, but that's because like we were at the tail end of like the previous point event. And for some reason we can't run 2 point events at the same time, which is kind of weird. Because it was a Christmas, right? We were like at the tail end of like the Christmas point event. So they couldn't run it. They couldn't do this at the same time. Is the girls' Frontline coding like just that bad? It's like we could run multiple banners, but we can't have more than 1 point event or whatever. This actually makes me wonder: can we have a point event and a bingo event at the same time, or can we not have that because like they would take up the same spot or something? I mean, I see no reason why we couldn't have both like a bingo and a point event. Actually, having a bingo and a point event would be kind of cool because like a lot of the daily quests would just kind of like overlap with each other. You know, it's like, oh, like do like 4 constructions. It's like, I'm pretty sure do like constructions is like in both of their quest lines. So you could do like 3 of them at the same time. You could do like construction for your daily, and then you could do one for the point event, and then you could do one for the bingo event. You know, like if they ever want to run that, which I'm going to assume they can't somehow because Girls Frontline is built on duct tape and hopes and prayers at this point. There is literally nothing they could do to this game anymore other than just like rebuild it from like the ground up. Damn it, no architect dupe. And then we got 3 more days for me to get Taurus. Three more days. I mean, Project Neurocloud, we're like in the Aberrant Chain like event rerun, and they're still showing like the Christmas. They're still showing like the Christmas screen on Project Neurocloud. It's like, guys, maybe I can understand that you don't want to show off the Aberrant Chain banner again, but like that's what's relevant right now in Project Neurocloud. Go ahead and copy and paste it. I don't care. Instead, I get to look at Undine in her like in a cute little reindeer outfit a little bit longer, which I don't mind. It's a cute little reindeer outfit. And also, like, I didn't think Undine would have cleavage, but she does. She seems kind of flat, but I guess she has bigger boobs than I thought she did. Yeah, she's got some pretty nice cleavage for like a petite. She's like one of the more petite girls in PNC. Yo, some of the stores here in Vegas are still playing Christmas music, actually. Some of them still are. Mostly because like they're too lazy to change the playlist, maybe. Well, no Tarius today, I guess. I wait until the last second to always get the ringleader because I don't want to waste impulses. Not today. Not tonight. Not tonight. Which means I'm probably gonna get her on Monday. Five hearts, I can do that. I can do that, 5 hearts. Man, some of these like loading screens are ancient. Like we're like overdue for like a reload of the loading screens. I mean, Samus Ferris has not been relevant like forever. It took them forever to update the original like Car and Lee like loading screen. Like it took them getting like a Digimind for them to finally like update that screen. But we're still spoiling like a lot of the old Samus Ferris loading screens because like there was technically no other enemies in the game. Humans are the good guys. We're never gonna fight against humans. We're supposed to be fighting against rogue robots. Except no, it all goes back to humans. You can't trust humans. Why is this? Oh, because it's telling me about my boxes. They basically are a cult. Yeah, like they're totally a cult. I mean, not gonna lie though, like if I was like a very poor person living in like the orange zone or the red zone in GFLverse, and Paradius came to me and said, "Hey, listen, you have like a 1% chance to be a Naito, and then the other 99% chance you're probably gonna be like a Stretlet or something. But like it's either you take that or like you get to die a very slow death and possibly zombified in the radiation zone." It's like, you know what? I'm probably taking it. I'm probably taking the Paradius thing. Not gonna lie. I mean, like, it's like the lesser of two evils, basically. And either way, you're technically becoming a zombie in both cases. However, becoming a Paradius zombie is... You have like a 1% chance of basically getting your free will back. Whereas, like, if you become, like, a regular zombie, you're just a regular zombie. And then, like, you're basically dead. And, maybe if you're lucky, you might get killed by a T-Doll or something. But if you join Paradius, and if you were lucky enough to, like, be a Naito or something, then, like, maybe you could get picked up by the commander or something. Or, I don't know. Like, maybe you could, like, sustain some level of free will and like become a good guy or something. I mean, it kind of worked for Mashlin actually. Mashlin got to keep her free will. I mean, like she didn't live that long anyway, but like she got to be herself for a good while. So yeah. I mean, like you're gonna get brainwashed either way though. You're definitely getting brainwashed, but I think Mashlin is probably like the best case scenario where like you get brainwashed a little bit and then like you kind of like You kind of just survive, basically. You live a little bit, at least until like you get killed or something. The mashing chibi makes you sad? I'm just sad that she never even got to go to the Griffin base. You know what? I actually would have been totally okay if she even died at the Griffin base. Like, it would have been nice to give her like one more month of just like happiness. Like, let her hang around with the T-dolls for like a month or something, and then kill her off. But she got to die though. She got to die like beforehand or something. And also cool! Going to the enemy index has slightly spoiled me. I did not see that coming, actually. I should have stayed away from that enemy index. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know the whole story. I don't know the whole story, so I'll get to read the whole story now. I've been doing my dailies in the affinity stage. I got LAMG as a drop, but I still need to get VRB though. I still gotta grab VRB. It says that like I've done this like 45 times. Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, it has been a month though. Let's be real, it has been a month. I saved the gameplay for the streams, so like, you know, either I played it off stream or like I could have tried to like finish off the event a lot earlier. So it's kind of my fault. It's kind of my fault. But also, like, the events used to be a lot shorter, to be fair. Because I used to be able to do them, like, in 2 streams. Or, like, in the very first stream. Like, back in the day, how long did it take me to do Arctic Warfare on stream? I think Arctic Warfare was legit 1 stream. I think it was, actually. It was, like, 1 stream of Arctic Warfare. And then, like, technically a 2nd stream for just ranking. Like, I did a 2nd stream of just ranking for Arctic Warfare. But then, like, the first stream was all story, because that's how short. Like, this is like literally like how short it was too. And then like, you always got like a teensy bit of story like per stage you did. So it's like if I did 1-1, like you got like a small little cutscene. You get a small little cutscene, and then you go to 1-2, and then you go to like 1-3 or something. And then look at this stage. Look at this stage. Like, you could be a brand new player. You could be a brand new player, and like you could definitely do this pretty quickly though. Like, there's not a whole lot of thought process going into this stage. It seems pretty simple. Seems very simple to me. Especially since like this is also like the old school like capture the command post mission. So like, you know, put your strongest team here, and then kind of like just like go straight to command post and you win. You know, that's not a whole lot. There's not a whole lot to it. Baby stage. It is kind of funny that like it still retains like how often I do these stages. So you could tell which stage I farmed on. Like look at this one, 52 attempts on 1-2. Obviously, it did not take me 52 times to beat the stage. This was farming. This was definitely a farming stage. Oh, I see why. Yep, I remember now. It's because of the Jupiter cannon. Yeah. So, like, basically, like, it says 52 times because I'll put a guy right here, I go fight the Jupiter cannon, and then I leave. And then, like, I just reset. Yeah, so this was definitely a farm stage. That's why it's 52. That's why that's 52 times. This one's 44. Why is this one 44? Is this also a farming stage? I do not remember this. I literally do not remember this. This must have been a farming stage, though. This has to be a farming stage. It's just that, like, I just don't remember, though. I legit, like, do not remember. Wow, look at that 8,000 power. Go and capture the command post. Can I auto? Is this something that I can auto? Like, is that how easy this is now? I mean, apparently I can. I'm actually really curious. Like, can I just auto this? 3-man M4 team could probably solo early events, probably. I use the Samus Ferris to beat Samus Ferris. It's like, these are my Manticores. Oh, they died, like, literally on fucking skill screen. Oh, wow. Do you remember having to, like, farm night battles stages for, like, the early, like, equipment? I remember. I remember having to do that. Back when, like, I didn't have a lot of equipment. So I actually had to use 2-star and 3-star equipment. I remember that back in the day. Oh! Let it be known that my hunter does not have night vision equipment, by the way. She does not have night vision, but her accuracy is already good enough. Oh shit, I'm finding Jupiter. So I remember you had to surround capture Jupiters to make them weaker. Yo, they kind of hurt still. That actually kind of hurt. Yeah, they took my guys down to half HP actually. The Jupiter cannons, no joke. Oh. No joke at all. Oh, I get the gimmick now. Now I get the gimmick of the stage. So, like, if you were like a baller, you could technically like run to the command post, but obviously they put the Jupiter cannon in the way. So like, you're supposed to go the long way around, so that way the Jupiter cannon just doesn't destroy you. But if you want to do it the fast way though, then like, assuming you had a good enough team back in the day, you probably could fight the Jupiter cannon head on. But then you also have to remember too that back then, we didn't have a good selection of T-Alls though. So that means that back then, like, you know, you were probably gonna get hurt pretty badly. So this was like a 2-turn. This could be like a 2-turn stage or like a 5-turn stage. It depends on whether or not you could just run through the enemies. Oh yeah, and then fairies, right? Fairies didn't exist back then either. Oh shit, I ran out of ammo. I ran out of ammo. There's too many enemies. There's too many enemies in the way. Okay, so technically, I probably could have beaten this if I gave her like that surplus ammunition shit. But like, for regular T-Dolls though, there's too many enemies in the way. If I had a regular T-Doll team, too many enemies. I mean, if I had two teams to kind of like go back and forth or whatever, I could have beaten it though. I definitely could have beaten it. It was possible. It was possible to get to the end. For the easiest blunder. You know what? To be fair though, like, the way combat works in this game is that, like, you use, like, a set amount of ammo per fight. But let's be real here, though. Like, your girls, they should be using, like, minimum ammo if they're, like, over-leveled, though. Like, you should be using, like, 1 bullet, like, per squad or something. If you want to think about, like, efficiency, it's, like, I'm sure, like, 416 with, like, a well-timed, like, grenade or something, 416 could probably take down like an entire squad of early SF enemies with like 1 grenade. It wouldn't take that much ammo. If you wanted to like make this realistic and talk about like how many bullets you would actually use. During the G11 Digiminds story, like G11 was one-shot SF too. Like when she was like in her Digimind form, she was like using like 1 bullet per enemy or something. So like that's like being very efficient. I'm sure a hunter could also be very efficient. Like, hunter could use like 1 bullet per enemy or something. So she would still have ammo. She should she would realistically still have ammo. But that's not how the game works, though. That's not how the mechanics work. We're using the same set ammo, like, per fight, which is technically not realistic. Oh, yeah, and then, like, we have melee characters, don't we? And then, like, sometimes we even see, like, Anti-Rain do, like, CQC and shit. I feel like that should be, like, a SOP mod ability, too. Because SOP mod also does melee. So, like, if SOP mod is able to, then, like, she should be able to, like, melee, like, weaker squads and, like, not use ammo at all or something. She could do it. She could do it. 45 has done C. Oh, yeah, AK-12. AK-12 is all about that CQC. I feel like if you have... Actually, Team Defy. Like, Team Defy in general is pretty good with CQC. So, like, that should be, like, a Team Defy skill. Like, if you send out, like, specifically Team Defy, then, like, maybe when they go into a fight, they could, like, go all melee, and, like, they could save ammo or something. Like, that could be, like, an option for them or something. We got a few girls. We got a few girls that could, like, go hand-to-hand combat. And then, like, for Coalition, it's, like, I feel like that should be, like, an Executioner skill. Like, Executioner should also be all about that melee as well, so... She doesn't have to use ammo. She could just, like... She could, like, cut people up and shit. And then, like... Geiger. Geiger is also melee. Naito, the white Naito specifically is melee. We got a few melee options. It's like, don't use the gun part of your weapon. Use a spear. Use, like, the spear part. I feel like that should also be, like, a Team 404 thing, because Team 404 is all about saving ammunition, usually. Like, in a lot of the times when, like, they're the main characters, Team 404 is like, guys, we gotta save our ammo. You know, it's like, we can't buy as much ammo as we need to. We gotta, like, hoard it and shit. Team 404 seems to always have a cutscene also where, like, they run out of ammo. Like they're all like, oh guys, like, I just used up my last grenade or something. Hey yo, welcome to the Friday stream. I try to finish off Slow Shock before 122 anyway. And then like possibly do ranking on 21 or whatever. I don't know. At the very least, I know that, like, if I can't do ranking for real, then, like, I'll just do, like, I'll do the thing where, like, you go into the map for 2 seconds, and then you hit settlements. And then, like, if I just do that for, like, how many times would I have to do that? Like, 50 times? I'll get all the rewards, right? Or something. Like, you get what? Like, you get, like, 30,000 points if you were to do that or whatever. So, so, like, if I do it enough times, I would definitely, like, get all the rewards. I don't know. You get, like, 80,000 points or something. That's what I did for the last ranking. Last ranking, I also couldn't do the ranking map. So, like, I just try to get, like, the basic rewards, basically. Or whatever like that. All I gotta do is make a macro. If I make a macro to do it for me, I could just let it run, basically. Which is also what I did last time, too. That's also what I did last time. I did not have time to do, like, the real ranking last time. It's faster to plant all 3 bombs and leave in ranking for point farming. Is that something that I can macro? That sounds semi-complicated. Alright, this is where I left off. Wait, no, that's not. Oh, here we go. The Sons of Man. Oh, that sounds familiar. The Son of Man. No fights involved. So basically, you're saying it should be macroable. I'll give that a look-see. If it's at all complicated, then like I'll just do like the back in and back out, and like it may take longer, but like it'll be something that like I don't have to look at though. You see, like it doesn't matter if it takes longer. What matters is that like it takes no brain power from me. So like I can go and like watch a YouTube video, or I could literally just go to sleep or something. I could just go to sleep or whatever. Wake up, and then, like, I get all my points. I assume that, like, the very basic macro that I'm thinking of, it might take, like, 2 hours or something, which 2 hours would be, like, a long time. But that's 2 hours of me not having to do it, though. So, technically, it's the same either way, if I'm not having to look at it. Anyway, we're back to Ashley. We're back to Ashley. I've gotten attached to Ashley. I hope nothing bad happens to Ashley. Generic White Naito, number 57. Which happens to actually have a name for once. And not just White Naito. Gatekeeper of Hell, activate. Oh shit, I gotta plug in my controller because I hate using mouse and keyboard. Alright, hold on. I despise mouse and keyboard. My hands were not outfitted for keyboard usage. Which is why I love my tap strap. I love my tap strap because my tap strap allows me to actually type without having to like cramp up my hands. And that's also why I bought stocks. I bought stocks in Tapstrap. I believe in the company. And then hopefully my belief is rewarded when I could sell those stocks in the future. I mean, that's the hope for all of my stocks, actually. Some of my stocks actually have gone quite up a little bit. I actually also bought stocks in some online stores. Some very prolific online stores, and they've also increased in value. I bought stocks in Nintendo. That's kind of a risk too. And like Nintendo, my stocks in Nintendo have actually increased in value. I mean, not by a lot, but it has increased in value. Who knows? Maybe I could sell my Nintendo stocks in 20 more years. Either that or like I lost money on Nintendo. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens to Nintendo in 20 years. Alright, this is like the church. Oh, I never noticed. I never noticed that like there's actually Naitos here. I mean like the text box is kind of covering them up, but now I'm seeing them though. I'm seeing the Naitos sitting down in Paradius Church. That's not a lot of benches. You would think like a Paradius Church would be like filled with like benches everywhere or something. That's not a whole lot of chairs for them to sit on. I mean, I assume that William uses the whole like religion thing to like keep his Nigels in check or whatever. The cult of Paradius. Everything for Father. Father, the will of Father and shit. Greg opens the eastern tower door and slowly makes her way towards the statue of the goddess. Everyone's here except Narcissus and Nemron. You know, I'm really digging though the whole like new Moradal spider suit. Like the original Moradal spider suit was cool looking, but this one's like devilish looking though. I also like the I also like the new horns too, because she didn't have horns in the original spider look. The horns are new. The wings are, I don't know how I feel about the wings actually. I feel like the wings are thematically incorrect. I think you could do without the wings and like it would still look cool. But we got wings though. The wings kind of remind me of PNC. It kind of reminds me of Project NeuroCloud. A lot of the A lot of the entropic leaders had black wings like this. It'd be kind of cool if, like, we saw entropy in Girls Frontline 2, actually. That'd be kind of nifty. To, like, bring it back or whatever in GFL 2. Maybe Sanctifiers. Maybe Sanctifier, Sanctifier is an antivirus program. Maybe Sanctifiers could be a thing again in GFL 2. That'd be kind of cool. I'm not going to hold my breath, though. But, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. I mean, it is kind of hard to see, but... Yeah, she's got, like, these black wings right here. And that's why I'm saying, like, it doesn't thematically make sense to me, because she's supposed to be a spider. So, I don't know. I'm okay with the horns. The wings, though, I'm not feeling the wing part. This ceremony begins, and the sonorous prayers resound throughout the hall. Through me, you pass into the city of woe. Through me, you pass into eternal pain. Through me, among the people lost for A. Justice, the founder of my fabric, moved. To rear me was the task of divine power divine, supremacist wisdom, and primeval love. Before me, things create were none, save things eternal. Eternal I endure. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Abandon all doubt, ye who enter here. Abandon all fear, ye who enter here. A loud crash resounds from above their heads. Something seems to have awakened. The Nitals fall silent in apprehension. Why did you stop? Continue. Okay. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Abandon all doubt, ye who enter here. A bunch of scientists have been left to their own devices and they formed a cult. Production line on level 19, Western Tower. After the power conduits cut out, the girls still in the specimen tank awaiting their modifications sit up uneasily. Why has the sky gone dark? I'm so cold, my whole body hurts. There's still a little warmth in there. It's mine. The identical looking girls in the batch all leap at the power conduit, greedily trying to suck up the last bit of warmth inside. Quit fighting with me. There's enough even for me. Just die already. One of the stronger girls in black stabs her hand through her peer's heart. No, someone save me. Another more agile girl in black slices her neck open with her fingertips. The corpses of the black-clad girls pile up near the power conduit's interface, and blood washes across the ground. More power flows towards level 35. Main Hall, Eastern Tower. Light from the sky shines upon the statue, making it appear radiant and holy. Sanctum turned the devil's pit, the scales into an altar, drenched in sinners' blood. Each fury with her nails was tearing at her breast. They smote them with their hands and cried so loud. Production line on level 31, Western Tower. It is dark. Sister, have I been chosen? Don't open your eyes. If this is Father's will. Don't ask. Huh? What did my foot just run into? It's soft. It's just a rag doll. Don't talk. Over a dozen such rag dolls lie in the corner of the specimen disintegration pod. Within this boundless darkness, motes of green light flow along the pod's power conduits level 35. The chanting grows louder. The noises from above grow more dreadful. The rumbling and chanting create an uncanny combination, as though angels were singing in hell. When halfway through the journey of our life, through this heaven and hell art we led. Thou wast made before I unmade. The anguish thou art in perchance withdraws thee from my memory. Material Screening Center, Level 2, Western Tower. Over 40 girls are floating in a pool with their eyes closed. A small quantity of collapsed particles enters through the water inlet, slowly spreading through the fluid and entering the girls' bodies. There is an occasional grunt of pain, but for the most part, everyone bears with it. If they can't pass the selection, their fate will be to rot in the bottomless pit beneath the platform. The power cuts out. The girls raise their heads incredulously and look around. What happened? Suddenly, there is a visible influx of collapsed particles, which makes the entire pool boil and churn. Over here! Take my hand! Ah! The girls scream and flounder towards the edge of the pool. One girl who was shoved aside ends up deeper in the pool, but she soon comes up again. The high concentration of collapsed particles swiftly causes the girl's skin to solidify. More and more girls die, their bodies bobbing up and down in the pool's water. The surviving girl has no choice but leave her friend. She pounds on the door in despair. Help! Open up! Please help! A mist infused with a massive amount of collapsed particles fills the workshop. The blue-eyed girl scratches at her throat and mouth before slowly slumping to the ground. The boiling water churns in the pool, washing everyone towards the disposal chute. The disposal chute opens, dumping them into the storing facility below. The automated process sorts and selects the materials, and the purified energy is channeled to the conduit, where it is sent to level 35. Hey! I remember this background in PNC! Everybody be using the same fucking, like, lab format. Inside a top secret level lab in level 35. The gigantic influx of energy causes all the instruments in here to explode. Huge panes of glass from suspension tank litter the ground, and thoroughly drenched a girl with white hair stands barefoot. In the darkness, her eyes closed. She remains dazed for a moment, then treading over the wet glass fragments, walks deeper into the darkness. As she passes through level 36, all the experimental specimens shrivel up. As she passes through level 37, the white Nitos collapse one after another. As she passes through level 38, the precious samples with high energy content are all depleted. At last, she comes to a stop in front of Nemron. Why did you wake me now, Nemron? I should not have been completed yet. Does Mama need me? Avernus needs you. Welcome back, Sana. Main Hall, Eastern Tower. We shall be together in neither heaven nor hell, neither cursed nor redeemed. I did not die, nor yet remained alive. All the Nitos bow piously before the statue bathed in light. They can all sense an indescribably oppressive presence in their VCIs. Tap, tap, tap. The sound of footsteps seems to echo right by their ears. Love led us to one life. Love led us to one death. Tap. The footsteps stop. The Nitos, feeling both fearful and captivated, can't help but look up. It is Nemron, holding the hand of a new sister. The terrifying and oppressive presence is emanating from this sister they have never seen before. You're late for the prayer today, Nemron. Nemron's gaze sweeps across the hall. This is the gatekeeper of hell. You will respect her and address her as Lady Sana. The Nitos are all taken aback. They have never seen or heard of her, but they all know that she is a force to be reckoned with. Alright, that's level 20. Oh, cool. I'm at level 31. Hey, Dandelion, haven't seen you for a while. On the spiral staircase, Eastern Tower, Avernus. Clear. Oh, cool. Well, we're back to the T-dolls. Is that right? Is she supposed to be lower than everybody else? I literally can't tell if that's a mistake or if that's supposed to be on purpose. That feels like a mistake. I'm just going to assume that Mass is like downstairs and the camera just wasn't focused. No hostiles spotted. Why are there fewer enemies the higher we go? Position checked. Level 69. Level 68. Everybody's like black squares. It seems to line up with like the camera, but Mass's black square is not lined up. So like this seems like a mistake. That won't be the only one. It just seems weird because like I assume that like they're talking like almost like via smartphone kind of. So it's like there's no reason for it to like not be centered basically. It's like this camera's not centered either, but at least I get to see more of her though. It's also not centered. So this makes me wonder if it's centered like based off like the PNG file or some shit like that. Like, I can't think of like an in-lore reason on like why it wouldn't be centered on their faces. Elena! We should be calling you by your gun name. But you had to be special. We're calling you by your name. Hold position. Find cover immediately. Why is there such a big difference when we're all together? Leader, what's your position? My locator puts me at level 70. We need electronic support. Inside the Moramit's conference room. You know what? This is actually what I call kind of like good character design. Like I could just kind of just tell, like even if this was like my first time looking at Judge, for some reason, I feel like I can tell just by looking at her that like she's a short character. Even though if you look at this at the screen, there's like no frame of reference though. Like there's no like building for me to look at. There's no like obstacle. There's not like a chair or anything. Like there's no. This is just a blue screen. It's a blue screen and there's like nothing for me to like try to like convey like how tall she's supposed to be. And yet I feel like I can tell already though. Like she's meant to be a short character and she is. That's what you call good character design. Same thing too for tall characters. Like there's some characters I look at and I look at them, I'm like, I can tell you're supposed to be more than 6 feet tall. Like, I can tell that you're a tall character. I can tell here that Judge is meant to be a small character. Like, even the guns, like, aren't even a good frame of reference either, because, like, the guns could just be made to her size. So, there's, like, literally nothing on the screen to, like, help, like, figure out, like, how big she is. It's just like, you know, though. You just know that she's a shorty. FE-56D has disarmed the Western Tower. They encountered practically no resistance. Team C is moving up to assist Daybreak. They've also activated the sensitive site exploitation system to search for the mission objective. Daybreak is working their way up to Eastern Tower. Just made contact with Brandon. Were there any losses? Team B lost 2 people, but Daybreak can still fight. Understood. Also, we're having a problem with our positioning. I'm not picking up any signal issues. We can't identify the cause, requesting Taraxacum to help provide signal stability and positioning. Commander, Daybreak is requesting Taraxacum assistance. Granted, but you must guarantee Taraxacum safety. Understood. On the spiral staircase, Eastern Tower, Avernus. Big sister, we're picking up enemy signals. Find them. They are... Before she can finish, the black-clad girl suddenly collapses in front of the white Naito. The white Naito looks up in shock and finds a pair of eyes staring coldly back at her from the darkness. The last Naito hits the ground, and the stairs are silent again. Damn, girl! No! Like, no mercy. No mercy in 416. All enemies eliminated. Ah, no more enemies. Yo, it's still kind of funny for me to think about, like, G11, like, jugging along, essentially like a mini fridge filled with, like, Red Bull. Like, this is hilarious for me to think about. It's like, I don't know how stealthy you can be carrying this thing around. Copy. Taraxacum spreads out, and Star 15 verifies that everyone is present. Taraxacum has arrived at the designated location. Copy that. Daybreak, are your signals still being disrupted? Yes, and the disruption is getting worse. We're standing next to each other, but our positional readings show us as over 10 floors apart. Mercury requests the current coordinates for Daybreak and Taraxacum. Now, I see the same thing for Irma. Like, Irma's thing is also, like, not lined up, too. Like, the black box isn't lined up with, like, the screen feed or something. Yeah, like, it just seems kind of weird. Already shared. I can definitely tell there's some kind of disruption going on, but the cause is unclear at the moment. All I can do is request that the field tech team provide assistance. Roger that, Dandelion. Oh, I got so used to seeing Dandelion like in her commander outfit. I remember like when we first saw that, there was like so much fan art of like Dandelion and like the commander like having like a relationship together or something. Like everyone was doing like Dandelion X commander fan art. All just because like Dandelion got to wear the commander's coat or something. I remember seeing like a lot of like harem pictures too of like the girls wanting to also like have the commander's coat or something. It's all like, Commander, it's not fair that Dandelion gets to wear it. I want to wear it too. But it's like, they don't want like just a copy of like the commander coat. They want the player's coat specifically. Like, they don't want just like, oh, like, just don't give me like their uniform. I want your uniform. Because your uniform has your scent on it or whatever like that. It's the one that you wore. I can feel a massive energy fluctuation. But we'll need to keep looking. Understood. I'll send you the location of several regions of concentrated disruption. Alright, let's move on. 45 and 416, protect Dandelion. G11, cover me as I advance. The squad moves swiftly and silently as they ascend the winding stairs. They encounter practically zero enemies, beyond the ones they met when they first arrived. This place is huge! Aren't there more accurate maps of it? We're lucky to have even just a rough map. Do you see that? Yo, I saw it! I thought my game was glitching. I saw like a fucking like blue-ass ocean. See what? It's an iceberg. Nope, nothing like that. We're still in Avernus. Yes, I'm seeing an iceberg in Avernus. Someone's calling to me. They are calling me Nemojin. Now that's a familiar feeling. Star 15 immediately signals for everyone to stop. Do you see that? I don't even hear anything, let alone see anything. I think it's something only Dandelion can see. I feel drawn to it. That beautiful iceberg gleaming in the sunlight. Dandelion's eyes grow unfocused as she stares blankly into the distance. G11, 416, watch our surroundings. 45, come over to Dandelion with me. Time to work, G11. Okay. 45. How far are we from the signal disruption zone? We're already inside it. Then we got no choice but to carry on. According to the plan, we're encountering Daybreak and FE-56 along the way. Their conversation is interrupted by nearby gunfire. What's wrong, 416? G11, fall back. 15, we got hostiles coming at us. Break the connection now, Dandelion. Dandelion. 15. A dark shadow descends out of the air and lands on the staircase. Her movements are light, graceful, and almost soundless, but she emanates an oppressive aura that fills the air around her. It's been a while. I see you lot haven't changed at all. 416, G11, get back here now, prepare for battle. In the blink of an eye, Moradao has already closed in on Dandelion. Someone seems to have followed Nemojin's mind to a place they should not have gone. G11, covering fire. Got it. A storm of bullets drives Moradao back, and she lands lightly on the ground. You were lucky enough to beat me last time, but I won't let you off this time. Dandelion, get out of here there now. 45, you and G11 cover her. 416 and I will. Squeeze. Dandelion suddenly grabs Star 15's arm. That wasn't an iceberg. It was a barrier, preventing me from entering that lake. As silent as the sea, yet utterly impenetrable. I wanted to enter, but could not. Please tell me you understood that, 15. Did you access the network of this place? Did you sense the consciousness of Paradies or something? Only through connection did I finally understand that I could not become who she was expected. But her choice to accept us, all of us, to abandon her wish to become perfect, was also what I wanted. The flowers of despair are about to bloom. There was little time. I don't care how important that's supposed to be. I need you to cover me, Star 15. Got it. Star 15 shakes off Dandelion's hand and catches up to 416. I have a suggestion. Don't try to resist those pathetic minds. The more of them you kill, the stronger they become. Until they devour every last one of you dolls. Get ready for battle. Hailing all Mormets units. Taraxacum has engaged the enemy. It's Moradao, requested reinforcements. Alright, cool, battle time. It has even like the little gun symbol on it. 60 tokens! Now that's what I call worth. Almost forgot to put it in nightmare mode. I was about to complain how easy it was. I would have been all like, this is an easy nightmare mode. But it turns out it wasn't nightmare mode. Alright, what do we got to work with? What do we got to work with? I see death stacks. Well, what does a death stack even look like, by the way? I see a couple cheerleaders. I call them cheerleaders because that's what they are. I see some big axe dudes. All right. This doesn't seem that tough for a fucking death stack. I see Moradao. I like how it's just her chest. Like, they at least could have just centered it on her face. They could have just put it on her face, but no. So, I assume it's being centered based off, like, the PNG file. Because, like, it's literally just her chest. Let's see, restricts the movement of friendly units while rapidly closing in and dealing great damage. However, approaching friendly forces also exposes herself to them. So take this opportunity to do lots of damage to her. Spider disruption. Immobilize an enemy unit. They appear in front of them for 5 damage. Lock into a random target and deal 5 instant fatal damage. Every teammate in 4 squares above, below, and to the other side reduces the number of damage instants by 1. So basically, you don't want to have your girls isolated then. You want to have them together. You want to have them together. Every teammate in the 4 squares above, below, and to the sides reduce the damage to the instance by 1. Okay, I get it. Summons high ranking Nightos depending on the number of enemies present. Okay. Okay. You're also set on Garrison, so... Defeat Moradau on the central bridge of Avernus, or have Dandelion approach Moradau. Lock onto the target with the lowest HP, deal an AoE damage to them, and use it in adjacent tiles. Causes interference, blah blah. They will be paralyzed for 1 turn after moving twice. Paralyzed renders them immobile and reduces all their stats. There's 4 of these things. Okay. Is it just the melee units? No, you got a couple of the shooter guys in here. Hawkeye. All right. Okay, so once again, I am still too lazy to really like make up specific teams. So like whatever teams I already have, that's the teams I'm working with until like I lose a lot. So basically, I'm gonna run my head into a wall and then just hope it works. And if running my head into the wall doesn't work a few times, then like I will take the time to actually construct specific teams. But until that happens, though, I'm too lazy. I am literally too lazy. I spent like 30 minutes in the last stream constructing teams, and then I had to undo 2 of those teams. I had to undo 1 of those teams for my daily grind, because this is my daily grind team for most content. Just M4, K2, and Agent 416. I really love Agent 416 because like her bombs are like on the field immediately, so it kind of makes it into a passive, and like it just like obliterates enemies when they first spawn. So I really like her for farm teams. And then like I'm keeping this team here for affection farming. So other than these 2, everything else is the same teams I made back like in the last live stream, and I'm just too lazy to just fix them out. So let me see. There's a helipad over there, and I want a sorry excuse to see if I can like abuse M240L. So, oh shit! I almost didn't check. Echelon already deployed. Oh, I'm only allowed 2 echelons. All right. I guess I kind of need to be a little bit picky then. Nah, fuck it. I want to see how well this works. So that means the game won't let me do another one? Yep, it won't let me do it. Alright, cool. I'm most definitely gonna have to restart. But I do need to see how the enemies fight, so... Here's a scouting. This is a scouting mission. In this stage, each enemy on the central bridge in Avernus is connected to a computer in neural space. Killing one will also eliminate the other. Please take this into consideration and strategize accordingly. Ah, okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So now I see why the death stacks are there. Now I see. Neural interference drastically weakens the enemy, but it's not very effective against enemies with defenses. It can only be used when the signal to noise ratio is no lower than standard levels. When activated, SNR decrease slightly. Increase SNR, reduce SNR, got it. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I like, this is like not the first time we had like a mirror image stage, but I really do like mirror image stages though. Like in most games I play, like Whether like it's an FPS or like a fighting game or like an RPG, like I always found like mirror image stages to be interesting from like a development standpoint. Oh, you know what my like favorite kind of dungeon is in like RPGs? I always like the dungeons that like forces the party to split up into two. Final Fantasy does this a lot. And like you have like two teams and like one team has to hit a switch and then the other team like their door opens or something. I like that in RPGs. I like RPGs that do that. And also like it forces the player to like use up like all of their it forces the player to like use up like all their party members. Cuz sometimes like you end up like picking your favorite party members and then like you never play the other ones and shit. So I like that. I like that. You know, we're getting like our rerun right now in Project Neurocloud for Aberrant's Chain. I was kind of worried that like I'd essentially had to like replay the entire event again, but like all my stages are already unlocked. So the only thing I have left to do now for Aberrant's Chain is to do the farm stage and do like the really hard stages. The first time Aberrant's Chain came around in PNC, I was not strong enough to do like the challenge keys, and I was not strong enough to do the hard stages. But now I can though. Now I can do the hard stages, so that's cool. That's cool. Resistant to interference to a certain extent. No recommended echelon. No recommended echelon. The enemy is too powerful. Avoid engaging them in battle. Oh, joke's on you, game. I can't read. I can't read. No recommended echelon. Alright. Alright, so I kill it on this side, and then they're dead on the other side. Alright. Alright. I have to see if this is worth it. Is it worth it? I gotta see it. I gotta see it. I will restart. I'll restart. Something tells me that this is not a good team to fight Moradao with, but like, I'm already here though. Like, I'm legit already here. So like, I just want to see. I want to see if this is worth it. Alright, M500 took a lot of damage. This is probably not a good team. One turn! I'm gonna fucking one turn this stage, man. I'm gonna fucking one turn this bitch. One turn. One turn. Or maybe two turn. No, fuck it. Okay, so I already know that my stats are being reduced. Unless I go over here to, like, unreduce it. But, like, fuck it. Fuck it. I already know. I already know that they're being reduced. Oh yeah, I probably should put Cord back in the thing. Alright, probably not a good team. Probably not a good team. Also, what? The slowdown. The slowdown's real. The slowdown is so real. I almost forgot. Yo, I legit almost forgot that, like, T-dolls actually lose affection. Because coalition units don't lose affection, but T-dolls do. I almost forgot about that. Sorry, girls. I don't like you enough to give you cake right now. No cake. No cake for the girls. I was about to lose affection. I was like, nope, nope. You gotta restart that battle. All right. Let's not do that. Okay. Yeah, I was surprised too. They actually don't. Coalition units, they love you. They love you forever, man. Boss fights? Oh, yeah. Yo, I forgot about that. It's been so long. It's been so long since I had to do a boss fight. Well, anyway, we've already just found out that, like, this is probably not good. So, yeah. I forgot about that, though. I did forget about that. It's been so long. Alright, so take out that team. Take out that team. So, I feel like it's gotta be possible to, like, cheese this fight somehow, though. Because I have parachute. I have three parachute fairies. So, I technically could just parachute fairy 2 teams over here and try to, like, wear down Moradao. I feel like that's possible. It's definitely would not be intended. It is not the intended way to do this stage, but I kind of want to make it work, though. It is obviously not intended, like, at all, though. It is super not intended. Okay, so M240L gets rid of the parachute fairy debuff. And then, like, at the very least, I would need a second parachute fairy team to, like, kind of, like, come in for backup or something. I feel like I can do this. Possibly. If I send in Agent, because Agent has a parachute fairy ability, and then Agent could also be there for, like, the debuff and buff thingy or something. Trying to see if I could just go and fight Moradao at the very start. It's like, sorry, Mika. I know what your intention is. I get what the stage is all about. I'm gonna do the exact opposite. I'm doing the exact opposite of what the stage wants me to do. Obviously, they want me to go through this entire gambit of, like, going, like, back and forth between, like, the neural space and doing some, like, Dandelion shenanigans and going to this whole area, taking out enemies so Dandelion can avoid them, going back to Avernus, and then, like, having Dandelion support on the side. Like, obviously they want me to do, like, this whole, like, Rube Goldberg machine of, like, trying to get to the other side. But because Mika was so gracious to provide me with a helipad here, I feel like I should use that helipad. Mika, you should not have put that there. The fact that they put it there makes me want to use it. It's like, I gotta see. I must know if I can do it. It's the self-challenge. It's the self-challenge of it. If Mika did not want me to do this, they would not have put the helipad there. If they did not want me to do it, they shouldn't have put the helipad. You didn't even touch Dandelion on this mission? Turn off. Yeah, there we go. Here we go. 85 to 110. All LA increases. Cool. Expose. Enemies gain before. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so no more debuff. No more debuff. At the very least, I wonder if I could like 2-turn this bitch. If I can't 1-turn it. Alright, so technically the only difference between this run and the previous run is that, like, I did try to, like, give this team, like, the best possible chance with, like, less decreased stats. But I'm still technically trying the same strategy, though. Except I have Agent here to provide buffs, though. Agent is providing buffs right now. So it's slightly different. It is slightly different. Yeah, she is providing buffs right now. Now, I know that Agent is currently being debuffed, but I wonder if I could just make things slightly better for M240, so... You know what? This fight's actually going a little bit better than I thought it would. I thought they would lose instantly, actually. I kind of thought they would just instantly die. It's actually going a little bit better. Even though they're currently debuffed, though. They are currently debuffed right now. I actually do not remember if I have Agent's skill leveled up or not. I think they are. I think I do have her leveled up. So I believe she's at 10, 10, 10. I think she's at 10, 10, 10. Anyway, I can see where this fight's going. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I can see where this fight's going. I did not mean to do that. Absolutely did not mean to do that. Oh well. Wow, that 9,909 damage. Alright. Let me just go ahead and restart so that way I don't have to repair them afterwards. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm actually bringing Agent back for a second. Just because, like, she died, so she's... Oh! Oh, it's still on cooldown. Wait, did they fix that? Wait, can you not abuse that anymore? Retreat. Or is that just an agent specific thing? Oh, okay, so you could still abuse this. Okay. So you could still abuse this, but for some reason, Agent's thing is still on cooldown. So I guess it must be flagged differently then. Because I know that for fairies shit, like, anything with the cooldown, you could technically get around it by just retreating your echelon and then, like, bringing them back again. So if you bring them, if you put them on top of a helipad, then there's technically no downside to it. Other than, like, not getting S rank or something. But I guess for Agent, it's different, since her thing is still on cooldown, even though she was gone, and I just brought her back. That's weird. That's weird. So didn't think it would work that way. So that means I don't really have a way to bring Agent over there then, since the thing is on cooldown. Retreat. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, okay. So is it because I retreated her? Is that why? So I retreated her from out of combat and it was still on cooldown, but since I brought her in via the helipad, like now it's off a cooldown. Okay. I mean, like, I only have one action point left, so, like, I can't bring her back now, but I just had to see if I could still abuse that somehow. So it's still abusable. It's still abusable, but, like, there's a certain way you gotta do it. You think it back in polarized light ranking when people exploit Scarecrow skill and just fill them out with their clone, change it so that way the SF skill won't reset? That would make sense because like Scarecrow is super abusable. That would make sense. Alright. I will play the map in its original intended way. I feel like I could probably do this for like the next hour and maybe come up with a strategy to make it work, but I'm not gonna do that though. I'm not gonna waste that much time. I mean, I was doing damage though. I was doing damage. So one way that I could definitely do it, even though like it's the most like cursed way to do it, is it would take me 3 turns, I think. It would I just wait until the para debuff wore out. Well, like the whole point of using M240L was so that way like she would get the buff. She would get the buff from the Parachute Fairy, so that way, like, the team is technically stronger. But, other than that, though, what I was saying is that, like, I could technically just, like, keep throwing my units at Mordau, and the damage is permanent. To be fair, the damage is permanent. I would win. Like, I'll win eventually. It's a very cursed way, though. It's a super cursed way to do it. But I would definitely win, though. I would just win through, like, the battle of attrition, basically. And, like, I have more than enough, like, fairy points to, like, make it work. However, that's not very interesting, though. Because technically, you could beat every boss that way just by throwing your units into the meat grinder. And it's technically what I used to do, like, back in, like, Arctic Warfare and shit. Back when, like, my units, like, weren't strong enough to, like, just one-shot the boss, though. So, I was all like, oh, damn, like, I can't beat the boss in one go. But then, like, the boss retains their HP, so I was like, oh, well, okay then. And, like, the only thing you really lose is, like, not being able to S-rank it. And, like, obviously, you don't care about S-ranking missions if it's not a chapter mission. It's not like you get gems for it or anything like that, so... I would throw my units into the grinder and just let them slowly, like, accrue damage. I'm going to assume that it would take like maybe 3 turns of doing that to aggressively like wear down Mordau. I mean, like, what's Mordau gonna do? Like, recover on her turn? Oh shit, I gotta change my team. Sorry, Agent. I only really use you for shenanigans. This is not a shenanigan kind of thing. Even though I don't plan on using Alchemist in this run, I'm just gonna make sure she's equipped. Alright. And then I'm not gonna use Alchemist, so... God damn it. I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, you want me to... Okay, fine. You just won't let me replace it. Alright, then I'll take you girls out. Alright, too lazy to make up a team, so I'm just gonna pick a team at random. You girls seem like you're fine. Alright, I will fully utilize Dandelion in the intended way. I assume this is like a 4-turn map or something. This seems like a 4-turn map. With like how many enemies like they expect me to kill right here. If you intend to do it the Dandelion way, it seems like you're almost expected to like kind of like kill off the entire map. Kind of annoying that like they keep like bringing it back to like the neurospace thing just because I kill an enemy. It's like, thanks game. I don't need to be reminded of it constantly though. And then there's a thingamabob up there. The thingamabob down there. Alright, so you go here, I go here, I'm under the debuff. Then I go there, I'm still in the debuff. It would take me 3 action points just to get there. I go here, that enemy is aggroed, and then I would need to like kill that enemy off so that way Dandelion doesn't get butt fucked or whatever like that. One thing I did like, and I kind of wish like Mika would make it permanent. I kind of wish Mika would make like the mini games permanent in GFL because I really did like the Dandelion mini game that was like in the in one of the previous events, but like Dandelion was like in like the cloud or something, and she was using like Team Griffin for like some kind of like dungeon crawler thing or whatever, or not dungeon crawler, but like more of like a more of like, oh shit, what's the genre called again? I forget what the term was for it, but like I did like the Dandelion mini game, and I kind of wish like that was made permanent. But then Mika doesn't even do that for PNC though. PNC mini games aren't permanent either. So if I do that, and then... Oh. Okay, so it doesn't affect that. Wait, can I have her fight? Does she even have any fight ability? Oh, she does. She does have find ability. Okay. Yo, this reminds me of PNC, where like girl. Okay, she's doing slow. This reminds me of PNC, where like the girls have like magic abilities, even though like it wouldn't make sense in real life or whatever like that. Like Dandelion is a magic caster. She'd be like a specialist in PNC or something. So they use hash rate, right? Hash rate is the magic stat in PNC. So Dandelion would have a lot of hash rate in that game. I mean, we already got 416 in PNC. I wouldn't mind seeing Dandelion in there. All right, cool. Then he dead. That's cool. So I can have Dandelion like also fight by herself too. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so it's technically three nodes then, because like the game description says that like you get paralyzed at like 2 movements, but like the first movement does not count though. Yeah, the first movement does not count. Hello? What? I can't. I literally cannot do anything. All right, cool. I can't even intern right now. I can't. Yeah, my game's not working. All right, gonna have to reset. We're gonna have to reset. I actually can't do anything. Reset. I'm going to assume that's just Mika being Mika, and like the moment that the debuff applied to me, that's like when the game decided to freeze up. You know what? I kind of miss the old wallpaper, the old Car 98 and Lee wallpaper. I kind of miss it. Now we got Digimind. We got Digimind Car and Digimind Lee. For me, the server resets at 12 a.m., which is like the server time. And then Nikkei resets at 12 p.m. for me. So like they're like opposite schedules. There we go. Okay, so there's a dude right there. There's a big guy. There's a big guy right there. So that's connected. That's connected. So Dandelion does have ammo and rations, which means that I cannot use Dandelion to like fight everybody then. And there's no like resource, there's no resource for Dandelion to use. So Dandelion has 5 fights. She's got like 5 fights that she can do then. Have Dandelion approach Moradao. Or defeat Moradao. And then I can only do the interference thing 1 time per turn, it seems. Okay, wait, I don't have to move Dandelion if I just kill the next person then. Which is that guy. That guy right there. All right, I assume AK-15's fine where she is. I assume that she is fine. So it's been over a year since like PNC like essentially came out, and like we still haven't had like any like story integration between PNC and GFL. And at this point, like I'm not holding my breath for it anymore. PNC is like stuck in like a vacuum, right? It's like stuck in like a little bubble, and as far as I'm concerned, it's not canon anymore. Even though I really do like the PNC storytelling, like I just don't think it's canon at this point. GFL 1 and 2 just seems like they don't really like make any kind of like neither game is like really like acknowledging that PNC exists in like in any capacity. Which is kind of disappointing because I like those characters. And even though GFL 2 is using the girls' quote-unquote real names that we found out from PNC, I don't consider that a win for PNC at all though. Like, I want to see original character PNCs in GFL 2. So, I don't know who the fuck we would see though. Like, I want to see Clotho. I want to see Maghilda or something. I want to see any of those original characters, not just the ones that already exist in GFL 1. Like G36/Centerossi or whatever. It's the same maid bitch that's in all 3 games, you know. So like that doesn't count for me. I don't want like Diane and like Zhang Yu are also like the same girls, so like that doesn't count for me either. You know, like I need to see like the new different characters and shit. My issue isn't that the fact that they're made with different teams that is the case. My issue is the fact that Mika says it's canon. That's my issue with it. They're all like, oh, it's canon. It's canon. I'm like, is it canon though? It's the same thing as Mika saying that technically the collabs are canon, which we all know is definitely not true. Like, they're just saying it's canon because like, they just want to be bullshitty about it. It's like if you're telling me that Zymerland Saga is canon, and if you're telling me that fucking like Jashin Chan's canon, that means there is magic in GFL verse, which is obviously not true. So obviously it's not canon. They're just saying it just to be funny. But yeah, other than that though, like they keep saying how like all the games are like part of one canon though, and because they're saying that it's all part of one canon, I feel like I had to take that at face value. And if it is true that it is all like one big canon, well, like I haven't seen anything in universe to like lay stake to that claim essentially. So as far as I'm concerned, they're just not canon then. As far as I'm concerned. I mean, like, I love the characters. I'd love to see more of them, but until like GFL 2 does something like with hacky characters or something, because PNC is all about like the digital space. So like I'm trying to like give the dev team something to work with here. So if the GFL 2 team wants to try and justify PNC, maybe they can have like a hacky character, and that hacky character does not have to be Antonina, but could have like ties to Antonina, or could have ties to like the fucking Neurocloud or something shit like that. Like, I don't fucking know, right? Like, I don't fucking know. But like, if they want to do something though, if they want to like make it, if they want to justify it in any capacity whatsoever, I'm giving them something to work with, essentially. I'm trying to help you out here, Mika. I'm trying to help you out here. Alright, so even if I were to go over to Dandelion and do Amplify, there we go, it just means we have to neutral. Which is better than nothing. That is better than nothing. I feel like this is also like a case of the fan base having more ideas than the development team, which I always find pretty sad. Like, Bethesda is a pretty good company when they try to like make everything like very lore heavy and shit, but even Bethesda doesn't get everything sometimes. So like with Bethesda games, it's like, oh, you know what? Like, I bet Bethesda wants like the Argonian race to like do this thing or whatever. And then like the Bethesda devs are like, you know what? We never thought about that, but we'll do it though, just because a fan said it. So obviously they like never thought too heavy about it. Or it's kind of like how people want Akira Toriyama to add more romance to Dragon Ball or some shit, because like, you know, Chi-Chi and Bulma like dropped out the fucking Saiyan kids and shit, but they didn't do anything. Like Kid Trunks never did anything important. Goten never did anything important or whatever like that. And there was never like any romance in the series. The series has never done any romance bullshit. That's just never been a thing. And that's never been Akira Toriyama's strong point. Akira Toriyama is not a romance writer. So like he really just had like Bulma and like fucking Chi-Chi just basically just exist to like drop like Saiyan babies because he needed more Saiyan characters. which also makes no sense in the grand scheme of things because technically those same characters didn't do anything. It's been the fucking Goku and Vegeta show like the entire time, and Super didn't make that like any better. Okay, so now I'm interested about whether or not like Dandelion can kill Deathstack. I kind of want to know if she can kill Deathstack. I'm interested. I'm interested. This does bring down his power level to around the same as Dandelion, but power level don't mean much in this game. Yeah, it looks like she can handle it. Another popular writer too that like does not really think too much about like his own series, and the fans have definitely overthought more of, is Kishimoto for like the Naruto series. Like people have like fucking like over theoried the crap like Naruto and Sasuke's relationship, and like even Kishimoto has admitted that like he's used like fan interpretation sometimes for his stories because he's never thought that deep on it. Like Kishimoto is a very simple writer, and then fans are all like, oh, like I bet like if Kishimoto did this thing with like Sasuke and the Sharingan, it would make a lot more lore sense or something. So Kishimoto actually takes those fan interpretation and just straight up just uses them because he doesn't think that hard on his own story. He's just all like, oh, you know, that sounds like a good idea, I'm gonna use it. And then, like, it validates fan theories, technically. Because, like, the fans think about it, and then, like, then he uses them. I know that, like, Zune for Toho, Zune admits that, like, he doesn't look up doujins, because he doesn't want to be influenced by them. So, Toho games, for the most part, they are free from doujin influences, at least from Zune's admission. Zune does not read doujins at all. He does not read doujins. You know who also did that too? Mani did for like Ruby, Rooster Teeth Ruby. He did that a lot too. But like, he didn't do it as much as now, since Mani's dead, of course. But, like, Mani definitely took, like, fan interpretation sometimes. But the current writing staff for Ruby definitely takes a lot of fan interpretations. Because Mani was, like, the main writer for Ruby. But, you know, he's gone, though. He's gone, so, yeah. I know that Mani died of cancer or something, but like I do feel that like from what I heard about Mani from like Rooster Teeth, it does seem that Mani like overworked a lot. So like I kind of wonder if like the dude was just gonna drop dead anyway just from like working too much. Like Mani was like one of those workaholic kind of people, and workaholics don't know how to take care of themselves. Oh, I did not. Okay, that's kind of my fault. I did not realize that those two notes were connected to each other. That's definitely my fault. Was not paying attention. I could have avoided that too if I just had Dandelion move like one node to the right or left. I could have avoided that. Alright, cool. So I see that, like, the map is not automatically defeated, like, once Dandelion, is gone. But I want to win that way, though. That's the way I want to win. At least to me, it feels more canon. It feels more canon for Dandelion to do it. That's why I want to do it that way. Alright, also the AK team was not working, so I'm gonna try a different team then. AK team was not doing it for me. I'm still gonna work with Team Hunter, though. Yeah, I'll still work with this team.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
Alright, so Rotorello's easy fights. Easy peasy fights. This is a freebie. This fight's a freebie right here. I know, like, the one, like, glaring issue with shonen stories in general is that they go for, like, way too long. And they go longer than, like, what the writers intended. So they had to, like, make up a lot of bullshit, like, near the end. But, like, for me, that's also kind of, like, one of, like, the fun parts about shonen series, is how long they go. You get to see, like, the evolution of the characters and shit. Especially, like, over the decades. When my little cousin was, like, in grade school, that was when Naruto started. And it took all the way for my little cousin to, like, finish high school for him to finally, like, finish Naruto. Like, it's crazy, like, just how long some shonen stories can be. And then, like, with like, One Piece, Oda for One Piece says that, like, he's got, like, enough writing material for the next 15 years. And, like, he said that, like, in an interview. And I'm all like, 15 years, bro? Fucking Christ. Like, a lot of kids being born today are gonna be in high school, like, by the time One Piece is over with. Wait. Damn it. I wanted to restart that battle, because, like, Kaliko took scratch damage. She took, like, 20 points of damage, but, like, I kind of wanted to restart. Oda did say that the One Piece is a physical. He did say that One Piece is a physical, it is like a physical, like, item. Because, like, a lot of people are worried that, like, the One Piece is gonna be, like, some bullshit. Like, oh, like, the One Piece is, like, the friends, like, we made along the way or some shit. A lot of people are, like, really hoping that that's not the case. Like, please. Please, please, don't let that be the case. It's the friends. It's friendship or whatever shit like that. Please let the One Piece be something. And Oda did say that it's something. It's like, yo, I didn't dedicate like 30 years of my life just for One Piece to be friendship. I did not dedicate so long into my life for this. Because at this point, I'm gonna be like fucking like, I'm gonna be like 60 years old, like by the time One Piece is over with. I know that usually, like, developers are, like, not pro players or whatever like that, but sometimes I do question Mika's development team when it comes to the way, like, certain skills work in this game. Like, sometimes, like, I do have to ask, like, I do gotta be all, like, hey, like, did anybody, like, test, like, Scarecrow's skill or something? Because I feel like Scarecrow, especially when you look up, like, a lot of S-ranking guides, they all abuse Scarecrow. And I wonder if Mika realized, like, how broken it would be just to make, like, a fucking body double of yourself on the map or something. Essentially because, like, the body double counts as free movement with the whole, like, switcheroo bullshit. Like, I sometimes wonder if Mika, like, knows how broken some moves can be. Because you know what? You know what's very different when it comes to, like, development for games like that? Fighting games. So, a lot of fighting game developers tend to be pros in the fighting game scene. So, like, the extra unit supply chain is just too good. Exactly. Because like a lot of developers, they don't really play their own game, or like they don't know how to be pros in their own game. but like fighting games are like different, are different, at least in my experience. So most developers who do fighting games, they're all fighting game fanatics. So like that's one of the reasons why like it almost seems like it's so easy for fighting game indie developers to like balance patch their own games, because they play their own games essentially. Oh, I didn't know that's how that worked. Okay. Alright, so the moment that you walk into the interference, even if you walk out of it, it doesn't reset the interference. Okay. I didn't realize that it worked that way. What unit is over here? It's just that unit. Okay, so 5 battles, 1 battle per turn. It kind of feels like it's a waste to like not use Dandelion's interference ability once per turn then. Oh! Wait, who moves first? Shit, I feel like I probably like should know the answer to that from my first playthrough, but I wasn't paying attention. Does this side move first, or does the other side move first? Oh, this side moves first. Okay. Wait. Oh, oh. It technically happens at the same time? Oh, can you win this fight? Nah, she can't win this fight. Alright, gonna have to restart again. Because I want to win the Dandelion away. Oh wow, you can pause the game during the scene transition. Alright, I think I've procured like enough knowledge of this stage now that like I can do it the Dandelion way now. So like I know how Dandelion skills work, and I know how the movement works now. I think I got it. I think I got it now. So overall, not a hard stage to do. It's just time consuming. But not a terribly hard stage to do though. I'm only retreating them because I want to do this backwards. Ah! I am so lazy. I'm almost tempted just to like fucking purchase the infrastructure just to have like more character slots, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't even think I had anyone level up recently. Nope, I still have Type 88 in here. And the only reason why Type 88's in here is for daily missions. That's like the only reason why she exists. There we go. A very, very mild annoyance of having to go back to and retire my girls. I want my 60 tokens. Give me my 60 tokens. Oh, no, not that team. Honestly, at this point, I feel like it would actually make more sense for these enemies to drop accessories and not units. The whole T-doll thing just doesn't make sense anymore for like a drop or whatever. It doesn't. It doesn't. Dashranaya gets her Almer and Scripta in Project Neurocloud. I don't know if the Almer and Scripta is good in Project Neurocloud, but it's kind of funny that like she's in both games and she gets essentially a Digimind in both games. Except in Project Neurocloud, she's actually still a kid, whereas KSVK and GFL is an adult, or at least like the equivalent of like being grown up as far as like T-dolls are concerned. Since like technically T-dolls don't really have like kid phase or like an adult phase or whatever like that. But KSVK is definitely grown up though, compared to Dashranaya. Oh, okay, okay. I'm learning. Fucking learning. I should have Rare Rod out in front. Man, back in my day, Rare Rod was considered the strongest handgun in the game. Back in the day. And then Contender was the strongest offensive handgun in the game. Back in the day. Back in the day. Yo, it's still kind of crazy that like William is still a fucking thing in GFL 2. I can't believe like we didn't even like we couldn't even purge Paradias in GFL 1. Like, this motherfucker is still a problem.
来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
And then, like, unfortunately, it seems like the world's government, like, hasn't really, like, got their shit together in GFL2 either.
来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
I do appreciate that, like, I do appreciate that, like, zombies are more of a thing in GFL2, because, like, it does kind of feel like they kind of gloss over the whole zombie shit a lot in GFL1. It's like, this should be more of a problem, but we're more worried about, like, the political aspects in GFL1 than we should. It's like, the zombie thing seems pretty important, at least for the lore, at least for the world shit, but it's not. It's not as important as it should be. And I feel like it should be. It should be more important. Ah, okay, so that's it. All right. All right, I'm gonna see if Team KSVK Car 98 can take out the death stack. Yo, for some reason, like, I still haven't gotten tired of watching Hunter's animation. I really like it. I have not gotten tired of it yet. Although, like, I feel like I probably wouldn't be sending a Hunter in, like, a fucking nightgown to go and raid the Avernus space. I probably wouldn't do that. Unless, like, the fucking nightgown for Hunter is somehow like, has, like, I don't know, like, force field properties or something. Like, that's probably, like, not a thing, but, like, I don't know, like, SF technology would be wild. SF technology is weird. I'm gonna say this is a hard no. I'm gonna say this is a hard no. You know where Rarod's taking some hits though. She's taking some hits. It can only last for so long though. It can only last for so long. I wonder if I could somehow, like, make it last longer if I put Werewolf, like, way in the front. Alright, Rod, you're a shotgun now. You are a shotgun. I need you to block everything. Block it all. Block it all. Nope. Nope, she died instantly. Alright. She can only take so much punishment. I'm not restarting. I'm not restarting. I just I took the loss for that just because, like, I wanted to turn off the like, the interference tower thing. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's fine with me. Fine with me. Alright, so I can Neuro Interference these guys. I just can't do it on the Naitos. And I could also have Dandelion take out Death Stacks. If I need her to take out Death Stacks. Okay, so bam, bam. Okay, wait, I don't need to go all the way up there. So I need to take out one of these guys, which is right here. So take out one of these guys. There's a death stack right there, which I know Dandelion can take out a death stack. And I would like to get to that interference thingamabob. It's too bad that, like, I can't, like, use, like, 45 to, like, connect to Dandelion or something. I feel like that would make more sense. 45 is supposed to be the hacker of the group. Man, I remember back in the day when we were all scared of, like, Doppelsniders, or whatever they're called. We used to call them Gundams back then, but, like, calling them a Gundam now is definitely, like, giving them more, making them more scary than, like, what they're supposed to be. Back when they were first introduced, we're all like, oh my god, these guys, like, shoot grenades and shit. They're so scary. They are not scary at all. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine on this fine night. Wait, can I do it again? Wait, can I actually do it again? What? You can do it more than once? So you do lose some. You do lose some DB for that. But, like, it's funny that you could do it more than once, though. Commander, the enemy is extremely strong. Guess what? They're not strong to Dandelion's hacking skills. They just have like 1 HP. They got like 1 HP left. How many times did I do that? That was like 3 times. I hacked their minds 3 times. That's probably overkill. That's some grievous overkill right there. Probably too much. Probably too much. I mind broke. I mind broke them. Where's Dandelion? This time I'm paying attention to like where Dandelion is. Gotta pay attention to that. Gotta pay attention to that. Okay, where is that? Okay, so like she's at the bottom. She's at the bottom. So it's that enemy. All right. I had to like really like dial in on like where the fuck she was. Cuz the maps are a little bit, they were like a little bit different. It can only be used when the noise to signal ratio is like lower than average, which makes sense, I guess. So every enemy kill reduces it by 5. Every enemy reduces it by 5. And I don't want to go below 55, which I guess makes sense. Alright, so like I technically wasted like an action point there. But that's fine, because I'm just gonna use a helipad here. to take a mild shortcut. Turn off. There we go. Cause this guy's not moving. He's not moving, so we're fine the way that is. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and post it like in the Toho. Post it like in the Toho channel. I'll take a look at it some other time. So it seems like the only thing that Dandelion's bad on is like trying to go through shields, but she doesn't take any damage anyway after weakening them, so it's fine. These guys' weapons, these cannoneers, they kind of remind me of Phantasy Star Online, back when I used to play that. The original Phantasy Star Online, not like the sequels. The very original Phantasy Star Onlines. The one where we're still using dial-up internet connection for. I still remember like the commercial advertisement for Phantasy Star Online back then, and like how like fucking Sega was like literally advertising that they were using like machine translations for like the automatic chat room bubbles for like when you would talk to like other characters and shit. Like they were not using like actual like human translators. They were just using machine translation. I don't know, Google Translate or whatever. I don't fucking know. But they were advertising like how sophisticated it was. Like the commercials were all like, you could say hello to somebody and like it would be translated as konnichiwa if they're from Japan or some shit. Like Sega was acting like it was like fucking cutting edge or whatever like that. They were acting like super smug about themselves. I'm probably not using like the best machine guns I have, but like I'm just using the machine guns that were already in the team, like in the first place. Alright, we're gonna have to amplify. And then you could only do the thingy once, which I guess makes sense. Oh, I lost a helipad. Whatever. Alright, and then Hunter is out of, she's out of ammo, which is fine. Because I'm just gonna go here and disable the thing anyway. Alright, so I'm in the heightened status now. Okay, so if it wasn't for like this one Naito right here, I could just go straight to Moridao, but Dandelion cannot fight Naitos. Not Naitos. Or no, she should be able to actually. She should be able to fight Naitos. Nope, she can't. She cannot fight Naitos. She cannot fight Naitos. Which, I guess that makes, like, lore sense, I suppose. I suppose that makes lore sense. One, two, three, four, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I literally, like, do not have enough action points. I don't have enough to get here, actually. Yeah, like, I gotta get to that point. I have 5 action points, but that's still not enough. Even if I had 6, if I had 6, like, it still wouldn't be enough. Wait, how the hell does this work? So, like, these 2 nodes are, like, not connected. So, like, if this guy moves up, I guess he'll just, like, magically teleport to this node or something. Seems like he would. Seems like he would just kind of, like, just magically teleport. Oh, you can't retreat them. I am unable to retreat because they are paralyzed. I guess that makes sense. I suppose it does. I'm actually left in a very awkward spot right here. So I guess I'll just end my turn. Cuz I'm just going to retreat Hunter anyway. Because they don't have any ammo and rations. All right. I guess I'm gonna see now, like, if this guy just, like, magically teleports to, like, the next node or something. Like, what happens to this guy? No, he's still here. He's still here. So he does not teleport. He's there digitally. He's there in his brain. He's there in his mind. All right, the game says I just had to, like, bring Dandelion to Moradao. Didn't say I actually had to fight her. It's like I need an excuse to use, like, M240L because, like, the whole, like, buff yourself, like, remove all debuffs and buff yourself is, like, way too interesting to me. That's super interesting, and, like, I feel like I have to use it. I gotta use it. Kill the doggos. Kill the spiders. Kill the spiders. This seems easier to do the Dandelion way than to do it the Moradao way. Since Dandelion is kind of like a free win. It seems easier. Oh, you just win. Oh, you straight up just win. I thought, like, Moradao would, like, fight Dandelion and then Moradao would just kind of, like, instant lose or something. I kind of would have loved to see the fight between, like, Dandelion and Moradao. I kind of would have loved to see that. Yo, I'm still not used to, like, the new thing of, like, the repair button not being here anymore. Like, I'm used to, like, in between fights. Like, you know, like, you would always, like, go to the repair bay to, like, fix all your unit stuff. But it's like, I never see the fucking repair button anymore. Like, I would grievously, like, need to actually, like, purposely damage my units now if I want to see the repair button, like, there anymore. It almost feels like I'm missing, like, a part of the UI or whatever like that.
あら、お仕事ですか？まだ間に合うのかな。
90 tokens! Yo, that's like that's a free gacha right there, man. That's a free gacha. Also, I'm not a fan of most of these costumes. I mean, they're okay. They're alright. This one doesn't this one, like, doesn't it doesn't tickle me. This doesn't make me happy or whatever. It's just alright. It's okay.
やっと帰ってきたな。守衛の整列は完了している。いつでも仕
It's
事を始
alright.
められるぞ。
It's alright. Like the one obligatory. Ah, okay, hold on. I could do like the one obligatory gacha, and also to be fair, I do have it as part of my weekly quest, so I guess I probably should like do something about that. It's funny because like the only reason why like I'm so like hung up on like not like just dismantling everything is specifically for community events. Like that's like the only thing stopping me from like just like tearing apart like my entire warehouse. Cause I do like the community events where it's like make your funniest dorm or something like that. I participate in those all the time. So that's usually like why I like to keep everything here. Do I need 26 sofas? Do I need that many sofas? That sounds funny. So I'm actually going to keep it. I'm literally going to keep it. I don't think I need 15 windows, so I'll get rid of some of those. I only need one floor. Like, you can't have, like, multiples of the floors unless you want to have, like, more than one room, like, be that floor or something. So one floor is all you need. Actually, I should look at the floors, actually. Floors. There we go. Because, like, I don't need, like, 8 convention floors since I really only need just one. So 7. So I could get rid of 7 then. Yeah, one floor is good. One floor is all you need. One floor of each. Do I need 10 pirate legacies? Do I need 10? You can't have 10 floors. All right. Kalina, you're supposed to be in the hospital. Still. Did not get the costume. I got cake, though. I got cake. Let them eat cake.
指揮官、ご命令を。
Oh, I didn't even realize that, like, I had the entire airport set. What does the airport set even look like? What does the airport set look like? Warehouse. Check set. Some of the 4-star ones look kind of good, actually. It's too bad that, like, you don't get, like, max, affection for them, though. Loft. Japanese style. Asian style. Everyday classroom, holiday promenade. Wait, is it this one? It is not that one. You've got Thanksgiving, Pirates Legacy, Seaside Lodge, City Studio, Payday, Game Department, Convention, Takeoff. There it is. It is Takeoff. Here it is. It looks really busy. It looks super busy. It looks ugly. I don't like it. The only thing here that's funny is seeing like the little chibi art here. I see Sopmod there. I see Colt Revolver there. I see FNC right there. I see Car. That's the only thing that's funny about this, but everything else looks pretty ugly. Oh, I see IDW. I see IDW. Oh wow, I'm looking at the airplane over here. The airplane like is not even using like chibi art. It's literally just using the PNGs. So that's the OG Star 15, Sopmod, Row 625, M4A1, and M16. It's using like the original anti-rain. I see Kalina's chibi art on the ATM. There's a lot of fun stuff. There's a lot of fun stuff on here. Too bad it only gets you 8,000 out of 10,000 affection though. Convention's pretty funny. I like this is cool too. This one is like an otaku room right here. I like the figurines and manga books and shit right here. Also, like, I've seen these kind of like gamer chairs like before. They're like over like $1,000 though. And the thing is that like, I don't even know if I would be comfortable like wearing the, not wearing and sitting in these. I've seen them before though. Like, the way they're advertised, they're usually advertised to be like very economical or something. Like how like you can sit in the chair for hours and you can like lean back and you could set like the monitors to be like in the perfect position for your height or something. You have snacks and a table on the side or whatever like that. Like that's the way they're advertised. They're advertised to be like very efficient or whatever. But I don't know, to me this feels like very cagey. Like it feels kind of like you're locked up or something. I don't know if like a chair like this is for me. I feel like I still would like miss my beanbag. I really do like my beanbag. Yeah, I don't know like if that's worth $1,000 for me. And that's for the cheap ones, by the way. Like some of them go up to like 2,000 because they have like hydraulics in them. Some of them like have like electronics like built into the chair and shit. Yeah, I don't know if I could pay $2,000 just for something like that. Oh, this one's old. Oh, this one's really old. That's like a vanilla. That's like a vanilla set right there. I really do like the Jill's apartment thing. It's just that it's too bad that like this counts as a 4-star, not a 5-star. Because like this feels very 5-star-ish to me. And also, I'm missing 2 pieces. I don't even have the whole set. Do not have the whole set, and that upsets me. That super upsets me. Yo, 2019? Is that how long it's been since we had the fucking Valhalla events? That feels like such a long time ago. 2019. Damn, bro. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Oh, I redid this right. Alright, so technically I didn't fight Moradel. I had Dandelion fight Moradel. The stuffy wind blows to the tower bridge with a quiet moan. Resting her elbow on the railing, Bramid watches the movements at the base of the towers. The sound of footsteps comes from behind her, but she does not look back. Yo, Mordau looks sassy like this. I kind of like it. I think she actually looks really good like this, actually. Like without the spider, without like the spider legs, and without the wings or whatever like that, no horror. Like, this is obviously like pre-combat form or whatever like that, but I think she looks really good though. I like it. I like seeing in her, I'm gonna say civilian. She looks fine in her like civilian outfit. In her non-combat uniform, essentially. Get her some new stockings. No, bro, it's like the jeans, right? Like, you know how like you could buy like jeans with holes in them, and that's like a style. That's her style. That's a style of her stockings, obviously. You wouldn't get it, man. You wouldn't get women's fashion, man. That's how they came. They came pre-built like that, man. Actually, I've always made fun of Fire Emblem 3 Houses for this, but have you seen the stockings for like the female player character in 3 Houses for Byleth? Like, it's super fancy, and it feels like it wouldn't even make sense in a medieval setting. Like, I don't care if they use magic for it or whatever like that, but for female Byleth in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, it's like very like embroiderized stocking. Like, it seems way too expensive because like Byleth does not come from like a rich family. Byleth comes from like a fucking mercenary family. So the fact that Byleth has like super feminine stockings and like they have like fucking fancy ass flower designs, it seems like something that like she wouldn't have as a mercenary. It seems way too feminine in design. And she has that like at the start of the game too. It's not like she got those stockings like after she became a teacher or whatever like that. She had it at the start. So it's like a female mercenary taking time to put on her fucking makeup and shit, like in the morning or something. She has to look good before she kills people or some bullshit like that. Like, I feel like the design clashes with like her lore basically. It's like, do we expect like Metal Gear Solid characters to look like supermodels? You know, like we don't, right? Like Metal Gear Solid characters should look like soldiers. They shouldn't look like fucking supermodels. And then like you go like to like a fucking like Magical Girl series, and like Magical Girl series, everyone's either like really cutesy or it's a harem Magical Girl series. And if it's a harem anime, then obviously all the girls look super cute and they look super hot and whatever. They look like they actually belong like on a fucking Victoria's Secret magazine or some shit like that. I can't believe you didn't look into Sana's background. What's gotten into you? You seem to be well informed about her. When did we get such a powerful sibling, From the moment all the Western Tower's power supply got fed into level 35. Mordau points to the Western Tower. All the other floors are no longer producing power, but they're still lit up, with the exception of the 35th tower. I've never seen her before. In fact, I'd never even heard of her. Not everyone has a clearance to know about the Keeper to the Gates of Hell. Bramid narrows her eyes, but soon she smiles again. Looks like Gray told you a lot. So, does she have a weakness? Even a simple weak spot would do. The price for that is something else entirely. There aren't many people who can beat me in electronic warfare. But when she was standing there, I didn't even dare attack. Compared to this brand new daughter of Father's, we're just like those rejects in the Western Tower. She isn't Father's daughter. Huh? She is the origin of this place. What do you mean? Mordau points to the 70th level of the Eastern Tower. Do you know what that place is? The control center? Mordau smiles and taps Bramid on the forehead. It's basically this. And what does Sana have to do with that? Ever seen a bee? The difference between us and her is like that between a worker and a queen. Bramit leans against the railing and lets out a nonchalant chuckle. So, we better start working hard to power up Her Majesty. How do you know that we won't end up being used up to power her in the end? Ah, you have a point. Still, have care for when you're standing, Mordau. I don't want to end up being jabbed full of bee stings. The threat of a bee sting is far worse than the actual thing. You're not afraid. Bramit's eyes turn to study Mordau, who has a foxy smile on her face. Father values the results we produce far more than our blind obedience. Fortunately, I happen to have a golden ticket in hand, and it's shining brightly indeed. Shh, because you saw her, right? Shh. If you help me, I don't mind sharing a bit of the benefits with you too. As long as that thing's around, you have to return obediently to Father's side should the whim strike him, even if you're in the Antarctic. Are you afraid of that then? Bramid turns around and looks at Mordau. Someday, we will all have to go there. However, I wouldn't mind if that day comes a little later for me, even if it's just for a moment or minute. And what if this place completely disappeared? Mordau glances towards the top of the eastern tower, then she traces a word in Bramid's palm. Now this is interesting. Who doesn't like reminiscing about the past, after all? We don't have much time. You'd best place your bets soon. You're saying that little pup upstairs. Mordau smiles to her. I think you know what to do now. Hey, yo, at least there's Paradis symbols on here. It's not just a fucking generic-ass elevator. In an unknown region inside Avernus. Yo, we haven't seen Sop mod, I feel, like in 2 whole events. We've been following like a lot of like secondary characters, you know? Sop 2 yells to no avail as she waves her depleted gun around angrily. Her empty hands frantically fill out her surroundings, trying to find a path that leads to the light. Get away from me! Rip you all to shreds. Standing in front of the security monitor, Bramid sneers as she watches Sop 2 flare around desperately in blindness. Oh my! You poor little thing! You're being quite cruel to yourself, no? You actually shut off all your sensory inputs and network connections just to avoid my neurocloud attacks. Big Sister Bramid, shall we dispose of her now? Let me think. Bramid feigns contemplation as she rests her chin on her palm and studies Sop 2 on the screen. Then she seems to think of something and smiles thinly to the White Naito. Don't bother. We'll let this lost little pup run around in circles for now. Right now, she can't see her friends' faces or hear their cries. All she can do is cower in the eternal darkness. Do you mean we should open the shutters to this sector? Bramid brings her face closer to the screen and smiles as she strokes the image of Sop 2, who has curled up into a ball. Poor little puppy. As much as I like to keep playing with you, it's time to say goodbye. Come now, tuck your tail between your legs and search for your little friends. If you run fast enough, you might actually get to bid them farewell in time. Bramid walks out of the monitoring room, all the while laughing derisively. Oh no, the sad music. Oh no, I don't like this. This music is like PTSD music for me. Bro, did you find Angie? She did! She did find Angie Sop. She did. Except it's not Angie anymore though. Technically mission failed, right? The mission's actually failed. As Sop 2 scrambles to her feet, she feels as if she's standing in infinite darkness. I wonder how M4's doing now, and if 15's pacing around the commander again. I wish I could talk to you guys, but Sop2 can't help but shudder. The nightmares woven by Bramid have given her a taste of terror, and even though her reason keeps telling her that it's all fake, it still feels so real that she keeps falling for them. Even if just a day earlier it may have succeeded. You're right. You're right. It probably would have succeeded. I'm scared. Sop2 takes a hesitant step in an unknown direction. I can't see anything, or even hear what I'm saying. But I'll find you. I'll meet up with you, and we'll all save Angie together. We made a promise, right? Even with her pain inhibitors engaged, Sop2 can feel how heavy and damaged her body is. Simply walking is like torture for her. Faster, Sop2. Angie, Ro, and 15 are all waiting for you. Dragging along a body that doesn't seem to belong to her, Sop2 struggles to move through the darkness. Yo, 25! 25 beats... 25 beats or whatever. On the spiral staircase in the Eastern Tower of Avernus. Well, actually, we're not doing the heartbeat thing anymore. Now it's noise, right? Like, it's noise interference. That's different. When it was Angie, it was heartbeats per minute. Now it's like noise interference. Which makes more sense. That makes more sense for the T-Dolls. On the spiral staircase in the Eastern Tower of Avernus. Are you sure you want to do this? It's now radios. I've already decided. There are many things still waiting to be done. You don't have time to drag your feet. We still need to wreck the interior of this building more thoroughly to help Muramitz utterly destroy Paradius. Don't forget, Angie and the Commander are working towards the same objective, to capture the culprit behind everything. Got it. Lie low and keep in contact. She hangs up. Let's go, 15. AK-15 wearily eyes the corner they're headed towards and quietly raises her gun. 94 doesn't say a word, but goes on alert as well. A set of uneven footsteps approach them, and the pair put their fingers on their trigger. Ro, I'm here. Sop2? Sop2 lurches towards them, her body on the very brink of giving out, but she takes no notice of AK-15 or AN-94. Why isn't she acknowledging us? This doesn't fit her action pattern. Sop2, please respond. Sop2 continues dragging herself forward, even after bumping into AK-15. She simply goes around her. Something's not right. She can't perceive her surroundings. She can't see us or even tell we're here. Do you have a way to restore her senses? AN-94 studies Sop2 blank's face quietly. Give me 3 minutes. Alright, leave this place to me. AN-94 hacks into Sop2's neurocloud. In the boundless darkness, 94 finds Sop2 cowering in the corner. Sop2? Sop2 squeezes her eyes shut and plugs her ears with her fingers. Sop2, it's me. It's fake. It's all fake. Even if you explode into bits in front of me, it's still fake. Was it a neural attack? It's over, Sop2. You're safe now. I can't see anything. I can't hear anything. You can't do anything to me. Your neurocloud's in total disarray. I have to force my way in. Sorry about that. 94 reaches out to the routers on Sop2's head. Is it done? Yeah, her neurocloud is back to normal. Was she looking for Ro? Yes, according to the plan, they ought to have met up to save Angie. Sop, of all people, is traumatized. It's like her one major weakness, though. It's like she's a very physical character, but she has she's not really much of a mental character. It's kind of like the Hulk in the Marvel-verse. It's like the Hulk is super strong, but you can mental attack him though. Like the Hulk has like no defenses, like for mental like physiology shit. Let's send her over to Ro. Continue on with this mission. AK-15 picks up the unconscious SOP 2 wordlessly, and the two white-haired dolls vanish into darkness of the spiral staircase like phantoms in the night. It's funny how, like, when fairies first came out, like, I could never get, like, enough, like, prototype fairies. And now I have a lot of prototype fairies. And, like, I don't know what to do with prototype fairies anymore. It's like, I'm waiting for, like, a new OP fairy to come out, I guess. Because, like, I already have, like, dupes of, like, most of the important fairies. So, like, I don't need any more dupes anymore. So, like, whenever we get, like, another OP shit. Let me see. Nemron escapes into round 4 without letting Nemron reach the radar node. Or defeat Nemron. Nemron escapes and reaches the radar node. Alright. So either go and buttfuck Nemron or just don't let her reach the radar. I wanted to say something because it looked like the game fucking crashed. That took like a whole like 3 seconds. That took like way too long. Alright, let's see. Let's switch it up. Let's switch it up.
すぐ飲み終わります。よし、行きましょう。
Let me see. Crack the connection gate. Hack the system. You have successfully hacked the system. Unlock the 3 control panels on this map to open the defense gate. Note that glowing nodes are connected to certain locations. When an echelon steps into a glowing node, they will be transported to the corresponding location. Ah, okay. Okay. Cyberspace. We hacking. This reminds me of Pokemon. Especially like the old school Pokemon games where you like step on like teleport tiles and like you don't know like where those teleport tiles like sent you. So you kind of had to guess. That's what this reminds me of. I still remember like the teleportation trick for getting to Sabrina in Generation 1. You just go down. As long as you keep moving down, you get to Sabrina. That I do remember. Alright, not a good team for this. Not a good team for this. Also, I wasn't expecting to fight these kind of characters with this team specifically. I was kind of expecting to fight like different enemies. That's okay because I just started the mission, so I can restart. That's okay. Time to fall back to my OG strategy. Just abuse coalition units. Time to go back. Time to go back to what I'm good at.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
Good old SF waifus. Now this time, what if I go in a different direction? So, last time I went up. So this time I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down this time. Oh. Go down again. Oh, and that's where that one sends me. Okay. Alright, so basically, I don't think it matters which way I go, as long as I go in separate directions.
私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
I feel like Swimsuit Architect would actually be good here. But this is good too. This is good enough. This is good enough. I kind of wish that like this game followed like PNC style of like character banners where like every banner comes with its own like little side story. I would love if we got like a side story for like every like coalition banner. That'd be kind of cool. Because like every new character that gets added to PNC gets a side story. Well, I started on the bottom, so I guess I'll go up. No! You're kidding me! You're fucking joking! I literally went in a fucking circle. I went in a goddamn circle. I am so triggered. I'm so triggered. Oh my god, okay. Does that mean that up is the wrong direction for this one too? Because last time I went down. Yep, okay, so if you go the wrong way, you just end up going back. Alright. Oh yeah, this triggers me. This triggers me immensely. So basically, I have a 1 in 3. I got a 1 in 3 chance of taking the right path.
楽しい狩りにしよう。来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
Shoot him, Hunter. Shoot him. We gotta save Angie. We gotta save RPK. We gotta save RPK. Her new name now is RP Angie. RP Angie is what I call her from now on. RP Angie is short for Roleplay Angie. It's Angie roleplaying as RPK. We're just gonna pretend that like the whole like Paradias thing, like it traumatized Angie, and that's why she's so different now. It's absolutely not because she got her personality changed. She's going through like her PTSD trauma, and for some reason she's acting like RPK. That's the way we justify it. Alright, cool, I got one of them. Alright, so I'm gonna go down. And then I'll go down again. It's a good thing that we have unlimited action points here, because if we did not have unlimited action points here, I would go crazy. So last time I went up. Let's go down again. Alright, cool, I got that one. I kind of wish hacking in this game was done kind of like, I don't know, like a mini game or something. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if it was done like via a mini game, not like essentially like as a stage within a stage. I'm not really a fan of that. Oh, and then this thing opens up. That wasn't there before. I guess that makes it. You gotta unlock it and shit. That makes sense.
楽しい狩りにしよう。来い。夢幻の
It's
世界に
crazy to
沈め
think
てや
that
ろう。
like if these exact Paradius units like were to show up like back in like chapter 5 or something, like everybody would just get owned. Or like if these exact Paradius units show up in Singularity, like not even KCCO could do anything to them. KCCO would get owned too. I'm still not sick of it. Still not sick of it. Only 750 HP, where like Dandelion had like 2,000 HP. Alright, we cracked it. We cracked the code. It's weird that I use ammo though. Is that weird that we had to use ammo though for that? Like, I have to resupply before like we go out and fight again. But like, that was all digital. So like, technically I should not have used any ammunition at all. That actually kind of makes no sense. Yeah, that legit kind of makes no sense.
I
don't plan on flying with the Dreamer, but like I am gonna use her like as an extra hawk essentially. Since like this stage is not limiting me on the characters I could bring here. I could do whatever I want, and I want more hawks. One, two, three. Okay. I guess I'll just end turn here. I kind of like didn't really calculate my movement that much, so I kind of fucked up a little bit. That's fine. That's fine though. He's aggro to me. He's gonna aggro me, so like this gets the job done. I assume I have 3 turns to like get to Nemron. I assume I have 3 turns.
楽しい狩りにしよう。来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
Man, these guys hurt.
来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
Man, now that like SF is on our side, like I really do feel like we should have been able to like somehow like backwards engineer their weaponry so we could like everybody can use plasma weapons now and not like have to use like these outdated World War II weapons that we've been using. Like give everybody like fucking like Architect rocket launchers. I don't know. Give all the handgun units like Hunter handguns. Even if it's just one, even if you give them just like one handgun, like that's good enough, honestly. That's so good enough. I don't believe Reindeer Destroyer actually has a hawk capability. It says on here, right, if they have a hawk. It does. Okay, so
ふーん
I believe
意
she
外に
doesn't
ちゃん
have
と分か
that.
ってるんだね
Randomly fire 9 ice shells. Click to toggle between modes. Yeah, she does not have like a hawk. She doesn't have like any hawk capabilities or whatever. Oh shit, I totally forgot about Alina having like a fucking swimsuit model. I forgot this was even a thing. I'm pretty sure she doesn't have any hawk abilities either. Yeah. She also does not have any hawk abilities.
ほんと頭の空っぽな子羊たち
So Alina only has like a 1-note hawk ability, but like it is a pretty strong hawk ability. Unfortunately, with how tight the movement here is, I'm not sure if I'll be able to get much mileage out of it. Doesn't look like it. No, actually, I could use it for like Nemron or something. But might as well use somebody else instead. It is pretty strong, but like it's kind of hard to set up. So I'll just bring Rogue Story then.
意外にちゃんと分かってるんだね
Taurus might be the new SF Hawk. I have to give that a try when I get her. I mean, like, I'm gonna get her. Make no mistake, I'm gonna get her. It's just that, like, I like to try and see if I can, like, luck sack into, like, using my free impulses. So, I try not to use any of, like, you know, the fucking, like, ticket things until, like, the very last day. I wait to use those. Alright. The quick supply thing is pretty nice to have. Just in case, like, I'm too far away from a helipad. Alright, let's go ahead and resupply. Back in my day, the AI was not smart, the planning mode. The planning mode was not smart enough to, like, do the auto switch. So, like, if you use planning mode, and the planning mode, like, ran into, like, another T-doll, the game would literally say that, like, there was an error. Like, the game would say, like, it couldn't, like, move the character anymore. Which was kind of dumb, honestly. Super dumb. The planning mode back then was, like, super archaic. You couldn't even overlap nodes either. You could only go on, like, on a node, like, one time each. If the planning mode, like overlapped on a node, it just wouldn't let you. It would not let you, like, go in a circle, essentially. Definitely a bit on the dumb side. Dang, I could still summon people up? Alright. Send in everybody. Send everybody in. Send them all in. SNR plus 10. SNR minus 10. Protect the target from the influence of Evangel Axis. We got time. We got time. You abuse 2 pair fairies a lot on this mission. I try not to abuse 2 fairies if I can. I use one fairy usually. It's like I might bust out a second fairy if I like see something super like abusable I could use, but for the most part I try to keep it at 1 fairy per mission. Unless I see something like super funny I could do with it. That's actually kind of like my thing with most fairies in general though. Like I try to have like 1 of each fairy if possible, or whatever like that. I try not to use like so much of the same fairy just for variety's sake. Like it just depends on like how obvious the mission is. Like if there's a mission with like a shit ton of like downer gate enemies, then like maybe like airstrike fairy might be good or something. But like other than like some obvious instances of that, I try not to abuse any particular fairy. Alright, I still got 1 more action point left. What do I use it on? I guess I'll just move my characters forward a little bit. First, our resupply. I could get to Nemron. I still got time for Nemron. Stretlets? Look at these cute little guys. They're adorable. Man, these guys really are like the rank and file of Paradias. They're like the Rippers for SF, because like Rippers are definitely like rank and fire for SF. Like, look at these tiny little guys. Look at these little munchkins, essentially. They're adorable. They're so cute. You're on like an hour 12. I'm kind of sad that we can't. Hold on. Okay. I'm kind of sad that like Mika like actually fixed like the machine gun repair glitch that like everybody used to use back in vanilla days. Like, of all the bugs, of all the things they ever fixed in Girls Frontline, like everyone was using like the whole like fast reload thing for machine guns because like that seemed like something that like we can actually do for once. And then Mika was all like, nope, you guys aren't allowed to have fun. So they eventually fixed it. They fixed the way shotguns and machine guns reloaded. So like it had to be fixed like to the rate of fire or something. Because I remember I used to do that like really back in the early days, where you could like reload instantly. That was a thing back then, but not anymore though. Opening a defense gate with a control panel will alert the enemy, giving the boss additional moves. Helping to get when the SN is at like below 50. Oh. And then it'll give them extra moves. So I see. So it's like, it's kind of like, oh, like, you could like take the easier way without having to fight anybody, or you could just like go the short way. I mean, like, this doesn't even seem like it's that hard anyway. This doesn't even seem like it's that hard. Like, yeah, like I'll take the enemy way then. I'll take the enemy way. I guess that's what the reduce signal's for. If I want to open the gates, that's what that's for. I'm okay. I'm okay with not opening those gates. I know, like, I've seen a lot of people, like, suggest this, like, on, like, both forums and, like, Reddit posts and Discord. It's like, if you have, like, a chain of units, like, all in a line, there should be, like, an option to, like, reload people along the chain or something. Like, the only reason why Mika doesn't have that be an option is either because, like, they can't program that in somehow, or they just don't want to give it to us because, like, it seems cheaty or something. But it's like, you could clearly see what I'm doing, though. Like, I'm just kind of, like, Congo line everyone on the line, so that way everybody can reload and shit. You know? It's like, if I'm gonna do this anyway, then, like, might as well just give me, like, an easy access button or something. Because I'm doing it. Like, I'm gonna do it anyway. So just give me a button. Just give me a fucking button. A lot of people have asked for this. Alright, let's go ahead and protect signal. Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta move you closer. You're too far. Who's in this team? It is AK and 94. And technically Sopmod. Sopmod's technically in here too. Even if she is unconscious. I am now protected. I am protected from the thingamabob. Turn off. Cool. I'd take you guys out. Dreamer, back me up. It's canon that you're here now. Now, like, I don't feel bad about using Dreamer. You're technically here. It's too bad that, like, when you actually get to use Dreamer, you can't abuse the thing that she used to do to you in gameplay. Like Dreamer can't be, like, 5 million miles away from the enemy, and then, like, the enemy has to, like, walk up to you, like, for a change or something. I mean, like, I guess to be fair, that sounds pretty busted, but it's like, if Dreamer gets to do it to you, then, like, you should also be able to employ the same tactic then. Like, that should be, like, one of her passive skills, where, like, Dreamer starts off, like, way in the back or something. And then the enemy takes, like, fucking, like, an extra 15 seconds to get to you. Well, maybe not 15, maybe, like, 10 seconds. They would take, like, an extra 10 seconds to get to you. Or like, some shit like that. It's like, I'm not even sure, to be fair, like, how they would, like, try to balance that, I guess. I guess, to be fair, I'm not sure how they would balance that, but, like, if Dreamer gets to do it to you, I feel like we should get to do it to them. I want satisfaction for when Dreamer did it to you. If Dreamer can attack Naito's out of echelon combat range,
楽しい狩りにしよう。
I mean, like, she should be able to.
私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
Also, to be fair, a lot of like the sniper T-dolls, like, they technically already do that in lore, like story-wise or something. It's just not, it's not a gameplay mechanic. But technically, a lot of the sniper T-dolls, they're kind of acting like as hawks in their own way. They're acting like as sniper hawks. Which is technically what Dreamer is. Dreamer is basically a sniper hawk. Alright, bitch. I'm coming for you. I'm fucking coming for you. Don't you run from me. I'm a-coming.
楽しい狩りにしよう。
Ooh, these guys are
私の罠
beefy.
から逃げられる獲物は
They
い
are
ない。
beefy. They got HP. Ain't in those shields. We got the big guys here.
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物。
Yeah, it's like Hunter is probably like not the best here, but like it's good enough. It's good enough.
私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
I don't know why like I hyper focus on it, but like Hunter definitely does not seem like the type of person that would want to like paint her toenails. It's like somebody did that for her. It's like we managed to convince Hunter to like wear the nightgown or whatever, and then like one of the other girl T-dolls were like, no, Hunter, if you're gonna like doll yourself up, you gotta get your nails painted, girl. That is a fashion crime to not get your nails painted. They had to convince her. They really had to convince her to do that. Okay, you're in range. Nice. So this gets me just enough. 1, 2, 3. Yep, awesome. All right. All right, Nemron. Let's go. Let's go time. You know what? Like I'm so PTSD'd out on like running out of ammo. I was like double checking like 5 times to make sure I had ammo for this. I did not want to run out of ammo. It's like would have been really dumb to run out of ammo there. I would have had to restart. It's like let's not run out of ammo. She flying. Oh yeah, I forgot. You gotta dodge this shit. Oh, I totally forgot about this. I totally forgot. You gotta dodge that. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. That's what you do. I forgot that's what you do.
私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
Dodge! Dodge zombie! Dodge zombie bride! Dodge! 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 I forgot that you had to dodge that.
私のコレクションに加えて
Way to go, zombie! Way to go, zombie bride! You did your job. You did your job. I think you mean her unlife. She's already a zombie. She's already a zombie. She had to dodge to keep her undead life. Oh, that wasn't so bad.
心配してくれているのか。
Holy shit, I think I actually have a reason now to go to the repair bay. I think the repair button's there now. Is it there? Oh my god, the repair button. The repair button's right here. It's been so long. It's just for her. Like, it's literally just for her. Like, not even my Manticores got, like, heavily damaged enough. She is at 52 HP out of 1,017. So the reason why, like, I use her is because I'm specifically using, like, the Butterfly Hunter. Like, she's meant to combo with Butterfly Hunter. Otherwise, I wouldn't be using her. I probably would have just used, like, a fucking, like Jaeger swap or something. But I have to use her with Hunter, so that way, like, the Rosemarks don't, like, debuff me. She basically counts as, like, an assault rifle. She's, like, an assault rifle character. 10 hours? 10 hours? Ain't no one got time for that. Also, that's ridiculously cheap, by the way. That is super cheap. Like, I'm used to Conco, where, like, in Conco, like, for something like this, like, it'd be, like, 16 hours, and then, like, this would take, like, 2,000 manpower, this would take, like, 3,000 ammo, this would take, like, fucking, like, another, like, 3,000 rations, and then it would take, like, fucking 6,000, like, the parts were always more expensive than, like, anything else in Conco, so this would be, like, 6,000, like, 6,000 or 7,000, like, oh, and then repair buckets. It actually used to cost more than one, by the way. So, like, depending on, like, how heavily damaged your unit was in Conco, it wouldn't be one repair bucket. It'd be, like, 5. Like, if it was, like, for a battleship, you need to use, like, 5 or 6 repair buckets sometimes. And if it's for a battleship, if it's for a heavy battleship, the duration would be, like, 26 hours. Like, your girls literally get, like, a fucking day off. They would have to spend, like, an entire day in the hospital in, like, the fucking, like, battleship repair bay base, basically. They really would just get a day off. They spend all day in the fucking bath. Because that's what the repair thing was in Conco. I spend $15, man. I spent $15 in Conco. Just to, like, increase my slots. I still remember, like, the fucking prototype fairy that was in Micro Uzi's Digimind story. It's kind of sad. I still remember the sad story. She was all like, oh, like, you know, you can use me to, like, repair you or something. And then, like, it's like, what's gonna happen to you, though? It's like, she has to give up her life, though. Because, like, it kind of it's not magic. It's not like magic like in PNC. Like, it's physical stuff, so the prototype fairy has to use her own parts to, like, repair the T-dolls and shit. It's so sad. It's so sad that she had to do that. And then, like, she was all like, I'll live on in you, Micro Uzi. I'll live on in you. The prototype fairy that had to give up her life.
指揮官様、おはようございます。もたもたして。指揮官、今日の作戦指示まだいただい。もたもた。おはよう。
Right, I'm done. I just had to go to this repair thing, but like for some reason, like I'm so used to like clicking so many times, like in the old vanilla days, where you had to like repair shit all the time. That's a lovely Paradias elevator. The corridor is filled with the sound of footsteps, rolling pushcart wheels, and various objects clanging against each other. An endless stream of Naitos come and go, steadily clearing out the materials in the storeroom. You know what? This is something that I think about a lot, especially like for like really big series with giant bases like Star Wars or Star Trek. Like, this is gonna sound like the most boring thing ever, but like I'm really interested like in the construction of like huge bases and stuff. And obviously that's something that like usually like the stories like don't talk about. It's like you go to like any like shonen anime too. Like shonen animes, like the bad guy has like a giant base or something. And like I always like am interested like in the story of like how these giant bases would be constructed. Like, how long would it take to like actually construct like the Death Star in Star Wars and shit? How much money and like how much soldiers and how much like manpower would it take to make that? And it's like, what did it take for William to make the Avernus base, right? And like, considering that the Avernus base is not even in a red zone, the Avernus base is in a black zone, right? The black zone's worse than a red zone, right? So it's like, was this built with Naitos? Or like, did he have humans make this shit or something? It's like, what did William have to do to like get the Avernus base up and running? It's like, did he make this in the green zone first? And then like, did he have it fly over to the black zone? Or did he have like construction? Like, was he using the construction Naitos to like build this? And then like, he had to use like illegal money to like get the resources and shit. So like, yeah, man, like that's crazy how he has like a giant base like this or something like that. Same thing too for underground too, by the way. Underground bases are also really interesting because like a lot of people don't get the logistics of like how hard it is to dig actually. Like digging's actually really hard to do. Like that's why like humanity has not really like reached that far into like just the mantle, because like the deeper you go, like the more compressed the earth is, and like it's actually hard. It's hard to dig so deep actually. So like whenever I see like huge underground bases like in like animes or movies or whatever like that, like I always have to ask like, how do they dig? It's like, was it magic? Is there magic in this universe, or do they have laser cannons? Are they just using like giant lasers like to like do the digging or something like that? Because right now, like in real life, we have like these giant like these giant machinery shit that like kind of like plunders like into the earth or whatever, and they had to like hammer it in or whatever like that too and shit. It also gets extremely hot for digging tools the deeper you go. Exactly. It gets warm. It does get pretty warm and shit. The best base you know is the Earth Federation Jabura HQ base. I mean, like, that's a good one too. That's a good one too. Air bases are usually like less of a thing for me to wrap my head around. That kind of makes more sense to me. It's like you can make a majority of like the air base just on ground and like put together, and then like you either use like anti-gravity bullshit to make it fly, or you use like just jets. You use like fucking like really strong jets to get like flying fortresses. But yeah, definitely like space fortresses and underground fortresses are interesting though, to me. Yeah, I feel like space is definitely easier. Space bases are definitely easier. The licenses in any Gundam series make no sense to you when you think about it and you have to stop. Well, honestly, like, there's supposed to be, like, enough, like, at least there's enough, like, material, like, in asteroid mining, like, to, like, kind of, like, hand wave most materials that you would need in space construction. But, like, as far as, like, getting the asteroids and having to fly, like, back and forth and shit like that, yeah, that's kind of hand wave. That is definitely hand wave a lot in Gundam. Like, in Gundam, they've definitely made, like, enough, like, space stations to basically like cover the entire planet Earth. Like, they made so many artificial. There's so many artificial planets in Gundam, basically. They basically had to mine out like every asteroid field. There's so much material in space for them to mine out. I mean, like, at the very least, I would say this about space construction. There's no weight, right? It is weightless in space, so at least you don't have to worry about gravity, like, getting in your way for, like, heavy construction materials. So, yeah. Where the fuck does Earth Alliance recently replace frequently the blown-up daggers and Wyndhams? I mean, like, at least balls, right? The space balls in Gundam, they don't take up a lot of resources. Zaku tanks too, right? I would assume that Zaku tanks and balls don't take up a lot of resources. Those have got to be easy. The balls have got to be super easy to make too. If every Gundam game offers it to me, I always try to play with balls or Zaku tanks. Because it's hard mode. Like, playing as a ball or Zaku tank in Gundam games is hard mode. And, like, I like to do it, actually. I like to see, like, how far I can get in those games. Like, as a ball or as a Zaku tank. Like, do you know what's fun? Dynasty Warriors Gundam playing as a ball or Zaku tank. And then, like, seeing that ball or Zaku tank get, like, 1,000 kills. Like, in the bottom corner of your screen or something. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun to me. I also liked it, too, when Dynasty Warriors Gundam started making you make your own Gundams. Because, like, that was fun. To take the parts from, like, other Gundams and put it together in, like, your own custom Gundam. That was always fun. Yo! In Gundam, like, 08th MS team, like, Shiro used a ball, like, in the first episode. Like, that was pretty cool. Meanwhile, Charge is red-painted Zaku, too. Now, remember, Char always says that he doesn't pilot Gundams. He just takes that fucking mass-produced model and then just, like, makes them better and shit. He always advocates mass-produced models. But then, like, there's a Hyaku Shiki, and then there's Sazabi. I'm like, bro, that's a Gundam. And then Char's all like, that's not a Gundam. It doesn't have a Gundam. It does not have the Gundam face. So, Hyaku Shiki and Sazabi are not Gundams, at least in Char's eyes. But I'm all like, bro, that's a Gundam, man. Like, it's custom made. The Sazabi and the Hyaku Shiki are 100% custom made. You can't tell me that's not a Gundam. It just doesn't have the Gundam face. It does not have the Gundam face, but it's still definitely a Gundam in my eyes. But Char is so hung up on the idea that, like, it's not a Gundam. If it's custom made, in my opinion, any mobile suit that's custom made in Gundamverse, it classifies as a Gundam, basically. It doesn't matter if it doesn't have Gundam face or not, as long as it's custom made. Girin's Greed Games has Char piloting a red-colored Gundam. I bet that gave him PTSD. An endless stream of night tales come and go, steadily clearing out the materials in the storeroom. Ashley enters the elevator expressionlessly as the doors slowly close. The ward returns to silence. Big Sister Ashley, are we really going to dump all these supplies? They are just ordinary materials. Getting rid of them is no big loss. The elevator doors open, and Ashley strides into the last storage room. The negative pressure door opens. Ashley scans the expensive supplies around her before making a call. Big Sister Nemron, we finished destroying the contents of the supply rooms in levels 1 through 18 of the Western Tower. I've just entered the storeroom on level 19 and sent you the inventory list. Go straight down. 4th rack, 1st shelf. Open the safe you find there. Key code received. Ashley soon locates the safe and opens it carefully. The safe contains another lockbox. Ashley takes it out. It feels very light in her hands. Bring that box back. Be careful with it. What about the other Metu? Throw them all into the incinerator, number 8 in the power plant. Understood. Ashley gestures at her Nitals behind her. and they start clearing the storeroom. Beasting Control Center, Eastern Tower. Deleting redundant data. Deleting temporary map data. Deleting top secret files. On the big screen, countless progress bars appear, fill up, and vanish one after the other. The red progress bar on the bottom is at 35.3%, and advancing in small increments. Nemron is standing by the window and looking down on all the Avernus through the glass. Everything below her looks tiny from her vantage point, that is over several hundred meters in the air. The Nitals move like ants, and bean-sized trucks travel back and forth on the platform on the bottom. Outpost P237 is not responding. Data deletion failed. Squad E3, head to post P237. Retrieve the operation terminal storage devices and throw them into incinerator number 7. Yes, Big Sister Nemron. Abnormality detected in Eastern Tower power circuit. W22. E5, what's going on in the Eastern Tower? I'll check on right away. Shortly afterwards. Big Sister Moradal was destroying the lab specimens. One of them escaped the containment capsules and caused a bit of a disturbance. Send someone over to repair the circuit. The power supply in the Eastern Tower must be secured. Yes, Big Sister Nemron. Nemron continues giving orders without missing a beat. No matter what happens, she deals with it calmly and efficiently. Just like every other day in Avernus, although this one is busier than most. The clock ticks on. The red progress bar is slowly advancing. Inside the Beasting Control Center, Ashley carefully places the bar on the table, rotates it 180 degrees, and slides it over to Nemron. Big Sister Nemron. There is a rare look of tenderness on Nemron's face as her slender fingers caress the box. The storerooms on level 1 through 12 of the Western Tower have been cleared. All expendable items have been destroyed, and 661 terminals containing data have been incinerated. Nemron moves the box behind her without a second thought. The progress bar on the main screen is now at 67.1%. What is the progress on the equipment transfer? We finished tracking down the second batch and are loading into the trucks now. We are about to begin dismantling the core components of the third batch. It's taking too long. Most of our people have been transferred to the Eastern Tower, so... I don't want excuses. I want results. I would take care of it immediately. Just as Ashley Bowers prepares to leave, Nemron speaks again. Oh yes, as for the half-finished items on the production lines, dispose of them. Ashley bows deeply, trying not to let her fear show. Yes, Big Sister Nemron. Ashley slowly departs. Nemron massages her temple and relaxes a little. Sana. What is it? I have a gift for you from Moscow. It'll be in the usual place. Is this going to cause problems for you again? No, they're just some dead plant specimens. That's good. After waking up this time, will I have to go to sleep again? Don't be scared, I'll be with you. Splash! There's a movement in the pipes below the platform. Late stream? On time stream, bro! You mean on time. On time stream. Green-colored waste fluids, mixed with countless artificial humanoids, pour into an underground crevice. The wind howls, and they fall for what seems like forever. Thud! The drenched girls finally hit the bottom and look up towards the sky with dull eyes. Below them in the dark abyss is a pile of countless Isamers and Naito corpses. The further down one looks, the more decayed they are. The ones at the very bottom are nothing but bleached with white bones. Yo, I like how sassy Moradal looks, like, in her, like, non-combat uniform. All the hazardous samples in the specimen rooms have been dealt with. Defensive forces in the Eastern Tower have been deployed, awaiting instructions. All the expendables in the training rooms have been taken care of. The core equipment for the Eastern Tower has been dismantled. All supplies apart from the ones you've highlighted are being transported. The power circuit in the Eastern Tower has been repaired. 2 backup circuits are now activated. The Eastern Tower force field has been examined, ready for activation at any time. Activate it now. Copy that. All Naitos, link your VCIs to mine. I'm giving a general order. At once, establishing connection. You know I can't, given my attack methods. You, Moradal, and Grig just have to stick to your allocated positions and timing. No problem. Inside the Beasting Control Center, messages pour in and fill the screen like an endless flood. Time to make yourself useful the last time, rejects. The power plant output soars, and the humming of cables slowly spreads up from the bottom of the tower. Lights flickers all over the looming Eastern Tower. Invisible shields appear and expand all over its surface, joining together seamlessly until they envelop it completely, like the skin of a banana protecting its flesh. The Eastern Tower's force field is now operational. A banana protecting its flesh. That's a very apt description. One that I would not choose. On the spiral staircase in the Eastern Tower, Avernus, I feel like we've seen this exact same staircase like 30 times now. Elena orders Squad Daybreak to stop on this level for the time being. A thunderclap echoes across the sky. Pitter-patter. The rain is pouring down heavily in this area. Raindrops strike the windows like angry spirits. Taraxacum, FE56, please respond. Morimetz is silent. Mercury, requested support. I can't contact anyone. She can't even get through to Mercury. All frequencies are dead silent. There's no sign of radio chatter at all. Should we head back? FE56 is working their way up. We'll run into them eventually. It's best to stay put when you lose contact with the others. We should investigate what's so special about this area. There's a high chance we found the right place. Alright. A set of orderly footsteps echo through the staircase, with oddly reassuring gravitas. Teacher! A cry echoes in her ear, so quietly that it is almost drowned out by the footsteps. Elena's heart sinks. Could this be an enemy skilled in neuroattacks that wasn't mentioned in their intel? Teacher. Elena quickly examines the neurocloud. There are no signs of electronic intrusion. Okay, you know what? So, like, if this was a fucking Dungeons and Dragons campaign, I am exactly the kind of person that DMs hate. Because, like, I don't trust shit. Like, if I'm in the middle of a dungeon and, like, there's, like, someone in the dungeon that's not a monster, and they're all like, please, adventurer, please save me. Do you know what I do? I throw a fireball at them. Or if I'm not a wizard, and I'm like a rogue, I just throw a dagger. I just, like, I kill them. I essentially just, like, I just go for the head, basically. And then, like, the DM's all like, are you sure you want to do that? I'm like, listen, I'm in the fucking, like, darkest depths of this dungeon, and there's a random little girl here. I don't trust that shit at all. And then the DM is trying to tell me, like, I mean, like, maybe it's like a princess or some shit. I've been like, I don't give a fuck. There's a chance it might be a princess. There's also a chance that, like, it just might be a mimic. Guess what? I'm killing it. I'm killing it. Yeah, I literally would, like, need, like, my teammates to, like, get me to, like, not kill the random person I see. I kill everything. Everything is an enemy in my eyes. I also, like, if it's still worth. Also, I don't trust chests at all either. In my eyes, every chest is a mimic. So, like, every chest I come across, I always, like, attack it. I either throw a dagger at it, or, like, I throw a fireball at it first. And then, like, even if there's a chance that, like, I might destroy what's inside the chest, at least it wasn't a mimic. Like, I'm paranoid. I'm, like, a super paranoid, like, D&D player, basically. If it's not, like, my immediate, like, adventuring party, everything is an enemy in my eyes. I never trust anything. And then, like, I always, like, second guess, like, our quest givers, too. Like, if there's, like, a fucking, like, if there's, like, a guy who's like, oh, I'll give you, like, 1,000 gold to, like, go to this, like, area and get me, like, this lockbox or something. I'm all like, what's this guy's angle? Is he a vampire? Is he working for, like, the king? Is he part of, like, the corrupted nobles or something? Like, I always second guess. I'm always, like, the second guesser guy. And then, like, my other adventuring party, they're all like, they're like, bro, like, stop being so paranoid. I'm like, yo, that's just me, all right? I'm always paranoid. I'm always overthinking everything. I'm like, listen, when you guys are not being eaten by the dragon, you'll be thanking me, all right? That kind old man that we were helping, that kind old man was actually like a dragon whisperer. So you'll be glad that we killed him. So yeah, I could be like Theron and love mimics. Only because, like, with Theron says that there's like a 2% chance that, like, that mimic has an item in it or something, like a high quality magic tome. So Theron be playing like real life gacha, essentially. Are you experiencing anything strange? What? No. No abnormalities detected. Teacher. Did you hear that? She turns, and her teammates are all gone. The only thing before her is a dark passage. A sound is coming from the other end. She strains her hearing and listens. It sounds like water. Rainwater. Teacher, I'm here. A speck of white light suddenly appears in the distance. Elena slowly approaches it. The whiteness slowly grows larger. It is a chunk of ice. No, it's an iceberg. Splash. Icy lake water surrounds Elena, and her vision grows murky. Chaotic thoughts of freezing water envelop her. It swallows her utterly, like a show of sardines. However, the radiance filters through the gaps. Elena has found the voice calling out to her. Teacher, is that you? I can't see anything here. For some reason, this girl seems strangely familiar. Are you Anna Victorvana Soy? Elena voices her quiet suspicion hesitantly. This doesn't seem right. How could Angelia be so young? Who could this be? You're not teacher. Near the Dead Sea, inside the Elmo. This is Taraxacum. We just encountered Moradal, but she fled. However, due to circumstances beyond our control, Dandelion insists on proceeding towards the command hub of Avernus. Alien Daybreak and FE-56. FE-56 copies. We're in the Eastern Tower, working our way upwards. Daybreak? Alien Daybreak? Daybreak here. Why are you answering? Where is Elena? Her signal suddenly vanished. We're currently looking for her. I'll be taking command of Daybreak until we find her. Understood. Perhaps the same thing that's influencing Dandelion got to Elena. I'm picking up a lot of strange energy flows from Daybreak's position. You know what? Like, I like how meek and quiet Irma was, like, in the last event. And now she's like, she's got like a lot more confidence now. I like that. Character development. I'm sending you some coordinates. Maybe you can make sense of this. Commander, this is Daybreak. We were looking at the coordinates that Mercury sent us, and they all have one thing in common. SCR points the camera to a strange-looking device. It glows with an eerie radiance in the darkness. A structure shaped like outstretched branches is mounted on top of the cubic device. This thing always shows up when the disruption is the worst. We believe they're closely linked to the current ever-growing disruption. We got them over here too. Dandelion tried hacking them before she started acting up. Taraxacum, escort Dandelion to the Naito command hub. Roger. Paradia's command hub, Eastern Tower Avernus. Following a loud crash, Star 15 and 416 barge into the Paradia's command hub. Clear! Move up! After taking down the last few pursuers with quick bursts of gunfire, Taraxacum safely enters the command center. Are you hurt? I'm fine. Same as always. I'm okay. 15. Dandelion? Dandelion expression slowly clears up. She points at the strange device in front of her as she answers Star 15. I can sense a consciousness stirring inside it. Is this a Paradias neurocloud? It isn't that simple. If it was designed as a storage vessel, it wouldn't be enough to hold even a few Naito VCIs. This is just a single vessel. It's linked to the other things. What I can see is countless stirrings extending from a VCI to a single place, like a fathomless lake. But also, like a solid iceberg. That again. I was attempting to dive to the bottom of the lake just now. Didn't you say you weren't allowed to enter? Yes, my connection attempt was refused. Also, I saw Elena on the surface of the lake. She seemed to be heading for the bottom. I'll try to head into the lake to help them out. This is also a valuable opportunity for us. Go ahead, I'll keep a lookout over here. Star 15 studies the movements of the Paradias forces through the security cameras. She shoots 416 and G11 a look, indicating that they should join her in intercepting them. 45, make sure you keep Dandelion safe. G11 will provide long-range support for 416 and me. Keep an eye on this place until Dandelion wakes up. Rather than defend this place, I think we should try going on the offensive. 45 hacks into the Paradias command center and cuts off all their command signals practically in an instant. Plus, we can let them feel what it's like to run around blind, deaf, and exposed for once. 45, you are harsh. 45 is a mean mistress. Inside the Beasting Control Center, Sana opens her eyes. Nemron, the enemy is approaching. Yeah. Where's the professor now? The other professor, not us. That's a different game. We're the commander in this game. The professor is performing the final surgery. Understood. We haven't fought together for a long time. Indeed. Sana is holding a pressed flower in her hand. What's this called? What's the name of this flower that you gave me? It's called a Margaret. That's a lovely name. A lot of girls liked it in Moscow. That was level 57. We're on like level 62? This seems like level 62. Special event T-Doll transfer letter. Cool. I assume that lets me get a T-Doll. It sounds like a T-Doll. I see Daybreak. No Elena. Elena's not here. Because she's too busy inside the cloud. I see Death Stacks. Alright, because it worked so well last time, I guess I'm just gonna go stick with my current teams. So far, I have not been forced to change my teams at all. So far.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
Holy shit, okay, let's see. After reaching the radar node, move to the central tower to rendezvous with the forces. Occupy the node. Criterion is checked when you end the turn. Eliminate enemies. Engage Sound in battle. Criterion is checked when you end the turn. Engage Nemron in battle. Criterion is checked when you end the turn. Got it. Alright, I gotta do all three. I can do all three. Oh wow, the game gives you like these free heavy helipads. Hmm. Oh, I haven't seen these guys in a while. This unit is extremely dangerous. Let's see. I see Star 15. I see Dreamer. Star 15, Dandelion, 416, G11. I see Nemron. I see Sana. Elite Naito. A mysterious life form that calls itself Naito. Alright. Echelon is paralyzed because they both got like little chain thingies on them. Alright. I keep forgetting like this radar thing is a thing, so that way like you don't have to like click and hold on enemies anymore and shit. It's not a thing I use very often, because usually like I like to like run headfirst into enemies. I like to bash my head against the wall. Arachne? Silk spinning? Come on, you're not a real spider. It's like my hawk versus your hawk. Man, those stretlets really are fodder. Like, those stretlets, like, died, like, immediately. Hey, you know what? You know what? That's exactly the way you're supposed to solve engineering problems. Listen, if the first time you make a building and it falls over, then you know what? You just make another building. Resources and money be damned. I'd be a very good house builder. It's like, oh, your house fell down? You know what? Let me try again. This time I'll put more support beams. I'll get it right eventually. Let me build you a house. I promise the next house won't fall down. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Want more hawks. More hawks, more hawks. Never enough hawks. Let's see. I didn't even get a good look at the whole area actually. So there's a gate over there. There's a radar over there. There's a lot of helipads over there. This guy is on he's on alert status. Okay. This guy is also on alert status. This should be fine. No Hawk support this time, but maybe I don't need Hawk support for this fight. They got shields, but it's not full shields. It's like I couldn't like move my Hawks up just because like there's a dude right there in front, so I couldn't afford it. So the fight takes a little bit longer, but that's fine. William gave these girls hammer and said it's hammer time, but I said I don't care about the hammers. More dead Naitos. What are you on? You're also on alert status? Okay. Let's go ahead and just amplify our signal so we don't get too low. No Hawk support here either. That's fine. The only good Naito is a dead Naito. USB compact? What are you doing here in the Avernus base? Just finding like a random two-star T-doll here. You must have been kidnapped. I'm here to save you. Along with any other T-doll that might be here in the base. Oh, I don't like the way they move. I do not like how they move. That kind of creeps me out, actually. That kind of gives me chills. Huh. So... I didn't even think about this, actually. So if I could just use a parachute ferry, just like get over there. Yeah, I can. I can also use a parachute ferry to go to these nodes, but like I probably shouldn't though. I'd be stuck here. Look at that. I technically saved action points. There we go. It's been cracked. We cracked the code. We cracked the code. And let's see. The event is arachnophobia friendly. You're telling me, man. You are telling me. You are telling me. Ah, okay. It's like they didn't have to make them like move all their legs like that in unison, but like they did, and boy, did it creep me out. It mega creeped me out. I know that like people keep saying that like spiders in your home is actually a good thing because like spiders are better than cockroaches or whatever like that. Like you're supposed to like rather like you want a spider and not like a rat or something. Like a spider is like the best like pest in your house basically. Like you don't want a rat, you don't want termites, you don't want cockroaches. But a spider is okay though. You're supposed to be okay with spiders. But like I'm all like, no. No spiders, please. Just no. Just no, you know. No spiders. No spiders. It's like the spider eats all the other pests. It eats all the other pests that like are bad or whatever like that, you know? It's like I get it. No, like I understand. I get it. Or whatever like that. I get it, but I still don't like it. Spiders eat like mosquitoes too, or butterflies or whatever. They eat a bunch of shit. And then these guys are still stuck. They're still stuck. Yep. Ugh. Alright, your entire thing is like all on this line. So I guess I'm gonna move you down here then. It's like, I want you to move down, but I do kind of want to guarantee that you move down. So I'll just move, I'll move Architect to this one. So that way, like, I guarantee, like, this guy moves down then. I'll take the resource loss. And it's not like I'm trying to get S rank anyway. We're fighting at the beach. Nope, I'm gonna restart. Nah, there's no reason to restart. Type 64 is my very first costume character. It was a free costume, to be fair, but it was like a point event. I think it was a point event costume. No, it was a bingo. I think it was a bingo costume, actually. That sounds about right. The game is like giving me access to like all these hawks. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just like bring out the hawks just because I can. Alright, so this guy should move he should move this direction. This guy should move this direction. And then this guy should move this direction. That seems to make sense to me. Oh, he moved up. I couldn't even predict it. He moved up instead. All right. I guess because swimsuit architect was closer, so he wanted that sweet ass. And then Hunter was 2 nodes away. So he prioritized the closer one. That makes sense. And then, like, I just go ahead and, like, just accept the resource loss there. Because it would take, like, more resources for me. It would take more action points just to, like, try to move out of the way. So I'm okay taking the resource loss. After reaching the radar node, and then go and engage Sana, and then engage Nemron. Seems easy enough. Final decryption. Cool. Attention! The Evangel access provides buffs for the boss unit that makes her very difficult to defeat. Please prioritize deactivating the Evangel access. Oh. You don't... There's no fucking helipad here. Damn. Alright. That's fine. I'll make this work. I can make this work. It's fine. It's fine. I had the option to, like, turn it off, but, like, it didn't seem like it was on in the first place. I mean, they got this Christmas tree light bullshit on top of it, but, like, it didn't seem like it was doing anything to me. Alright, I greatly assume that, like, I'm gonna want to bring Hawks with me. And it seems like the only way for me to even get that to happen is to walk my ass, like, all the way over there. That seems to be the only way to get... That seems to be the only way to bring a Hawk over. Okay, right now, if I don't move forward, all these guys will move up, which I kind of want to happen right now. I want them to move up. Are you aggroed on that corner? You are aggroed on that corner. Okay. Oh yeah, Dreamer is a Hawk. I forgot Dreamer is a Hawk. Oh, you coming to me? I didn't even realize that she would be aggressive. She's coming. She's a coming. All right, and then you move there, which means like you're kind of like blocking off my area. So if I move myself down there, everybody should be aggroed on me for the most part. Okay, so I did the radar thing. Now I just have to engage them in battle. Engage them in battle. Do you guys do anything special? No? You got Dandelion in here, but nothing special I see. The thing is like literally blocking. It is blocking the fucking shit. That's fine. I know it's beaten red, so I could just go here and just like reduce it or whatever. There we go. Now it's fine. I still can't see shit. I can't. I literally like cannot see anything though. It's fine though. Alright, I assume when I go back, like, it should stop beeping at me now. It should stop beeping at me. And... Alright, good. It finally, like, shut the fuck up. Okay. One, two, three. Oh, okay, I actually have enough. Okay, so, like, It doesn't have to be agent then. Means I could also do it this way then. Nope, I'd still rather do it this way. No, I'd still rather do it this way. Okay, what's your guys' deal again? I'd rather do it this way. She's coming. She's coming for me. Alright, Destroyer is surrounded by spiders. I did not account for that. She is surrounded by spiders.
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物なのさ。
So at least I have like technical Hawk support here, even though it's just Dreamer, and Dreamer's definitely like not ideal for this. But it's better than nothing though. It's better, it is better than nothing. That wasn't so bad. Oh no, my Manticore got heavily damaged. Now I have to actually repair it. The repair button's gonna come back on my home screen now. Alright, Sana's coming. She's coming for me. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Alright, up to 110. When it's 110 plus, that's when, like, we're exposed and shit, or whatever. Oh, you mean it's a one-time thing? Alright, cool. I actually did not account for that. I super did not account for that. I was kind of hoping I could bring somebody else over. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can make this work. I can still make this work. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. You think the way is blocked? Oh! You mean it's supposed to be right here? Ah, okay. That makes sense too. Oh, there it is! Ah, there we go. Alright, alright. That makes more sense. Now I actually have Hawk support. Alright, we have Hawk support. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. There is indeed Hawk support. I'll take it. I'll take it. We have Hawk support. I literally forgot like what the orange dot like on that was for. I forgot what it meant. I kind of forgot what it meant. Hey man, 416's got a sweet ass, alright? 416's got a sweet ass. I wouldn't mind dying to those. Yeah, I don't even know how good this is, but I guess I'll see. It's like, am I supposed to use this team? I don't even know.
敵の数を確認。私はもう変わったんだ。ダメだ。ここでまたこのような結果なのか。しかし諦めない。敵の数を確認。
You got this, Dandelion.
私はもう
You got
変
this.
わったんだ。
Alright, so this is definitely... You're definitely not using this team, so I guess I'm bringing in a different team. The main character squad did not do so hot. So, like, I thought maybe Dandelion would, like, do something, but, like, Dandelion did not do something. Yeah, like, yeah, basically, like, it just seemed like Dandelion was there to do shit for me, so, yeah. It seemed like it. Seemed like it. There we go. We're no longer, like, in her, like, fucking kill zone. So... So you sit your ass down. I'll deal with you when I'm good and ready, alright? I will deal with you when I'm ready. Oh, even when you're not. Okay, so even when we're not aggroed, you're still going to... You're still chasing me, I see. Alright. Like, get off my ass, would you? Get off of me. Alright, hold on. Oh my god, let me turn that off for a quick sec. Yo, Sana's got that bloodlust in her eye. Sana is chasing me down. There we go. No more of that shit. She is chasing me down. Also, I didn't realize that this guy's aggressive zone, like, encompassed, like, the fucking base either. I didn't even realize that part. Didn't think, like, it expanded so far. Alright, so he should move. He should move down now. And then, like, I kind of, like, need this asshole to move down as well. I thought this guy's resting spot was down here, but again, I didn't realize he was aggroed, like, all the way up here. Dreamer at this point is basically like out of ammo and rations, so I might as well like use her to like deactivate the bullshit over here. And then Hunter's already out of rations, so... So this is definitely like not the... This is not going as smoothly as like I intended this stage to go. But like, I've definitely won this, and as long as this stage doesn't have like a turn limit, I'll win eventually. There's also the part too where like, of course the bosses like keep their HP. So in the worst case scenario, I really could just kind of like, just throw my units into the meat grinder and like I will eventually win. Obviously that's not ideal, you know, like that's not mega ideal or anything like that, but I could do it though. I could definitely do it. I also, like, don't care that, like, I'm throwing away, like, ammo and rations because, like, I'm already over the soft cap anyway. And, like, I'm not turning off, like, my auto resupply just out of, like, pure laziness. It's like, I could do it, you know, if I wanted to. I'm just not. But I could, though. Yeah, I think I have enough action points. Should be enough action points, I think. Barely enough action points. It's like, I will run you into the ground, alright? I will send everybody. Disconnected at -25, which I feel like I'm never gonna hit that. It's a good thing they could only move one turn at a time. One node at a time. All right, everything is turned off. It's all turned off now. Deuce. Well, you've served your purpose, so I guess I could just retreat. She has no ammo and rations anyway, so I could just retreat her. So I could go ahead and reuse her then. I could also, like, quick repair. That'll work. That'll work. This kind of feels like the sound effects are overlapping with each other, because I don't think it's supposed to sound that way. I don't think it's supposed to sound like that. It's getting like progressively louder. Do you guys think they know that I'm here? Do you think they know? Ignore the alarm. Ignore the blaring alarm. I don't think they know I'm here. Yeah, it's definitely progressively getting louder. Average stealth mission. Remember, guys, it's still a stealth mission. I'm turning it down. Hold on. Okay. It is still a stealth mission if you kill everybody, because the whole point of a stealth mission is to make sure that like nobody knows that you're there. But guess what? They won't know if you're here if there's no one there to talk about it. So it's still stealth. It is definitely still stealth. They don't have to know. Nobody has to know. Alright, so like I'm definitely taking like extra turns now just to bring all these hawks over, but like I'll be set though. Man, even after I turned it down, it's still kind of loud. Go ahead and reduce. It's like, man, I'm gonna have to spend turns just reducing this bullshit. Oh. And turn. This is fine. I could just retreat. That's a lot of spiders. That's a shit ton of spiders. Reduce. It's like, okay, so when you reduce it, like, you only reduce it by 10, and then, like, every turn that passes, you go up by 5. So technically, I'm only reducing it by 5 anyway. Technically, it's only going down by 5. And then, like, the other way to reduce it is to, like, kill shit, but, like, there's kind of, like, no more shit for me to kill, though. I've run out of things to kill at this point. Okay, so hawk. I could get 4 hawks, actually. And I'm going to get 4 hawks. That's why I bought Destroyer here. Oh! Oh, I didn't oh, you can't. Oh. I actually can't use the resupply shit on Dreamer, because Dreamer's not my unit. Dreamer is like the NPC unit, so I actually can't resupply that. That's actually interesting. I mean, it makes sense though. I suppose that makes sense. All right. Well, at this point, like, I'm not gonna bring the SN down anymore, so like I might as well just take the fight to her. I can't bring it down any more than what it is. There we go. There we go. They're actually taking damage now. It's like, yo, I spent all this extra turns bringing in the Hawks. Like, I better do damage. That's actually the opposite of what I wanted to do, but whatever. You walk down those stairs, Hunter. You look sexy doing it. Every time you walk down those stairs, never get tired of it. You do you, girl. You do you. And then, like, I already beat Nemron, so Nemron, I already know what to expect. I already know for Nemron's shit. Sana was the new fight. I did not know what to expect for Sana. So, I'm not gonna retreat. Like, I'm okay with Hunter dying here, because, like, I'm just gonna send in somebody else. Yeah, like, I'm doing this the old school way. I'm just gonna run these units into the ground. I'm bringing the fight to them. Bringing the fight over. I have, like, semi-confidence that Destroyer will win the fight against Sana, because Destroyer only needs to do a little bit of damage. So, I have confidence— oh! She went for the Hawk. Oh, never mind. I thought she was gonna go for Destroyer, but she went for the Hawk instead. I did not plan for that, actually. My bad. I kind of expected her just to go for Destroyer. She took the easy kill. She nom-nommed my Hawk. I feel bad. I feel bad for the Hawk. I'm actually not sure if the AI, like, prioritized the Hawk, actually. Like, was it a 50-50 chance that, like, that like the AI went for the Hawk and Destroyer, or did the AI prioritize the Hawk because the Hawk doesn't fight back? I'm actually not sure which one it was. Not sure, not sure. It takes 1,400 manpower, 720 parts, and 10 quick repairs. Do not know if I have enough action points for this. Fucking Christ. Okay, where is she? Okay, she's gonna go in Om Nom Dreamer. There we go. Now she won't Om Nom Dreamer no more. And then she should, there we go. Alright, she literally only has like 10 HP left or something. She doesn't have a whole lot of HP left. Alright, I didn't think that this guy would attack. I thought the other guy would attack. It seemed like a 50-50. Like a 50-50 choice. It's kind of hard to like for me to like identify like which direction these guys would go now. Yeah, Sana only has like a few HP left. Just gotta take down like the last bits of HP. At this point, I feel like the Hawks are doing more damage than my own units. There we go. You know what? A win's a win, even if I technically had to cheese it. Alright, so all I gotta do now is get to Nemeron. Juice. Alright, it's at 110. Now we don't have to, like, listen to the stupid-ass shit no more. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Would you look at that? I have no idea which way these guys will go. Okay, I need to move that guy also, so... My poor machine gun team. I'm just using this team just to bait the enemies. This seems like a grievous waste of like fairy points, but like it's not like I use these fairy points like other than like event maps or something. Like I never use these fairy points anyway. And then Nemron is on Garrison, so like I literally have like all the time in the world. Nemron's just gonna sit there and wait for me to attack her. Alright, so definitely this map did not go in the ideal way for me. But it's not a matter of like if I beat it. Now it's just a matter of when. Because I'm gonna get there regardless. Unless Nimron decides right now if she wants to start going aggro. Which I feel like she won't. Which means I'll give myself like the best possible thing for this. Since Nemron's not gonna move anyway. What? He went backwards. Oh my god, it's because like I'm like literally like not in his fucking like walking path. Which is kind of dumb. This guy has like an extremely like short ass like aggressive path. What the hell? I'm trying to click on the goddamn node, but the game keeps thinking like I'm click holding. Too bad that I can't, like, recover, like Dreamer's thing, but whatever. Dreamer's squad is, I think, bigger than, like, the squad you're supposed to have, because, like, 2 Jagger swaps, 2 Numons, and a Dragoon swap. I think she has, like, 1 more unit that you would be able to put in this group. Yeah, I think her group is too big. I don't think you can make that. It feels big. Alright, obviously you must bring the Paradius to beat the Paradius. Alina, you must go and beat Sister Nemron. She was never nice to you. Now it's your turn. It's your turn to go and fight her. It's time for revenge. Oh shit, I don't have enough movement. Ah shit, I don't have enough movement. Alright. Well, I went in a circle. I went in a circle for like no apparent reason. That's fine. I'm just at this point I'm bringing in like extra units for no reason, so. Next turn is the fight. Next turn's the fight. I only wanted to bring in Lee, just to bring in like a second group that could like go and fight Nemron, but maybe this group is fine as it is. I forget if like that one blip of ration is good enough for Destroyer to shoot with. I guess I'll see right now if she shoots. I'm not sure if that's enough. It is enough. Alright, 4 Hawks. 4 Hawks.
楽しい狩りにしよう。
And then, like, just in case Hunter can't do it, I could bring in Alina. Alina should be able to finish her off, honestly.
来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
This fight is about as good as it gets for me.
来い。夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。
She's doing her thing. Oh no, what? That's bullshit. She's aiming for Hunter.
私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
Stop aiming for Hunter, goddammit. I'm actually not sure if Hunter, like, even will, like, use her skill while she's running around. I'm not sure if she will. Alright, Hunter, that's your job now. You just run around. That's what you do. That's what you do.
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそが私の大好物だ。
Actually, I guess in a way, Hunter being like the one who was exposed to that was probably the best because Hunter has the most HP. I still didn't like it though. I like how even after all that bullshit, I got a B rank only because like C, D, and F ranking technically don't exist in this game. Like, it's really hard to get, like, a C ranking. There is a C ranking, it's just really hard to get it. Like, you have to, like, fail on purpose to get the C ranking. And then, like, I'm pretty sure D and F ranking don't exist at all. I don't think they do. But there is definitely a C, though. You could definitely get a C ranking. I've gotten C ranking, like, a couple times. I think you technically get an F ranking when you fail a mission, but like you're failing the mission, so it's not like it means anything. Let me see, transfer T at all. DP 12, SPOS 15. I guess I'm gonna use it to get a Scar Sister. I forget which Scar Sister I already have. Sort by acquired. I have Scar L, which means I gotta get the other Scar. And this is a, to be fair, this is actually a dupe. So it's not like I actually need to get the dupe, but I might as well have 2 dupes for them, I guess. I don't need the dupe, but I could get the dupe. If I was so inclined to get the dupe. I mean, like, I've legit still never used the Scar Sisters, even though, like, I have them leveled up and bullshit. I've never used them at all, but because I don't like change. So, like, at this point, I'm treating it more as a gacha than I'm treating it like from a meta standpoint. Here it is. Acquire sequence. There it is. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they're already leveled up and everything. Sort by ID, probably a little bit better. There we go. Oh, are they not max level? I guess they're not max level. I must have put them at 90, I guess. Oh, okay, never mind. 46 and 61. Oh, but their skill is 10, though. So their skill is 10. So I just got to get them to 100. And that's because I was doing it the old... Yep, they're both at 10. It's just that, like, I was doing it the old-fashioned way of, like, 7 to 13, 4. Because I'm still super cheap with combo reports. And I don't want to use combo reports. At this point, I only use combo reports specifically for Digimind. So if it's not for a Digimind, I never touch combo reports. Because you never know when I might need that 80,000 combo reports for some, like, combo report, like, sync in the future. I don't know. I don't know if Mika has plans for, like, a combo report sync, but if they do, I'm ready for it. I'm pretty sure Digimind is supposed to be the combo report sync, because you need, like, a shit ton of it for that. Same thing for fairies, too. Fairies are, like, a really big sync. But, like, we don't get a whole lot of new fairies all the time, though. Fairies come by very sporadically, and most new fairies we get are shit, so we don't have to level them up at all. So yeah, I absolutely refuse to level up the Scar Sisters because, like, it sounds like a waste of resources for me. Alright, Moradal's back in combat uniform. Greg and Bramid's signals are offline. The enemy's gotten into the command center and all signals have been cut. I don't think we can hold out for the originally projected time. The aircraft on the roof is ready. They have a full set of rescue gear. Father has given new orders. Take Nemojin alive. We might not have enough time for that. We have Sana. And the thing on level 70. Who will activate it? I will. Inside the empty Bee-Sting control center, Nimron stands alone in front of the monitor. A torrent of data flows to the main screen, and on another monitor, Taraxacum is shaking off the Nitels on level 44 and is rushing up to 45. The Nitels are gunned down one after another, and the Eastern Tower defense lines crumble little by little. Nemron studies Dandelion closely on the monitor. You've come back, Lunacia. It's been a while since we actually saw someone name drop Lunacia. We haven't seen the Lunacia name drop for a bit. The Evanjo axis shines. Level 44 of the Eastern Tower. The nearby Naito suddenly abandoned their defensive positions and rushed to Raxcom at once. Ugh, am I imagining things? How come there are more Naitos now? Ah, there are too many of them, and they all look the same. Star 15 fires off a shot and changes position. Hurry and move up, don't get stuck here. Or 16 fires another burst and takes down 2 Naitos. However, a dozen more make a mad dash towards them. They're entirely focused on only one of us. Hey, Dandelion, are you Naito bait or something? I'm just a weak and helpless AI. Please protect me. Oh my god, I could imagine Dandelion saying that in like the most like deadpan way possible. Like no emotion whatsoever. Which, to be fair, is probably like how she originally sounds anyway. Cut the crap and move. In the depths of the lake of cognition, Avernus. You're not the one I was looking for. Perhaps I'm the one who's looking for you. Why were you looking for me? Because we're going to be comrades, fighting side by side. Me? Yes, I'm supposed to bring you back. But I don't even know you. What year is it for you? 2047. And who are you waiting for? I'm waiting for my teacher. I want to tell her I found the answer. Answer to what? My teacher once asked me, if everything in life is futile, then what is the point in struggling? And what is your answer? I will answer that question with my entire life. Well, you did it. Elena approaches Anna and takes her hand. Although I don't know why I'm here, or why you're here, I would take you with me, and we will find the way back together. Paradia's Command Hub, Eastern Tower, Avernus. I've got good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? The bad news. Star 15 is the same as me. I want to hear the bad news first. How rude. I decided I'm going to tell you the good news first. Dandelion, you bitch. I found Elena. I also saw what's drawing her in. Then what about the bad news? She can't hear me. Turns out this. Dandelion points to the special device. It's connected to the entire tower. It controls all the Naitos in the tower. And for some reason, it took Elena away. We need to report this to the commander. I just knew there was a problem with her base layer. If I remember correctly, the Relics Agency split into 2 back then, didn't it? Perhaps she was linked to them in some way. All we can do now is shut it down. Elena and the others started having issues on level 70. Alright, we'll go there. That was a short-ass cutscene. In the depths of Lake of Cognition, Avernus. Elena takes Anna by the hand as they head towards the deepest reaches of the lake. The water is darker than blue, more of a fathomless black. Holy crap, she's without her, like, fucking hat. Nice. I suddenly realized something. I finally understood why we, who were imperfectly made, were sent to deal with Capita. Why is that? This energy circulation system works on the same principles as the dog tag system. One person consumes their peers for a certain kind of power. What a joke. I can't believe it took me so long to realize it. No wonder I was drawn into this place. It regarded me as a compatible match. I never thought that this design quirk would actually end up coming in useful. Ha! I figured out how to break it. Don't cry. I'm not crying. I'm happy, so I'm happy that I'm laughing. But you're shedding tears. Oh my god, the old team! And the picture is like not distorted this time. The picture is like actually like in its like full like thing or whatever. So that was how everyone felt when they died. Hey, look it! It's... Wait, is this literally, like, copy and pasted from, like... I'm not sure if it's different from the way PNC, like, has their tables. I think it's a little different. Obviously, it has, like, a dark filter. It has a dark filter over it, but... I think there's some extra parts down here that's not in the PNC one. Has an orange filter. Is this supposed to be blue? Was it blue in PNC? Everything else is pretty similar, though, in PNC. Because I remember, like, when we saw this also when Kroku, right? When Kroku was inside the thing because Kroku got, like, intrepid and shit. All her parameters are outstanding. I'm sure she'll be able to match up the mean we've assigned her. Professor Mettner, you provided a great deal of help for this project. We'd like you to name her. A ray of daylight that illuminates the night. Since she's the first child of this team, we'll have her be the sun. I hope she can help us put an end to everything. We'll call her Elena then, daughter of the sun, and return to the gift of gods. Inside the Elmo, near the Dead Sea. Commander, we got a message from the command center. Operation Mermitz has exceeded its time limit. The rain has stopped, and radiation levels are low. Aerial visibility is good. Handheld has been initiated to ensure completion of the objective. All Mermitz personnel must withdraw within 10 minutes. But Angie's still in there! I'm informing all personnel to search for Umbrella. The commander gets a call from Persica. Commander, the heart rate on Strongarm has flatlined. The commander falls back into the chair. The coffee from the cup they're holding splashes all over the files on the table. My condolences, Commander. The Wolfpack just sent a message. They've secured the target. Right. The commander slowly picks up the coffee cup and watches as the dark brown liquid seeps into the pieces of paper. Order all Mermitz members to withdraw. Understood. The commander contacts air traffic control. This is the Elmo. Your instructions, Commander. I will activate the cipher key in 10 minutes. Copy that. Thank you for everything you've done to make this day possible. The commander hangs up and buries their face in their hands. On the roof of the eastern tower, the night wind blows across the balcony, making Nemron's clothes flutter. Moradow's gone already. Why haven't you left yet? The aircraft was full. There's still another one on the landing pod. Sana, do you want to leave with me? Forget it. I know we can't. We still need to keep delaying them. She never treated me as her daughter. Just like how you were never his mother. We had no choice. Can the aircraft take 2 people? Why don't we go for a little ride somewhere? We'll be found no matter where we go. Even if it's just for a while, a little bit of freedom would do. Like Mashlin? You fly it then. I've never left the eventual axis before. Alright. The 2 of them board the aircraft. There is a happy smile on Sana's face. She holds up a dried, real Margaret. How strange. I'm using Sana's name, and I have her memories. But my likes and personality are nothing like hers. I was never allergic to fresh flowers. Sana fiddles with the flower to make it look like it was fresh. See? It blossomed. Hurried footsteps suddenly come from the stairwell. Go, now! Nemron no longer hesitates, and the aircraft slowly takes off. However, Sana suddenly stands up. Sana, what are you doing? I have always been the keeper to the gates of hell. The truth is, I can't leave the Evangel Axis. No. Sana smiles at Nemron. Then she turns and jumps off. Nemron tries to grab hold of her. She manages to grab her hand. Sana simply looks back at her with quiet contentment. Who am I? You are you. Goodbye, Mama. I love you. Sana lets go. She lands neatly on the Eastern Tower's rooftop. I am the last guardian of this place. Dorm furniture! Oh, ×2? I get 4. Ah, you get 4 of these things. Nice. Obviously, the dorm furniture is why you're doing it. That's why you do nightmare mode. Alright, I'm going to assume I cannot use Daybreak and Dandelion. I'm going to assume that, like, they're just not usable. I see artillery. I see Nemron. I see Moradal. The fuck? I thought they said Moradal left already. I thought they said Moradal was gone. Alright. Attention! The Evangel Axis provides buffs for the boss. Please prioritize deactivating the Evangel Axis. Alright, it's the same as last time. Turn limit. Last 5 or more rounds and defeat Sana. Condition for failure. Enter round 6 without defeating Sana. Got it. Alright. So I wanna go fast and gangbang Sana. Sounds easy enough to me. I wanna gangbang Sana. Close defense gate 1. Oh, can I do the thing? Oh my god, you can do the thing. Oh, and then it's permanently closed. I got it. I guess it makes sense that like they wouldn't want you to abuse it. So that means if I go over here and then I close it. There we go. I want it on this one. Less work for me. So that way, like, this team could just, like, be whatever. I still need to, like, level up skill Reindeer Destroyer's crap. Even though, like, I might not plan on using her. Maybe I'll use her more in the future. I like using, like, the festive characters because they have, like, those extra skills on them. Oh shit, these guys got like that icon on them, so they move twice. Ah, okay. So these guys be moving.
私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。来い、夢幻の世界へと沈めてやろう。褒美として私
拳銃界の希望。
I'm going to assume that like there's no reinforcements on this map, so once I kill an enemy, that enemy's gone. I don't. Oh, I see a helipad over there. All right, so I guess maybe there is. Oh, they did retreat. Okay, that makes more sense to me. Because I was all like, I thought they were supposed to be gone, so that's them leaving. Oh shit. All right, there's something else over there. Oh, there's also helipads over here too. I see Dreamer. I see Judge. Okay, so I can't open it. I just can't like open and close it. Okay. That makes sense because they don't want me to abuse it. That does make sense. So no abusing. No, don't abuse it. Don't abuse it. Makes sense. Makes sense. They look stacked. I mean, just looking at their combat level, they look stacked. Since like yours aren't supposed to go so high. Jaeger swap, Newmon, Dragoon swap, Manticore, Goliath Factory. It's like you can't fit that. You can't fucking fit that in your squad. That's more than what we get. Okay, I don't know if this means anything, but it's red, so I want to go and cap it. There we go. Just so that way I don't gotta worry about that shit later on in the future. I guess I will put Elena here. Just on the off chance I get to utilize the support from Alina. Alright, my team got hurt a little bit, so I'm gonna go ahead and just spruce up Hunter. It's like, at the very least, I could understand like not letting us have like a one-click like instant repair. Maybe I could justify that, but like the resupply definitely though. I definitely would like the resupply. Amplify. Yeah, I want to use like any of like the non-vanilla like coalition units. I want to use the holiday ones. I love the stun. I love the stun you get from that. I tried to give Halloween Intruder a try, but like, it just didn't seem like it was worth it for Intruder. Halloween Intruder is fun though. Since like Intruder like just summons up like an infinite amount of support army units. It's fun to watch, but it didn't seem particularly strong. And then like they do have that chip where it's all like extra units you summon or stronger or something, but like it just didn't seem like it made Intruder any better. Now from what I saw. All right, so this guy's got the double movement, and this guy's also got the double movement. Which means I will actually get the backup from Alina then. So I guess I'll let these guys come and attack me then. Yeah, come at me, bro. And then I got one more hawk. I got one more hawk in me. So I could choose to close the doors right now, but I don't see a reason to close the doors. This guy is set on patrol, and he's gonna attack me. This guy's set on patrol, he's gonna attack me. And then Sana is going to just move one node at a time. I mean, my objective only says, like, last for 5 rounds and kill Sana, so it seems like I don't really have to do, like, a whole lot of extra for that. Just kind of just let it happen. Nice. The 4 hawks. I love seeing all 4 of them. Alina is supposed to be like the strongest like single targeted hawk. The only problem with Alina is like the 1 node range though. So like it's really hard to get Alina in a position where like she's supporting like 2 different squads. You would basically need to kind of like fan out and have like every node surrounding Alina. But I do like the idea of using melee units sometimes, even if it's hard to get them to be used, because that's why Executioner is like the crappiest like coalition unit, because Executioner's skill is just so bad. She gets like a small pistol, but that pistol does nothing. So like she's supposed to go melee, but then her melee is trash though. And then like she like gets aggro. Like Executioner getting aggro wouldn't be so bad if she wasn't like a fucking glass cannon. So Executioner just dies quickly. Like she needs more tankiness or something in order to make Executioner better. I guess the one thing I do like about coalition units is that like I don't have to worry about dummy links, because like I don't have to worry about like losing power like as the match goes on or something. I guess that's why I like using coalition units so often. I don't have to be all like, oh no, like my units are getting weaker or whatever like that. So like I could run my coalition units into the ground, like in a safer environment than like my regular T-dolls do. Can I reach that? Yeah, I can reach it. Yeah, just turn off all the bullshit around here. Alright, gotta go and heal. Yeah, she seems like she's the one being aggressive towards me anyway. Alright, I got my buff. Got my buff. I kind of wasted like an action point there. Whatever. Alright, so Alina's right here. She's gonna come in and attack me. Hawk support. There we go. Hawk support. Hawk support. No Hawk support. Alright. And then, like, I guess I don't want this guy to attack me, so I'm gonna go ahead and just close the gate then. Alright. I don't need this guide causing me any trouble. And then, like, if it takes me more than like one like fight to kill Sana, then that's fine. But like, I feel confident that I could take on Sana in one fight. With all the Hawk support, I feel confident. Okay, wait, so that's a 2-node thing, so I'll make sure you're in range. Alright, so I'm gonna have Architect right here. Architect would be providing a debuff for Sana. I'm gonna have all the Hawk support. Yeah, we should be good. We're all kind of like sandwiched down here. And then I have like one extra like action point to do something with. Target any echelon within a radius of 1, granting all units in that echelon a 70-point shield at the beginning of the battle. Units with armor receive a 30% increase in armor. Other units receive evasion. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nifty. Alright, fight me, bitch. I'm ready. I'm ready. I am so ready. I'm so ready for this fight.
楽しい狩りにしよう。私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
Oh, there's Rotarellas here? I didn't even see the Rotarellas.
獲物たちの無駄な悪あがきこそ
Didn't even see them.
私の大好物だ。私の罠から逃げられる獲物はいない。
Easy fight. Easy fight.
来い。夢幻の世界を沈めてやろう。
Zombie Bride's down. That's fine. Zombie Bride's down. It definitely feels like my Hawks are doing more damage.
来い。
It says Alina.
夢
Alina's doing the
幻の
most
世界
damage right
を
now.
沈めてやろう。
Alina is at 23%. Hunter is at 20%. Manticore, 2B, BGM, MK, and Zombie Bride. So Alina's actually doing more work than Hunter was. That's how goated Alina Hawk support is.
こんにちは、指揮官。エースの私。
Dude, when does Simo get a fucking Digimind? She's been like the fucking like target practice for like the skill thing for a long time. Oh, yo, the bombing was kind of cool. That was actually legit kind of cool. Alright, so I technically don't have to do anything anymore. We legit don't have to do anything anymore now. Last 5 more rounds. Yeah, like we're done. We're fucking done. That's all she wrote. I'm just gonna fucking huddle up with my little base right here. I'm gonna close the front door, and then I'm not gonna answer the door no matter what. Close the door, Architect. Close the door. No one's home. No one's home. These guys can run around in circles for all I care. And I guess just because I got the time. I guess just for fun. I guess I see what Judge has got cooking for us. Just for fun. Got that Dreamer support? Damn, bro! Yo, Jagger Swap dude be doing more damage right now. Damn. I feel like you're cheating, Judge. I'm not supposed to have teams that big. The game won't let me have teams that big. That's crazy, yo. That's some crazy ass shit right there. That is some crazy shit. That is insane. There was no eligible targets for like the shield thing, but not that Judge needed it. Go bean, blow up my bean factory. Send in the beans. I kind of forgot that like they actually aim for like the gullets, so like the gullets kind of act as like tanks too. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, like they don't end up aiming at the front line because they're trying to like shoot the gullet first. Mission success. Cool beans. Brenton! Yo, I actually needed that. Because, like, I'm too cheap with my cores, even though, like, I have, like, 10,000 cores. So, because we got that free Brenton costume, I did not have a Brenton leveled up already. So, like, I was looking for Brenton dupes, so I could get my times 5 dummy Brenton. I absolutely refuse to use fucking cores just to get a 5-timed linked Brenton. I absolutely refuse to use cores. Even if it's just a 2-star. I got my Brenton to level 30, so I'm gonna use that right now. Like, that's the only reason why I'm even leveling up Brenton is because of the free costume. There we go. There we go. But what if I need them? What if I need them? I only have 6,447 cores. What if they put in like a brand new mechanic that like uses up like 1,000 cores all at once or something? I want to be prepared. I want to be prepared for like the eventual core sync, you know? You never know. You never know. It'll happen. It'll happen. Mark my words. Mark my words, it'll happen. That was like level 75. That was like level 71 or something. That's level 70 right here. F19. Antler Brown, that's for the corrupted heart, whatever. Paradias Command Hub, Eastern Tower, Avernus. We need to go now. Just a little longer. 45, can you still hold out? Yeah, I've got G11 covering me. Not for long, you don't. Dandelion. Almost. Elena shut down the Evangel access from the inside. Star 15 savagely kicks a device next to Dandelion. The moment it hits the ground and breaks open, the ruthless Naito surrounding them suddenly collapse in unison, like they had lost power. The connection to the Leg of Cognition has been broken. I can only feel a faint presence. Did you take care of that thing? It wasn't me. I just removed some of the obstacles. Those two consciousness opened the final door. Well, whatever it was, the Naitos ought to be completely out of control now. The rain has stopped, and the clouds have thinned. Upon the barren land that extends as far as the eye can see, looms the vague silhouette of a pair of twin towers. The bombers, as white as swans, race across the sky. Inside Avernus, the ethereal gospel suddenly vanishes. The strings have been cut, and their consciousness once again returned to the iceberg. It is as though the pause button has been pressed on all the Naitos in Avernus. What am I doing? The white Naito looks down at her bloodstained hands. Another Naito wakes from her daze. She looks around the staircase, taking in the bullet marks and the corpses of her friends strewn about. No, how did this happen? Didn't Big Sis tell us to watch the Eastern Tower? Why is everyone dead? This isn't real! Ah! Another girl in white hugs her friend corpse and wails in despair. Then she stands up and walks towards the central shaft. Avernus! Hell! The merciful Father has given us eternal life. The girl in white laughs dementedly as her body tips forward. She hits the ground in front of the statue, her blood splattering all over its base. Her eyes wide open, gaze up at the headless statue of the goddess, that looks forever pristine in the simulated daylight. Inside the Western Tower, the Black Naitos locked inside an empty workshop lie in a pile on the ground. One of them slowly awakens. Sister, wake up! Wake up now! Juvenile Naito. Big sis? Why can't I hear you anymore? I can't feel the gospel either. Hey, touch my face. Can you feel it? Now we can truly feel each other. Our chains have been broken. We're free. Free? What's that? It means hope and dignity. It means everything. Those dolls may have locked us in here, but I know about a backup passage for transporting supplies in this workshop. Come with me. But what about the other big sisters? Are we really abandoning them? When have they ever cared about us? Enough nonsense. Let's go. The two low-ranking Naitos, one big and one small, climb out through a hidden exit. Where they emerge, there is light. Outside Angie's room, Avernus. Angie? Row 65 is stumbling along when a blurry figure bumps into her. Row! Sob 2, you... Sob 2 collapses in front of row 635. Her body is on the verge of breaking down. It's a miracle she even made it here in this state. I did it! I linked up with you. I'm sorry. I promised I'd come back for you. I don't even know how I escaped from that bitch. But by the time I came to, I was sitting outside and 15 was yelling at me over the comms. What did 15 tell you? I was completely focused on contacting Angie and didn't pay attention to 15's transmission. She said they were going to start bombing soon and that I should find you and get you to evacuate. Alright, I'll go get Angie. Bro. Sob 2 grabs 635 as the ladder is about to let go of her. Angie's gone. That can't be. She was just here 10 minutes ago. 15 said that the signal from Strong Arm had vanished. Ro gently lowers Sob 2 to the ground. I need to confirm it with my own eyes. Ro. Ro hurries over to Angie's room, but the only thing left there is a silver device lying on the ground. The silence is deafening. Angie. I'm getting a little sleepy, Ro. I'm going to nap for a bit. Sob 2. Sob 2 smiles drowsily from where she's lying on the ground and promptly falls unconscious. Ro rushes back to her side and props her up. She looks at Angie's room one last time, but the only thing that meets her burning gaze is the cold metal bracelet on the ground. After taking a deep breath, Ro and Carrie stop 2 out of the room. Near the roof of Eastern Tower in Avernus. This is daybreak. We found Alina's body in the relic simulation zone. Her neurocloud is completely fried. We'll bring her body back. In that case, you'll now take over as the field commander of this mission. I will complete the remaining tasks in Alina's place. Right now, all teams are to withdraw. FE56 will help Teraxicum withdraw first, while Daybreak will cover the reel and ensure everyone can leave safely. Hang on, Ro and Sop 2 haven't checked in yet. They've already received the order to withdraw. I'm going to meet up with them. Denied. You need to stay with Teraxicum and ensure Dandelion can withdraw safely. You must not allow her to fall into Paradia's hands. All units withdraw from Avernus now. The transmission ends. Star 15 pokes her head out and looks down the corridor, which seems to spout infinitely downward to hell itself. Anger simmers within her. Pick up already! Sop 2, you picked up a minute ago, so why aren't you responding now? Quit standing around, we need to go. 15, you need to trust your friends. They'll always come to you no matter what. Just go already, we don't have much time left. 416 urges 45 along while dragging Star 15 and G11 out of Avernus. In the Elmo, near the Dead Sea, the simulated sand table in front of the commander shows the updated movements of the Mermaids team, as relayed by SCR and Irma. The commander carefully studies each speck of light, which seems ever so tiny compared to Avernus itself. Commander, Teraxicum has withdrawn from Avernus and reached the safe zone. We estimate to be back on board the Elmo in around 20 minutes. FE56 will be out of Avernus in 5 minutes. Alright, have them pick up the pace. The commander glances worryingly at the nearby countdown timer. The bombing will start very soon. Will do. Also, Star 15 is requesting permission to remain in the safe zone to wait for Sop 2 and Row 65 to evacuate before return to the Elmo. Is there still no word from Row? SCR confirmed that they had received the order to withdraw. The commander looks back at the sand table before him. Many specks of light have been snuffed out. On the edge of the Dead Sea, Star 15 continues looking towards Avernus. FE56 and Daybreak have already left, leaving only. The roar of the plane engines rushes past overhead. It's rustling too. No. As she mutters hopelessly to herself, time seems to slow down, turning into a sticky substance that flows sluggishly. Rustling 2 sows the seed of devastation, and she watches as the distance between the bomber and the seemingly invulnerable towers of Avernus shrinks inexorably. Boom! The devastation blooms in a fiery blaze in Avernus. Like a volcanic eruption, the twin towers crumble and slowly slink amidst the flames. As this awesome, terrifying scene unfolds, Star 15 screams with all her might, but she can't hear her voice, or any reply it may have garnered. 45 has to tackle her to the ground, lest she succumbs to her impulse to join the dance of obliteration. Sop 2! Row! Cool it! The destruction continues to spread, and the plumes of flame that spurt high into the sky slowly consume all of Avernus. Star 15's eyes are wide and bloodshot as her last hopes burn into the blaze. It's actually not a PNG. There's some movement. There's some black specks of dust coming from the top up here. Bro? Yo, that looks pretty badass, not gonna lie. Remember guys, cool guys don't look at explosions. As Avernus collapses and burns, 2 familiar figures slowly limp into view. I do kind of call bullshit that, like, even though they kept on saying, like, how damaged Sop 2 was, she doesn't actually look that damaged here. Like, I was expecting her to, like, be missing, like, an arm or something, or, like, not have a leg. I mean, she seems pretty okay to me. So any damage she took is probably, like, more mental rather than, like, physical damage. Even though they kept on saying in the dialogue how physically damaged she was. She looks pretty okay. She could sleep it off. As Avernus collapses and burns, 2 familiar figures slowly limp to view. We made it. Row! Sop 2! Sop 2 is in hibernation mode because her body's too badly damaged. Again, she doesn't look that bad, honestly. She really doesn't seem all that bad. She still has her fucking synthetic skin on. Because usually, like, that's how they kind of, like, portray damage a lot in this game. Like, they are robots, so they have, like, synthetic skin. So, like, if you could see, like, their inner skeleton, that's usually when it's pretty bad. But, like, she still looks human, for the most part. Her neurocloud is okay, though. Good. I like how Star 15 is always playing tsundere. She's all like, "Oh, I'm such a loner. I'm so cool." But the moment like her team is like in danger, Star 15 gets very panicky. With Star 15's help, Ro helps load Sop 2 into the Jeep, heading back to the Elmo. As she watches the flames roar into the sky from the remains of Avernus, Ro is briefly struck dumb. Angie's gone. Yeah, we couldn't save her in the end. You did your best. Let's go. It's time to head home. The Jeep drives out of the deep Dead Sea, and the burning remains of the Avernus shrink to the distance in the rearview mirror. The group that narrowly escaped the Inferno are all crammed into the warm vehicle, but they're all silent. Ro looks back through the rearview mirror. Only when Avernus finally disappears from view do her tears start flowing anew. Slow shock ends. Through love and hate with joy and pain. We never say goodbye until we have no choice. So we know that she's not dead. I mean, like, not in, like, the regular sense. So she took off, like, the fucking, like, wristband, right? She took off the wristband, which was, like, a glorified, like, heart monitor. Like, it was a glorified heart monitor with a GPS system. But, like, we know that Angie's technically not dead. It's RPK Angie, or whatever the fuck you want to call her. So RPK took off the wristband, and then she left, essentially. It depends on how you look at it. Like, either the real Angie's dead, or it's RPK in Angie's body. And right now, nobody knows that. Like, only the player knows that, like, RPK is in Angie's body. So, like, the next time they see Angie, it's gonna be RPK. And then they're gonna be all like, Angie, you're alive! But then, like, RPK is gonna be all like, that's right, I'm Angie, and I'm alive. Like, they don't know. They don't know that, it's not Angie. And RPK says that she has all of Angie's memories. So, like, RPK knows how to be Angie, but it's not Angie though, it's her. Which means that, like, even if, like, RPK has Angie's memories, like, she won't be, like, a one-to-one copy of Angie. So, anybody that knows Angie will see, like, the differences. Which means, like, Team Defy. So, if Angie wants to, like, if RPK wants to keep up her disguise of Angie, she probably can't hang around Team Defy then, because Team Defy will probably know, like, that it's her. At the very least, AK-12 seems to be like she knows Angie the most, so she definitely should stay away from AK-12 then, because, like, AK-12 will probably find out right away that, like, it's RPK or something. But that was fun. That was fun. All I gotta do now is make a macro for the ranking map, and that way I'll get all my points. I like how we got, like, the full fucking backstory for Angie in, like, the same event that was basically her death. Because technically she is dead. It's like, hey, look, people always asked about the Angie backstory. Here's the Angie backstory now. And now it's no longer Angie. It's RPK. So the original, right? The original Dr. Gray. So Mrs. Gray is inside the Naito cognition, right? So Angie is also in the Naito cognition. So that means, like, I guess there is a chance to, like, see Angie and Gray again. Like, through the Naito network or something. That would mean that, like, if we ever, like, have a possibility of seeing Angie again, maybe it'll be in Naito form. Or get, like, Naito Angie or something. What's kind of crazy to me is that, like, I thought RPK was just gonna end up being a Naito, but no. Like, RPK got to be full human then, because RPK took over Angie's body. So, RPK didn't even get, like, the half-human thing, because Naitos are kind of half-human. She got the full package. I thought she was just gonna be a Naito, but it's like, nah, we'll let you be full human. You're not even gonna be a Naito. You just gotta take over Angie's body. Oh, like the little cool little Kalina like icon right here. That's kind of cute. Scroll through the entire end credits of Slow Shock. Yay! I got resources. I got the Slow Shock medal! Corrupted Heart Mask. Congratulations, you're gonna complete all stage in this event on hard mode. Congratulations, you have completed all stages of this event in hard mode. Okay, so I got the thing now.
無事帰りました。私がいれば指揮官、私が守るからきっと大丈夫。指
We
揮
are
官様、
Daijobu.
今日は何もお買い上げにならないのですか？
Alright, so I already got LAMG. So, like, I'm gonna keep on grinding for VRB. And in the case that I don't get VRB, at least I can buy VRB. Oh, did it go to my mailbox? They couldn't just give it to me straight up. I had to go to my mailbox. Alright, there we go.
おはよう。今日は誰にも負けません。指揮官様、お買い物をしてくれないと私の稼ぎがなくなりますわ。
I guess technically it's not like it's not like I have much of a choice anyway. I just have these two to pick from. And then the true core. And then the true core. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this. At this point, I really do feel like I might as well just like grab a fucking icon because like I literally have like dupes of everybody at this point. I mean, at this point, I also got like the two dupes of the Scar Sisters. So like, I don't need a third fucking dupe. I don't need a third dupe at this point. And just because I'm so cheap with cores, I feel like I probably might just get a shotgun then, and then just use it as a fucking dummy link. Just to save 15 cores. Because I still can't bring myself to buy a fucking true core mask. A true core mask icon, I still can't do that to myself. It's like I have everybody, so, you know. Like, the only ones I'm missing are like the fucking 3 and 4-star bitches. I already have 3 cult walkers. I don't think I need a 4th. I already loaded up on cult walker dupes. Yeah, so like I'm missing like the 4-star bitches, and then like I need to go back. I need to like grind. I need to grind, not grind. I need to like actually farm this character whenever I get the chance. So yeah, I'm pretty good on dupes for everybody. I got time. The camera shakes violently. There's a faint electrical hum as the screen slowly brightens, and the rumbling in the background grows louder. Hello? Hello? Is this crap on? Do you read me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pathetic maggots griffin. Dreamer continues brutalizing the device. Quit hitting it. It's recording. Everything we say and do is going to be preserved for the commander. Seriously, you guys, could you make some room and not block the platform in the background? Let's hurry up and deal with the mission here. There's more good stuff inside the tower. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Go ahead, team leader judge. Ahem, everyone pay attention. Commander, this is the combat log of Team FE56C. Our current location is the Avernus platform. Mission progress. All active forces on the platform, including Narcissus, have been subdued. Daybreak has entered the Eastern Tower, and they begin the signal search assignment. Now commencing sensitive site exportation. Click the magnifying glass to preserve sensitive site export. Oh! I was not expecting this! Oh, that's cool! I like it. That's that's cool. That's cool. I was not expecting this. There is an ordinary looking truck covered in bullet holes. It was clearly used as cover during a previous firefight. Some of its cargo still hasn't been loaded yet. Among them, a cardboard box was ripped open by a powerful impact, revealing a white statue of a woman. This statue holds an epithelium in its hand, and there is a mysterious smile on its face. That smile seems somewhat familiar. So, this is the kind of junk that Paradias uses to trick their followers. When humans have nothing else to place their faith in, they would cling to anything, even a stalk of grass. The radiation levels here are very high, and they're even higher in the vehicle. Alchemist slices open a row of boxes with a swipe of her hand, and a huge pile of spherical objects spill out. According to our intel and the radiation scans, these are the boxes of lasso produced by Paradias. They should be glowing. The spheres are smaller than the dimensions listed by the database, and more portable too. Ah, I know why they aren't glowing. Alchemist fiddles with one, then savagely rips it open, revealing nothing inside the box. By the looks of the scene, Paradias probably destroyed this cargo, but why didn't they ship it away or just dump it? Who cares about looking at a bunch of junk? Let's move on to the next location. On the outskirts of Avernus, the rain here is light and intermittent. Shell fire washes across the landscape, scattering blades, armor, plates, shell casing, and severed limbs, and white-colored debris in its wake. I think the first time we saw this background was Singularity. Like, this is like the OG, like, Singularity, like, everything is destroyed background or something. Singularity when it all happened. And then nothing was ever the same again. The brightest point in the dark night is a blazing fire that belches thick black clouds of acrid smoke. An overturned truck burns merrily, and the body of a white armored trooper hangs out on the side. It looks like it was trying to flee, but it has been burned to the blackened crisp that hangs forlornly over the doorframe. That's Team D's chopper. There's a helicopter not too far off. Its logo has been repainted, and it's half buried in the dirt. Its tail rotor has been broken off and is nowhere in sight. Aha! Intruder got jammed by the radiation in our chopper crash. What a joke. I hope it keeps raining. It'll take a nice memorial photo. I'll take a nice memorial photo of you. Hey! The fine droplets fall in sheets as they splash into the ground. This rain comes from the sky above Avernus, or more specifically, from the collapsed particle clouds. Even the mechanical bodies of dolls and SF units won't survive prolonged exposure to such conditions. The camera wobbles and focuses on a point in the distance. The searchlight on the watchtower was extinguished before the fight started, and now it stands as pitch-black monolith in the distance. Solidified collapse radiation crystals stud the surrounding black rocks. Huh? We got more visibility now. Take a look. It hasn't improved much. This rain won't lit up for quite a while. Let's move on to the next location. Click the magnifying glass to perform sensitive site exploitation. On the edge of Avernus platform, a large fleet of aircraft is vital to keeping Avernus connected to the external watchtowers. Naturally, the aircraft landing pads are also designated as a vital region. The entire platform is supported by a metal framework, and intricate white indicator lines crisscross on its surface, designating different parking areas. It's not unthinkable for there to be a dozen craft parked here during the busiest times. Right now, however, the only thing here besides several largely intact aircraft are scattered hunks of metallic wreckage, engines, and glass shards. The captives have been disarmed and are currently gathered inside a landing pad, not daring to raise their heads. Ha! I remember now. We hacked those two aircraft in the distance before they could take off. I personally blew up this one here, knocked its doors right off. Ha ha ha. In the distance, the hetero quiescent aircraft that Dreamer is pointing to begins to wobble and creak. Huh? Why is it moving? Naitos, take cover! The camera shakes violently. However, the expected sound of gunfire does not come. The fragile aircraft tilts forward like a broken seesaw. A black mechanical arm holding a massive gun emerges slowly from the rear seat. A Naito drags the ruined body out of the cabin and pulls the trigger in a frenzy. Oh dear, ammo problem, cutie. Maggots must be cleansed. This is Big Sister's order. Alchemist files off several shots, and the struggling Naito stops moving. Glass shards tinkle as they fall to the ground, refracting the faint light accompanying the drizzle. Tch, when will they learn? Let's sweep the platform again, just in case more rats come out. Well, that was short-lived. Stacks of supply crates line the side of the platform. It seems they weren't moved away in time. There is a metal door at the base of the steps opposite of them. Destroyer reaches out to push it. It gives way and she almost falls in. Damn it, I thought it was locked. Don't wreck the scene. We'll head down to check it out after we finish checking the platform. Drip, drip. The light grows dimmer as the slope continues downward. The mist condenses on the surface of the overhead pipes and drips on the ground. A short distance beyond the staircase landing, the darkened light shines once again. Noisy machinery hums on both sides, and the dark, broad path seems to lead to an even deeper space beyond. Cool wind blows out continuously from the depths, carefully controlling the temperature of this half-enclosed area. We finished scanning the internals of the machinery. It's just like what Squad Daybreak said. This is radiation cleansing equipment. The two pipes in the middle running overhead are ventilation ducts, and the thinner ones beside them are energy conduits. Their footsteps echo through the corridor. The camera keeps moving forward, showing more of the same. Suddenly, a pair of double doors comes into view. What should we do? Should we check inside or continue downwards? You know what? Seeing this, it really does remind me how, like, we didn't get to see much, like, SF interaction back in the early chapters of the game. Because, like, Eliza always had the girls be separate. Like, the girls were always, like, on their own, like, solo missions. So, like, they never really, like, talked to each other that much. Like, if they did talk to each other, it was, like, with transmissions. Like, they were, like, never, like, physically, like, using the same area. And you wouldn't have this many of them in the same area, too. Like, maybe you have two. Maybe you have like two of them in the same spot, but you never have like 5 of them in the same spot or whatever. It's like the only like 2 that were together were like all the partner SF though. So like Jaeger and Architect were partners. Judge and Destroyer were partners and shit. But most of them were pretty solo though. Like Scarecrow was always by herself. Alchemist was by herself. Hunter was by herself. Executioner was by herself. Yeah, like they didn't really do much for hangouts. Check the left door. Head down the slope. Check the right door. Well, you know what? You know what I always say? Right is right, and left is wrong. So therefore, you want the right one, because the right one is the right one. I made that up. The hidden door opens without much effort. A humid stench smacks him in the face. Filthy water spills out the transparent pool in the depths of the room and covers the ground. Above the pool, the wastewater pipes are still spewing all kinds of rubbish, as well as mangled Naito corpses. Beyond the two glass walls on either side of the room are a series of workbenches, used for storing the incoming materials, dead plants, fragmented collapsed crystals, and mechanical parts. It was seen that this is Paradius waste processing plant, used for storing and recycling the refuse from above. What cannot be salvaged here is dumped into a conveyor belt and thrown into a fissure deep beneath the ground. Check the left door. This is a sturdy metal door. The passcode locks seem to be controlled via the central system. Want me to give it a blast, or do you want to try your luck? Don't tell me it's 000111. According to Mercury's information, it is indeed 000. You do find a little strange that Team Daybreak is the one doing combat and SF is chilling with the camera for most of the operation. Oh no, my short-term memory! I'm kidding. It's not that bad. 8008. You know what? If I was a game developer, hashtag spoiler for future games I may develop. Pick funny numbers. I will make that be a thing. Pick funny numbers. 1337. That's leet. Some of you might be too young. Some of y'all assholes might be too young for 1337. 69. 69. Yeah, if I ever make a game in the future, guys, if you do funny numbers, there will be Easter eggs. For my games, any game that I make will have Easter eggs. What other funny numbers are there? 69, 8008, 1337. When a brain-lated destroyer can't believe parody a shit password. I mean, no. Think about it though. It kind of makes sense because, like, who else is coming to this base? Like, this base is in, like, the black zone. It's in, like, a deep part of the red zone. Like, who's coming here? It's like, the only purpose of the password would be just to, like, block off, like, other Naitos. Like, you wouldn't even need to block off anybody. Hey yo. Welcome to the Friday stream. It's like you would only need to block off like Naitos who don't have like clearance or something. It's just for Naitos. Like, Naito pass search for Naitos. There's no one else here. Click, the door opens. Wait, seriously? Do these Naitos really have such weak OPSECs? Also, think about it. Guys, if you were a secret agent, it's like, would you even guess 000? You wouldn't, right? Because you would be all like, there's no way it's that dumb. You wouldn't think that, right? Like you would not even try to guess if you were a secret agent. You guess a card-based clearance system would be easier? Bro, what do you think this is? Resident Evil? You know what? That was like my one... That was like the one, like... That was like my one thing with Resident Evil games. Is like, yo, it's always a card-based system in Resident Evil. And stupid-ass puzzles. Like, Resident Evil games basically boil down to two things. Like, trying to find a fucking key card to open a door. Or trying to move statues. Trying to move statues and, like, find gemstones to open a door. It's always those two. It's always those two, man. It's gemstones or it's key cards. That's it. That's Resident Evil games in a nutshell. There's a sealed room behind the door, as well as a control panel with a row of switches on it. What do these switches do? Wait, don't touch! Dreamer casually flicks one, and Judge immediately flips it back down. How the fuck does gemstone locks even work? I don't know, like, maybe each gemstone, like, gives off, like, a certain kind of radiation, and, like, if you put it in, like, a ruby and, like, a sapphire hole, it won't work, because the hole is looking for a ruby. I don't fucking know, man. But that's how they work in Resident Evil, where it's like, even if you have a gemstone, if you put the wrong gemstone in the wrong hole, it won't work. Like, the gemstone, the hole only wants the appropriate gem. Somehow. It knows. The hole knows if you put the wrong, like, stone in it. So, like, if I put, like, a sapphire in, like, an emerald hole, like, it won't work. Or something. I don't know. Bro, we casually hold and react to gemstone with your hands. I mean... In a world full of zombies, I mean, I guess the gemstones wouldn't be nearly as bad. So, yeah. The room seems to shake. Lame. Look what I found. The camera turns to the control panel. On a nearby monitor, a blonde woman explains how to operate the surrounding facilities in perfect interlingua. It detects the key of the stones. According to the operator, the lower level of the platform area can be moved around. This is followed by the composite CGI video clip of two towers soaring into the heavens. After the video ends, it loops around to the beginning, and the viewpoint pans from a vast city towards the twin towers under a bright blue sky, surrounded by trees, grass, and flying birds, which makes it look like a forested holiday resort. The two towers have a Relics agency logo on them. This is clearly pre-World War III footage. Wait, so this building can fly? Seriously? Why are you planning to fall down with the tower once backup arrives? I can't be bothered to wait for backup. I'm flipping the switch already. However, nothing happens. Head down the slope. The air is getting more chilly and humid. As the light grows brighter, the lines on the ground also become more distinct. Is this some kind of underground transport passage? Okay, wait. I legit have a question for the commander. Okay, so it's very clear that, like, a lot of the Samus Farers are basically walking around, like, in fucking, like, fan service bikinis. It's like, Commander, do you want to give the SF, like, any clothes or something? Or does the commander secretly get off on that? Because, like, the T-Dolls, for the most part, aren't even that fan servicey, I noticed. Like, the T-Dolls, most of the time, seem to actually wear actual clothes. But a lot of the SF are still wearing, like, glorified bikinis. So, like, I don't know. Maybe give them, like, actual jackets to wear. Maybe one that has, like, a griffin symbol on it. Like, is Judge still walking around like this? Even, like, at base? I feel like the commander should have given them clothes by now. Like, actual griffin uniforms. There's a thick square column nearby, which grows wider the higher it gets until its flared top connects to that of another column. A design that is often used in construction to support vast weights. Shiki-K only give Halloween and Christmas outfits. And don't forget the swimsuits. Don't forget the actual swimsuits. He gave Architect a bikini after all. More clothes to break the goth vibe of the SF. I mean, like, Agent probably wears the most clothes of the group. Agent is wearing maid clothes. There's no doubt that these low-bearing columns were first laid down when the structure was first built. However, this underground area seems to have been designed in a pre-World War III industrial style, and conjures Parodia's usual white decor. And apparently nail polish. I know, right? Like, it's not just Hunter. A lot of the girls have like polished like nails and shit, and polished toenails. So he's given the girls makeup like as well and shit. But he hasn't given them like fucking new clothes, or not casual clothing in any sense, by the way. They're still wearing the same clothes they had like pre like Samus Ferris era or whatever like that. So I have no choice but to believe that the commander secretly gets off on it. Because guess what? The commander is buying casual clothes for the T-Dolls all the time. I mean, the commander clearly bought casual clothes for Team 404. And then, like, he bought, like, fucking wedding dresses for, like, half of his girls. And then sometimes they get swimsuits. And then, like, sometimes you get, like, Halloween costumes and kimono outfits. Where's the fucking kimono package for the fucking SF girls? They deserve to look pretty once in a while. Not that I'm saying that they don't look pretty, but, like, I'm just saying a lot of them basically are wearing swimsuits. Other than Architect in, like, an actual bikini. This logo. It belongs to the Relics Agency from before World War III. M4 still never got the outfit from the anime short. Honestly, Anti-Rain in general seems to get, like, the short end of the stick for costumes. I'm just going to chalk it up to the fact that, like, they're main characters. So, like, Mika, like, unironically doesn't give shit to Anti-Rain because, like, they don't want Anti-Rain to be, like, not canon or something. So they would rather give, like, all the cutesy costumes to, like, all the non-important characters. That was when a relic research craze swept the world, and all the governments built their own relic research centers, each grander than the last. My guess is that this was from that era. After that, World War III broke out. Interest in relics waned, and it became a dump for wartime waste before being clearly abandoned. The camera shifts again, shaking slightly as a doll do in the filming walks forward. I'm picking up movements. Everyone stay alert and activate sonic sensors. Although the static is quite loud, the audio from the footage is still clearly audible. It sounds like a railway train rolling down a set of tracks. After turning a corner, a set of neat railway tracks suddenly comes into view. An unmanned 12-car train pulls in the station. The cargo bed loaded with a pile of boxes, the size of a small mountain. Two of them are filled with luxury supplies. What's this? Norwegian lobsters and French wine? And the ones in the back are filled with metal ingots and some parts. And here I was wondering how they got all the crap to a godforsaken place like this. Turns out there was literally an underground shipping route. The outward bound trains are here. Come take a look. 3 trains are parked in the rail yard, their bodies covered in a thick cone of dust. Still, it looks like they haven't been driven out in a long time. Should we follow the line and keep checking? According to our scans, the lines head out to the Dead Sea. Our mission is to investigate Avernus, so let's go. Sensitive site exploration complete. You know what? Looking at Alchemist's eye patch, I wonder if, like, she actually legitimately, like, cannot see through the eye patch, or if it's kind of like Nier Automata, where, like, the eye patch has, like, functionality or something. Like, I wonder if there's, like, extra sensors in that eye patch or some shit, or, like, if Alchemist wears an eye patch just because it's cool, and she's technically, like, handicapping herself wearing that eye patch. Under Judge's leadership, FE-56 storms in the main hall in the eastern tower through the front doors, which already had been blown off. Having been cleared by Squad Daybreak, the hall is silent save for a faint sound of Squad Daybreak's gunfire from upstairs. Destroyer, Alchemist, search the hall for any remaining supplies and make sure to eliminate any Naitos who manage to survive. Okay. The prayer room isn't very large. Destroyer and Alchemist search for a few minutes before coming back. Meh, Daybreak didn't leave much for us to do. There isn't anything interesting left here besides that headless statue. That sword the statue is holding is still covered in blood. My guess is someone fell down several days ago and got impaled on it. What a romantic way to die. Alright, we finished sweeping the hall. Dreamer, search the outer passages. We're going to take everything of value from the Eastern Tower. Right. Looks like there are two routes we can take. Namely, the Eastern and Western staircases, which lead to different areas. Your choice. The Eastern staircase is littered with Naito corpses. Looks like Squad Daybreak came this way. The Western staircase is dark. Flashlights or night vision gear would be needed if we go this way. East, West. Beasting system. After climbing up the eastern stairs, they see an area of neatly laid out modular rooms, like a factory. What is this place? According to our map and known intel, this is Paradia's training facility. Alchemist uses one of her hand blades to open a half-closed door in a nearby room, revealing that the machines and devices within have not been disturbed. Looks like they aren't important. Paradias couldn't even be bothered to destroy them. They left so much stuff behind. Judge, where should we start looking? Like the magnifying glass. The staircase railing. Judge studies the handrails along the side of the staircase. A trail of dried bloodstains leads to one of the training rooms. After noticing where Judge is looking, Alchemist suddenly heads towards the room. She tries to open the door, but it bumps into something behind it and does not move. Judge signals to her, indicating that there's an enemy behind it. Destroyer gets ready to cover her. With everything ready, Alchemist raises her hand blades high. And the sound of a feeble sobbing comes from behind the door. Please don't hit me anymore. I'm really tired. Please let me off, big sister. Just let me rest for 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes is fine. After getting the go-ahead from Judge, Alchemist effortlessly rips the door off its hinges and tosses it aside, revealing a battered and mangled Naito behind it. As FE-56 suddenly appears before her, the Black Naito tries to flash them an ingradient smile to mask her sheer terror. I know I didn't meet the standards for the previous test. I'm sorry, big sister. I'll go train right now. Please give me another chance. The Black Naito tries to crawl towards the testing equipment, but her ruined body won't let her stand, and all she can do is writhe on the spot. Stop. Why, big sister? I was really trying to. Alchemist brings her blade down and puts a swift end to the Black Naito's suffering. Rest in peace. Let's go. I mean, to be fair, guys, she was gonna die anyway when they bombed the place. So, it's not like she was gonna be saved. She was already gonna die. Judge eyes the strange protrusion on the wall and flings it open. A small window appears before her. She can clearly see the entire training room through it. Did they use this window to observe the trainees? Yes, no other switches here. Alchemist enters the room and finds the observation window's location on the other side of the wall. Scowling in confusion, she returns to the corridor and studies the window again up close. It's one-way glass. There's no way to tell the window even exists from the outside. Why go through all the trouble? Why not just install a camera and be done with it? Installing a camera means that the subject and the observer have both complicitly accepted that someone is going to be monitored. But one-way glass like this implies that the observer has absolute control of the situation, and the subject has no choice but to obey. All they can do is train under constant fear, without slacking off for a single moment. After all, you never know when a pair of eyes will be watching you through that window. Destroyer shudders. That's enough! Let's go, Judge! Yes, there's nothing else of value here. Judge pushes the door open and enters an empty training room. Wow! We never seen this room before! This must be the most standard training room in all of Girls Frontline verse. It's so standard that even the bad guys use it. And it's so standard that they even use it like in the mainline cities. Since like PNC has a lot of flashbacks, and in Project NeuroCloud, like every time they use a training room, they use this screenshot as well. So even like Maghilda and even Jang Yu use this fucking training room too. Everyone uses the same goddamn training room. Mika, at least draw something different. This is a Paradia space. Could they have made it white or something? Like, goddamn, bro. Like, it would not be that hard to even make like a white room just to say that it was Paradias. Everyone's got the same ass shit. All because Mika's just reusing assets. At least a logo, please. I know a logo would have been nice. Wait! It really, wait, hold on. It really is copy paste. It really is copy paste. All right, unless you're telling me that like Paradias is like Paradias has like intimate data like on the fucking T-dolls and shit. All right, that I clearly see WA 2000 and PPK like in the fucking like training thing. And also apparently WA 2000 is Shu and Simonova. Yeah, so unless you're telling me that Paradias has access to this data, this is definitely copy pasta. They couldn't even be bothered. They couldn't even be bothered to like put Paradias units on here. Paradias training WA 2000 because William has good taste. You didn't know that WA and PPK were Naitos? Yo, spoiler alert, guys! I just uncovered fucking foreshadowing. WA 2000 is gonna become a Naito, and she's gonna be all like, "Commander, you didn't pay attention to me, so I became a Naito." That's the foreshadow. That's definitely foreshadowing. All right, let me go ahead and like unzoom this. I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. There we go. There we go. I just had to make sure it was centered. Seems normal enough. Alchemist messes around with some parameter adjustments on one of the consoles, and Judge glances her way. If you tried it out, you'd know it's anything but normal. Huh? Why? Given your IQ, you better off experience it yourself. Dreamer shoves Destroyer into the training room for improving attack speed. As the equipment starts up, Destroyer picks up the provided weapon in confusion and prepares to take down the target that will appear. A target zits past Destroyer at lightning speed. What the hell? Are you messing with me? Frustrated, Destroyer swings her weapon around, but the target seems to have a mind of their own, and nimbly evades her. Soon, the training time limit expires, and Destroyer leaves the room, panting heavily. You got a C, the worst possible grade. Did you crank up the difficulty to the max? Were you screwing with me? Nope, that was the lowest setting. It's true, I can vouch for it. Rejoice! If you've been unlucky enough to be produced in a Paradies plant, you wouldn't have survived until now. No wonder those monochromatically dressed girls are all so agile. Anyone who can pass such a difficult test is bound to be a decent fighter. Dreamer, make a copy of the data from the equipment. Wait, do you mean... It might be helpful to the commander. And that, guys, is why we have Paradies units now. That's why we have Coalition units, and that's why we have our own Naitos. Guys, don't forget, we have like the Naito kindergarten, right? We got Anna, and we have like all the like juvenile Naitos. We about to make our own. We about to be William 2.0, except like we're gonna be a better William. We're gonna be a nice William, all right? And then the juvenile Naitos, they're gonna call us Sensei. And then the commander's gonna come up with new technology. He's gonna give all the juvenile Naitos like a hologram above their heads. He's gonna call them halos. And then when the juvenile Naitos are powered up, the halos shine and shit. Can I make that into a game? Has that been copyrighted yet? That sounds like something I could make. I don't think that's been copyrighted yet. You wonder if we meet Agent in the other GFL 2? I mean, like, Samus Fairs is still a thing in GFL 2, so maybe. If you apply such rigorous and comprehensive testing standards to a base, you'd weed out the dunces in short order. Alright. As Destroyer watches nervously, Dreamer begins downloading all the training data from the Paradies machines. Sensitive slight exploration completed. As they climb the western stairs, a densely packed area of wall-mounted pods that resemble a Columbrian appears before them. Is this a storage area? Please don't tell me there are Naitos lying in there. The map says this is a western training area. It seems to be focused on electronic warfare and honing intellect. A training area? What can you even train by lining these pods? Commander Lee's have a bad feeling even Naitos were cannon capture. GK gets folded into William's Back New World order after you leave. I mean, to be fair, we're not part of Griffin anymore. Like, after... Like, in GFL 2, we're not part of Griffin anymore. So, like, Griffin is probably a shithole or something after we left. The magnifying glass to perform sensitive slight exportation. Alchemist notices that one of the training pods is different from the others. It is nearly twice as wide. She opens the hatch, and it even seems deeper inside than the others. This pod. It doesn't look like it was made for an ordinary Naito. Given their size, you could fit 2 or 3 of them in there. Was it meant for those gigantic, fully mechanized guys? Those don't even have brains. There's no need to train their intelligence. I'm not sure who it was made for, but let's bring back the data stored in this place. Alright. While Dreamer is busy copying the data, Destroyer decides to poke her head inside and take a look around. Ah! What's wrong? Destroyer exclaims in fright before jumping back. Alchemist moves up to take a closer look. The inside of the pod is covered in dark brown scratches and stains. The scratches appear to have been made by human hands. A word has been repeatedly carved in a corner and then crossed out. Aha, Anna? I guess the person in here was desperately trying to remember that name. But they were all crossed out. I guess they didn't manage to remember it after all. Yeah, there's something else left in here. Let's go elsewhere. Click the magnifying glass. Dreamer approaches the wall ahead of her and idly opens one of the pod hatches. Then takes a look at the device parameters within. Anything here worth copying? I don't think so. The process is grueling enough that it would drive 99 out of 100 subjects insane, and the one that remain would be a perfect killing machine. Isn't this supposed to be a training room? It's ruthless and cruel. Very much keeping in with Paradise's style, don't you think? It's something more than a bitor. Oh yes, in fact, I think Avernus was built entirely on a foundation of mass slaughter and sacrifice. Let's go. Better not loiter here. I feel like Ramson didn't get any training at all. Like Ramson might have been just like, he might have been just like kind of like spoon-fed like data or something, like through a USB hub or whatever, like through a wire, and then he was sent to go and fight Angie. Yeah, I feel like maybe Ramson was not given training. Just basically just operate on him and then just send him out. Destroyer carefully opens the door. When she looks inside, the room appears to be as narrow as a coffin, to the point where the occupant wouldn't have any space to move once they lay down inside. What's this? Want to have a lie down in there? Hell no. I still don't understand what the purpose of this place is. I have no idea what they could train here. I heard that Nightos had memories from when they were human. I bet retaining their humanity would make it hard to do their job. So, they had to come here regularly to get brainwashed and their memories erased? It's just a guess. We had to bring the information from this place back to the base for analysis. But isn't that the perfect control measure? On the surface, it's training to straighten you, but it's actually just a means to strain their hold on you. All your resistance and rebellion can be chalked up to a single word: failure. Let's not waste any more time in this place. We still have many other areas to search. Feasting system. Team F-56C has reached level 30 at the Eastern Tower. The stairs from the point have been destroyed. The only way for us to go higher is via elevator. We need access to use the elevators, searching for a solution. You know, I like how at the same time, everybody is like literally fighting for their lives. The girls here are just kind of like briskly. They kind of like just briskly, kind of like walking around, shooting some pictures, having a fucking picnic, making some sandwiches. Meanwhile, everybody else is all like, Daybreak, Daybreak, you online? I need help. Yo, where's backup? I need backup. Where's Mirametz? Yo, I need confirmation. Yo, help me. Like everyone is like using up ammo and shit. And Team SF is kind of like just waddling through the base or whatever. Because Team SF like is going like after like Team Daybreak. They're going like after Team Taraxacum. And then like after like Dandelion like was getting like pulled into the cognition area, like Star 15 had to like fucking protect her and shit. The elevator should be up and running again. Okay, next up should be the data core of Avernus. Everyone stay alert. Clear the area and take care to preserve the data. We can conduct our search on 3 levels. The monitoring room on 32, the data center on 37, and the office area on 40. Time is tight, so I'll explain the rest to you on the move. Let's get this done quickly. Will do. Carry on. As the elevator door opens, the members of Team F56 find themselves on level 32. If the player didn't use SF in the last mission like you because you're blind, then they had to pick till the end. Basically. Among them, a dead white Naito seems to have put up a valiant resistance, but she received a bullet through her chest for her troubles. Said bullet also penetrated the main frame behind her. This should be a monitoring room. Not everything here has been taken away. In addition to the computers, there's some paper documents left. The server has been wiped clean, but I can try to restore part of the data. Don't let anything go. Search the entire place thoroughly. Restore data in the mainframe. Loading data. Failed to load. Failed to load. Research logs. Experiment records. Records have been deleted. Records have been deleted. Come to think of it, who is the EW specialist on Team SF? Is that Agent? Yeah, I'm trying to think of like who is the EW expert. Restoring data. Data restored. Herver. Load video file. Now playing. Dr. Janalkov. A young nurse runs towards the camera. I found you at last, Dr. Janalkov. The patient in 206 needs a debridement, and the chief physician asked me to get you. Alright. I'm busy here, so I'll head over when I'm done. Please, hurry. The nurse in the picture nods off and run. Meanwhile, the expressionist doctor cracks open a tightly sealed door. Inside, a white Naito pulls out her scythe from where she has driven it through the doctor's heart and listens to the camera. Mission report. We have successfully infiltrated the facility. Target is located in 402, Block 12, Moscow City Hospital, number 31. Operation is scheduled to begin at 10 a.m. The camera shifts up and down as if doing a nod. Then the door closes. No, not the doctor! The doctor was 1 day away from retirement! After that, it travels down the corridor and comes to a stop outside a ward. There's a light knock on the door, but the hand is not captured in frame. Kalina's voice. Please come in! The video ends. I'm sorry, what? I needed like a fucking... I needed a second to fucking process that. Kalina's voice, please come in. That's a different Kalina, right? Kalina's a very common name, right? Kalina is a very common German name, guys. It's surely a different Kalina. This is an old video from like 10 years ago. This is like a Kalina from 10 years. This is not the same Kalina. Yeah, let's go with that. The shaky camera is blocked by a pair of hands. Then the person in front of the camera backs up and her face revolves into view. She carefully checks the camera, and after ensuring that it's recording, she pulls up a chair and sits down in the center of the frame. Hey, yo, it's Shadowless! What? What is Shadowless doing in a fucking Paradias-based report thing? Isn't Kalina in a hospital right now? No. It's a different Kalina, bro. Super common name. I mean, like, surely there must be like a dozen or so Kalinas in different hospitals around around the country. Surely it's a different Kalina. Shadowless seems a little nervous. She runs her hand through her hair. The situation at TV is completely under our control. I'm confident that more than half our broadcasts will be fully vetted before going out. All potentially disadvantaged information or selected pieces of news will not be aired. Also, I've established a private channel, which has reached expected viewership numbers. All avenues for voicing opinions are under our control. Now, about the previous murder. Public opinion surrounding Dr. Alicia's death is being censored. The public would not know the role Galatea played in the incident. My private radio station has achieved a solid listener base. Information which cannot be distributed through official channels can be personally. Report ends. Yo, Shadowless being like a major character? Shadowless wants revenge for Light. Her brother, her baby brother. Experiment records. Records deleted. Records deleted. Restoring data. Data restored. Oh! Yo, this is back when M4 was inside Dandelion's body. Mordau, I once told you I needed a proper moment. I believe this is it. We can have a proper talk now. Yo, it's M4! It's M4. Chalice is doing more risky stuff now for her brother. Do you smell a red flag? Are you for real? No wonder you want to get that doll out of the way. I'm sure she'd be very disappointed if she knew what you had in mind, right? They don't understand my intentions. How far are you willing to go for your ideals? What do you want? I need to go back to Avernus. If that's your wish, I can fulfill it. You must help them, just like you help yourself. The playback ends. This video is from when Mordau was taken captive. I think it was Miss Dandelion talking to her. Is there anything about it that bothers you? Restoring that video was very difficult. It also seems like someone else tried to do it before us. This was extracted from our virtual cognition image. It's been accessed many times to a startling degree. However, we haven't been able to identify the person who queried it. I guess this is as much as we could find. Let's move on and check another place. Alright. Apart from the computers and servers here, there are also many documents left behind. Most of the filling boxes used to store them were destroyed in the previous skirmish. And there's no way to accurately match up the CR documents on the ground without more time. You know what's kind of funny to me when I look at this background? Because I remember seeing this exact same background in Project Neurocloud. So like, in the Copley sector, which I remember they use this background a lot in the Copley sector. So, it's kind of funny to me that in Project Neurocloud, when like, it's a digital space and everything, like, they use paper in Project Neurocloud. Or at least they use like, the physical form of paper in Project Neurocloud. Like, when they're like at the Oasis, the Commander and Persicaria, like, they're like literally like writing on paper. But they have computers though? Like, no, I agree. I think this was made in Neurocloud first. Because like, I think I remember seeing this first in Neurocloud. But yeah, like, they also eat data as food. That's funny too. Yeah. Like, It's also funny too, like the way that like FNC or Choco described her when she makes chocolate. Choco was basically saying that when she makes chocolate, she compresses the data. Like, she's basically like zipping it. She's like zipping the file or whatever like that. And then like it's easier for consumption. And then that way when dolls eat the chocolate, it's like unwrapping. It's like unwrapping the data or whatever. It's funny how they word the way they do things. So they have computers within the NeuroCloud. And then Antonina uses like a mobile computer, essentially. But then like, it's kind of weird to me though, that like the administrators, as well as like the professor or the player character and Persicaria, because Persicaria is kind of like acting administrator for the Oasis, that like, they had to like sign stuff, like they had to do like paperwork and shit. And it's like, why does paper even exist in the NeuroCloud? Like, why not just have everything be a computer, basically? What's also kind of weird too is that like, I feel like everybody should have like a tablet or something in Project NeuroCloud, or like a smartphone or some shit. Instead, like, they had to like carry like paper like back and forth like between like people to give like data to and shit. Like, there's a few cutscenes like this in the Oasis too, where like a doll like hands like a stack of paper to the commander or something. It's like, oh commander, like here's the data that you asked for. But like, instead of like telling the commander to like access the data like on his tablet, they give the commander, or they give the professor, I should say, they give the player character a stack of paper. And then the player character, the commander professor, has to individually go through the paper to look at the data. It's all like, don't you guys have computers to look at? Don't you have like a tablet to look at? Why does it have to be like an individual piece of paper? I don't even fucking know. You guess it's because like paper is like a drawing pad because it instantly puts it right in the network? I guess so, yeah. It's just funny. It's just funny to think about it like from a digital standpoint, basically. Like, it definitely, like, I feel like when they made the NeuroCloud, it's like the Matrix, kind of. So, like, they just, like, copied human, like, intricacies. Like, they had to copy a lot of things from real life. So that's why, like, it is the way it is. Especially with the fact that they eat. They eat and they sleep. They had to eat and sleep and shit. Or whatever like that, you know? So, don't you guys have phones? I mean, they're all robots. So, like, if they're in the NeuroCloud, they technically are phones. And, like, they should be able to, like, just record shit, like, just by remembering, technically. Because that's what you could do to them, like, in real life. When I say in real life, I mean in Girls Frontline real life. So GFL is real life. Project NeuroCloud is in the server and whatever. But they have the ability to go inside, like, a doll's NeuroCloud. Because technically, all the dolls are, like, recording 24/7. So, like, they technically don't even need cameras. Like, you could just access the data, like, from the doll's brain, essentially. So you really don't need a camera other than for convenience. Like, the camera is literally just for the convenience of being able to, like, quick access the data. Whereas, like, in a doll, I guess you would have to, like, plug the doll in and kind of, like, look at the most recent memories or something. So I guess there's that, I guess. I mean, look, think about Willow. So Willow is a robot. Willow is a news robot. Alright? Willow is a fucking news robot. So Willow takes pictures with the camera. But Willow is a robot. So in a way, wouldn't Willow already be capturing everything, like, in high definition? Like in her brain or something? And then she could just, like, download the pictures, like, from her brain or whatever. But she's still taking pictures with her camera, though. You know, like, she's still doing that. The thing is that, like, I could somewhat justify Willow, though. Again, it's for the convenience of it. So for Willow, she has a camera, she takes pictures, and then she could give the camera data to, like, a newspaper place or something. Or, like, a news place. Like, she could be like, oh, I took pictures of, like, this street or something. Here's the camera. Let me, like, give you the data off the camera. So that way, like, they don't have to, like, jack into Willow's brain or something. So for Willow, I can justify it. I can justify the camera for Willow. But like, in most other cases though, it definitely is kind of funny. So, yeah. Maybe the camera's assist tool that's better at capturing and recording. I mean, it would probably have to be. I mean, also like, you're also kind of like assuming like that the dolls aren't recording like in high definition for their own memories and shit. Like when they look through their own eyeballs. I mean, here's the question. The average doll, like putting Willow aside, because obviously if Willow was meant to be a news reporter doll, I'm going to assume that Willow has like high definition eyeballs. So what about a regular doll? Do regular dolls not have high definition? If Willow is a news reporter doll and she needs high definition, and if her eyeballs are at 4K, does that mean that every other doll that's like not a Willow doll, do they not record in 4K then? Do they record like in 720p? If you get like a bargain bin, if you guys were to buy like a bargain bin maid doll, does the maid doll only come with like 4 gigabytes of RAM, 1 terabyte hard drive, and a 480p camera eyes? Like, is that what the bargain bin maid doll gives you? Like versus like the high quality dolls of like Diane, Jingyu, and Willow or something? That's what I'm going to assume. That's honestly what I'm going to assume in real life. Again, real life, talking about like Girls Frontline and not Project NeuroCloud. That's what I'm going to assume. Willow's NeuroCloud acting up during battle reporting, the camera won't have issues on its own thing. That makes sense. That also makes sense too. Since like Willow is a robot, so Willow would have problems and shit. It's just funny. It's just funny to kind of think about. Another thing too is like how like they do talk about this in NeuroCloud, by the way, about like how dolls can like just download how to learn how to do things and shit. So they normally don't have to learn how to do stuff. So Diane already knows how to play like musical instruments, but Jingyu doesn't have the same knowledge though. Jingyu does not have the same knowledge as Diane does, and apparently, like those download discs that the dolls use are actually kind of expensive, so not all dolls can get them. And then for Undine, in Undine's story, the dolls that Undine and her like assistants were, they were already given basic data on like marching band shit and whatever like that. And then like they just got more experience as they went on in life, but they were already given the basic data of like marching band stuff though. They didn't have to learn. There's no learning process for a marching band. So yeah. High definition recordings and memories would be wasteful space used for an average doll and eating processes. I guess that depends on like what the definition of high definition is in the future, since we are talking about the future. Like, is 4K, is that even high definition anymore? Is it like 8K now? Is it like 16? Is it like 16K or whatever like that or whatever? I don't know. Who knows like how high quality shit gets in the future. Like, imagine the 720 used to be HD. Yo, imagine like even 5 years from now, guys. 5 years from now, like you're gonna see like old YouTube videos in 1080p, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, this is so ugly. It's so bad. Like, have you guys ever stumbled upon like old YouTube videos that like the highest they go to is 360p? 360p for like the highest that it goes to, you know? And like you look at it and you're like, wow, like it's so grainy. It's so like, it's so pixelated. Like that's gonna be 1080p, guys. 1080p is gonna be like that, like 5 years from now, 5 or 6 years from now. And then like the young kids, the new kids are gonna be like going to YouTube, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, this video is from like the year like 2010. It's only in 1080p or whatever like that. So yeah. Basically, you have to get older TVs and monitors to watch older definition stuff. Yo, imagine like hologram shit, right? It's like, what would holograms be? Holograms would be like 8000p or whatever. Like, I don't know, like it would be like 24K. It would be a 24kp. It'd be like 30 KP for holograms. I don't know. I guess, like, also if you're a military doll, too. Like, wouldn't you assume that, like, high-spec dolls, like Anti-Rain or, like, Team 404 would be saving shit, like, in 4K or something? Especially M4A1. M4A1's supposed to be super special, so I would assume that M4A1 just naturally records, like, in 4K definition. Or, like, whatever their version of high quality is for them or something. I would assume so. AK-12 for sure. The filing cabinets have various labels on them. One of them is labeled Nusr. The files inside it are categorized Nusra, Nusurb, and Nusrik. So does Dandelion too. Remember when Dandelion took all the fucking neuroclouds of all the dolls that were with us at the Talon Sea base? It's like, guys, we're about to go into Talon base. So, before we do that, everybody back up your neuroclouds in Dandelion. And Dandelion's all like, I got the shit, that's easy. I can take on the entirety of, like, the Griffin train base or whatever. The other labels appear to be similar form of classification. Dreamer picks up a dossier that seems to be complete and carefully leads through it. Data file. Subject, leadership figures of NERSR and NC. The NERSR committee, working alongside as well as from the USA, providing suggestions and guides of formation of the blank union. Furthermore, because it's faster. No. It's legit faster for me just to say, like, USR than for me to say, like, USSR. I'd rather just say it as one word. So, yeah. Dandelion really implies that most Naitos have huge memory ability, unless those two are specially made. I mean, the thing is that, like, I'm kind of, like, comparing Naitos to, like, Nikkeis in Nikkei, because, like, in Nikkei, they're still using human brains in Nikkei. And Naitos are very human-like, so I'm going to kind of, like, assume that most Naitos are built using human brains, and then, like, maybe they have, like, extra microchips, right? They got extra, like, chips in their brain, so, like, it's better than a human brain, and, like, it does extra stuff that, like, a robot brain doesn't do. At least that's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming for Naitos. Don't ask me, I'm not William. I don't know the fucking blueprint for a Naito. Also, Dandelion was made from Nemojin's body. So it's possible that Nemojin and Mercuros, Nemojin and Mercuros might have been, like, high tier. They probably were, like, high tier Naitos or whatever like that. So yeah. So William and company invented massive memory and cure for Tiberium, and they threw it away like nothing. Most of the text has been redacted, and the remainder is largely unintelligible symbols. The computers are still operational, though some of the data are irreparably damaged. Now, that does also remind me of Rapunzel in Nikkei. So, like I said, like, Nikkeis are technically cyborgs because they use human brains. However, human brains do have an upper limit of memory. And Rapunzel has to do a very special thing for her memory. So in Nikkei, Rapunzel actually has to, like, kind of, like, purge her memory every year. So Rapunzel has, like, a database. Rapunzel technically has, like, her own cloud server. So every year, Rapunzel, she like downloads her, she uploads her brain data from, like, the last year into, like, her own personal cloud server. And then she's basically starting, like, the next year fresh, basically. That's what Rapunzel does in Nikkei. So far we haven't met a character that does that in Girls Frontline, but it makes me wonder, like, how high capacity, like, the T-Doll's brains are. So yeah. So Rapunzel does what Dumbledore does. What's the meme with Dumbledore? That Dumbledore is gay or something? I remember, like, a lot of Harry Potter memes. The data are probably lost for good. Can you reconstruct the rest? Of course. I don't think there's anything else here. Let's move on. Hey, look at that! It's Old Moradao. Oh, we saw this room back at the Griffin base. This was like this room was like a special like thing for SF units, I remember. After the elevator door slid open, the members of Team FE56C entered level 37. The room before them is spacious, but there's also no place for them to put their feet on account of the thick layer of mechanical junk that covers the floor. The tangled wires and cables resembled nothing so much as an insect hive filled with eggs. The crossover with Jashin-chan. Yeah. The Jashin-chan one. And K5 making magic circles. And somehow K5 doing it right the first time and actually making a teleportation circle to go into Jashin-chan world and shit. Guys, not gonna lie. If I was in the Girls from Line universe and like one of my fucking robot wives made a magic circle that essentially like brings me back to Japan, but like it brings me to like a glorified anime version of Japan with magic and like we're not at war and there's no radiation, I would never go back. I legit would never go back. I'll be like, hey guys, hold on. I'm gonna like check the magic circle really quick for no reason. And then like I'll go in the circle. I'll make a new life, man. I would just make a new life in that Jashin-chan universe. Alright? I ain't going back to GFL, man. I'm not going back. Radiation, zombies. Every place is at war with each other. We have famine. We have like so many like places that don't have enough food and shit. It's like, nah. Take me back. Take me back to Jashin-chan. I'll get a fucking regular job, man. I would get a normal job. I did like the Ouroboros. Yeah, like, Ouroboros was like a main character in the Jashin-chan collab. I definitely like that a lot. And I like that Agent. I like that Agent was also, like, a character, too. I like seeing Agent there. The final CG scene for the Jashin-chan collab was cute. I like how, like, the collab implied that, like, they still had the magic circle at the base. And that the commander can use the magic circle whenever he wants to, like, go back, essentially. They basically implied that they can always go back to, like, that fake world or something. It's like that Star Trek episode where alternate reality Riker, I'm not going back to that Borg Conquest reality. I like Star Trek. Star Trek did a lot of interesting things. The huge database has been completely deleted. But Dreamer's efforts have managed to recover part of it, albeit in jumbled order. Like, at least, like, the Zombieland Saga one, at least that was a dream. Like, Zombieland Saga was not real. It was just a dream. But the implication of Jashin-chan being, like, a magical world, though, that's kind of funny. And then Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear and BlazBlue, that was done via portals. So technically, they could also portal into BlazBlue and Guilty Gear as well. But that was not done on our side, though. That was done on their side. Because they have magic in BlazBlue and Guilty Gear. So they came to our world. Whereas like in the Jashin-chan one, we went to their world. And then in Valhalla technically takes place in GFL. So, like, that means you could technically go to the bar then. You could go to the bar where, like, Jill works at whenever you want then. Since Valhalla is, like, inside, the GFL verse. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like, Arc Systems doesn't want to do another collab with Mika. Because we haven't had a rerun, like, at all. So, If you miss Outfit and Noelle, you might never get them. Because we haven't had a rerun still. It's like, the actual event itself of Valhalla was inside 416's brain, because that was a dream sequence. But however, 416 still went to Glitch City, though. 416 went to Glitch City, and she got drunk. So, it's still there. It's still there. I do think it's crazy, though, about the implication that Jill could have died in Glitch City, in GFL-verse, technically. Like, the whole purpose of the nanomachines, right? The whole purpose of the nanomachines that was, like, inside 416 was that, like, the nanomachines would have just taken over, like, Jill's body, basically. And then, like, the Jill that was, like, in the memory of 416 would have taken over the Jill that was in real life. That's kind of crazy. Which is technically what RPK did. So we know it's possible. We know that it's lore accurate, actually. Because RPK overwrote Angie. So Angie is RPK right now. So we know that robots can take over a human in Girls Frontline verse. Like, this event confirms that that's true and it wasn't just a collab thing. Like imagine if, like, fucking, like, I don't know, imagine if, like, MDR wanted to do it. Because MDR is a streamer, and MDR doesn't want to be a robot no more. MDR could get some nanomachines and, like, take over, like, a real human body or some shit. Like, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy. Is Jill a Naito? You know what? Wait until Nirvana. Nirvana is gonna show that, like, show that, like, it's actually in GFL-verse. And they're gonna say that Jill's a Naito in Nirvana. Whenever Navata would be a thing. You're gonna cope and say that RPK and Angie are one being now? Well, RPK did say that she has all of Angie's memories. But, like, it's still her in control of the body, though. But she still has all the memories of Angie. And it is also implied that, like, Angie is inside the cognitive, neural space of all the Naitos. So, I'm willing to bet that, like, we might even get Naito Angie in the future. Or something like that. It's implied that Angie is in Naitoverse. And it's implied that RPK took over Angie. With her full memories. For the same reason that Mrs. Gray. Mrs. Gray is also in Naito. Mrs. Gray is in the Naitoverse too. So, yeah. I want to click on the whiteboard. Or the projection screen. Shiki K, let it go. She's now RPK. Yeah, it depends on, like, how you feel about death of the brain at that point. Because, like, they talk about that a lot when it comes to the T-Dolls. I think Chapter Night 9 and 10 Night talked about that a few times too. Where it's like, some of the T-Dolls talked about, like, the backup server and how, like, the you in the backup server is not you, but, like, it's just a version of you that didn't experience a death or something. And then, like, some of them are all like, well, you know what? Like, at least it's still me, though. And then others are like, it's not me. Like, the T-Dolls are very split. Some T-Dolls thinks like, it's like immortality. And other T-Dolls are all like, no, that's not the same as me, though. That's not the same one. Honestly, if you think about PNC, too. In PNC, since the cloud server was, like, cut off from the human world for, like, a few years and shit. So, Kuro is definitely different from MDR at this point. Because Kuro is close to the commander, but MDR is not close to the commander. Honestly, most of the girls in PNC are close to the commander, in a way that the girls in Griffin are not close to the commander. It's like MDR, Choco, I mean, Persicera is an original, but, like, Jongyu and Diane, like, all those girls are definitely different from the Griffin versions. So, They would definitely need to get their own bodies at that point. I mean, we could have multiples, though. So think about Valhalla. In Valhalla, there was... Remember, it wasn't just Jill that got a new body. So they did pull out, like, a few separate memories inside 416. If you look at the final, like, cutscene in Valhalla, they pulled, like, a WA 2000, right? They got WA 2000 from 416, and they got IDW. And Jericho. The Jericho version in 416, the IDW from 416, and the WA 2000 in 416. So that might imply that we have like two different versions of WA 2000 at our base. We have a Glitch City WA 2000, and then we have like a Griffin WA 2000. And then we have like we have two different IDWs, and we have like two different Jerichos. So that there seems to be that kind of implication. So yeah. One of my dupes of MDR in 95, 97 are from NeuroCloud. I wish, man. I wish. And then Choco, too. Choco is definitely different from FNC now. That's your tinfoil hat theory. G36 and Cinturossi. What do you see? A praying mantis. Hey, look at that! It's Mr. Gray. No matter how many times you ask, my answer will always be the same. I would never join Galatea, and neither will I serve you. Well, I think we all know what happened to Gray now. I guess this is the last time this is like real Mrs. Gray, and then we get Naito. We get Naito Mrs. Gray after this. Everything I have done is for the sake of humanity as a whole. It is not to serve or protect anyone's selfish interest. Addressing you by serial number is too troublesome. I'll call you Grig. You don't mind, do you? Grig? Grig. I don't mind. Alright, I am Grig. Yo, look at that. Grig is training in the Griffin Training Center. Very nice of Griffin to lend a training center to Paradius. The saber hums, and all the targets in the training range are slashed to bits in an instant. Who would have thought that giving trash to another piece of trash would produce something of value? The saber is now yours. Thank you, Father. I will make myself useful for Paradius and Gray. What do you see? A scorpion. A massive stinger stabs a Stretlet through the chest, then hoists it high into the air before casually tossing it aside. Looks like this is your limit, Gray. There's just no way for you to match up to Narcissus. Please don't compare me to that mad dog. My talents don't lie in this field. I'm a bureaucrat. You shouldn't be doing a perfect impersonation. Rather, you must believe in yourself. Believe that you are Gray. Huh, so Greg was supposed to be a mantis? I kinda didn't really see it, honestly. I mean, like, Gray being a scorpion makes sense to me, but I never really saw the praying mantis thing from Greg. I guess the reason why I don't see it is because she has one sword. Like, maybe if Greg had, like, double swords, maybe I could see the praying mantis thing. Because mantis has got, like, two giant claws and shit. But she only got the one sword, so I don't really see the mantis. I don't understand, teacher. Is there any other Gray besides myself? Very good. Galatea, here I come. What do you see? A spider. Alright, so that confirms what animals are based off of. So Moradal's a spider, Gray is a scorpion, and Greg's a praying mantis. Even though I really don't see praying mantis. Inside the frigid factory, countless Naitos with identical bodies, types, and faces are gathered together. They look at each other's amidst the oppressive atmosphere, hostility burning their eyes. Then a single crisp and a clear note rings out over the speakers. In an instant, they pounce each other like cannibalistic rats, ripping each other apart. Mordell might as well be a Black Widow. I can see that. Until one is left standing in the end. You have proven yourself. Now, as long as your gene density meets the standard, you will be allowed to live. Yes, Father. I am ready. Draw your blood and place it in the analyzer. Understood. Oh my god, it's Mashlin! We're back. Mordell places a syringe on the table as she meets the concerned gaze of the girl before her. She pauses for a moment, then she flashes a bright smile. Thank you, big sister. I won't need to take part in testing anymore. Father has acknowledged me. Holding her own shoulder, Mashlin looks at her little sister and smiles back at her warmly. That's all the data we can recover at the moment. We'll just have to bring back the rest. Dreamer? Judge is halfway through giving the order when she looks back and finds Dreamer spacing out. Dreamer feels as her consciousness has plunged into the depths of the lake, surrounded by a darkness that is utterly still and silent. As she sinks into the depths of the quiescent electronic ocean, her descent bursts ripples that disturb the deathly stillness. Who's there? Darkness. Her mind is adrift. She is unable even to tell from up or down, left or right. Even her own sense of existence has become hazy and ephemeral. I've been hacked. Dreamer denies the first notion that comes to mind, because this is not an active electronic warfare attack. More like she's been instinctively pulled into the silent domain. Narcissus be a chihuahua? Just as Dreamer tries to find an exit, she suddenly realizes that something seems to be holding her in place. Did someone come? Did they come in the end? The tide has rolled out. The only one who can enter this place are the same pulse souls like ourselves. Wait! What is this? Dreamer instinctively struggles to shake off the hand that has grabbed her. However, there's nothing there. You're so cold, so afraid, aren't you? That's okay. Now that you're here, nobody will ever hurt you again. You're in pain. We can hear your voice. You don't have to worry anymore. There's no need to worry anymore. Now you can return to us. Stop! What? She does not feel pain. These voices sound lost and confused. They do not sound benevolent at all. The inconstant chaotic data wash over her like a tide, almost scattering her. She tries to find the source of the voices, and a frail yet determined voice speaks out. Stop deluding yourselves. The tide has gone out. This place will not last for long. That voice seems to have seized on the weakness of the other voices, because they suddenly disperse, leaving only fading echoes behind. As long as we can be together forever. We would not disappear. Nobody would disappear. We shall be together, in neither heaven nor hell, neither cursed nor redeemed. I did not die, nor yet remained alive. Dreamer! Dreamer suddenly snaps back to consciousness, reflexively smashing a table beside her. What happened to you? Dreamer still looks apprehensive. Even her breathing sounds a little ragged. I heard the voices of over 1,000 units, but there was no visual input. What did you say? Were you hacked? Are there enemies nearby? No. Dreamer shakes her head. Not enemies, just a bunch of poor souls. Well, Dreamer lived up to her name there. Dreamer was definitely dreaming. As the elevator doors open, the members of Team FE56C enter level 40. Unlike the other rooms, this appears to be somebody's private quarters. The room is very well concealed. It almost escaped Team C's notice despite a very close search. The room's layout is even more bizarre, with its cozy decor that seems incredibly out of place in its gigantic dark tower. In addition to that, a small statue here seems to have been used for prayer. After a brief check, they can be sure that this room belongs to a high-ranking Naito. The screen flashes and flickers for a while before they finally resolving into a video recording of people eating. It does not seem to have been taken in this room, but in a more luxurious location. On the other end of the long dining table is a distinguished-looking man who is slicing up the beef on this plate. Oh shit, Alberstein! I remember that. I remember that guy. I have never liked any of the English contributions to gourmet cuisine. At the very least, they could produce a decent steak. Our plan has already reached the implementation stage, but we still need your instruction before we can proceed. The man puts down his cutlery, then he picks up his napkin and dabs at the sauce on the corner of his mouth. Do not speak of topics that ruin the taste of food during mealtime. I sincerely apologize. Nemron rises and bows her head to convey her contrition. Sit. Yes, father. The man pushes back his chair and rises from his seat. I had to meet the general in the afternoon. Leave any reports that you have to make till afterwards. Understood, father. How about the chairs? Galatea's recruitment program is proceeding apace under Father's leadership. We have attracted experts in various fields from around the world and built an excellent talent pool. The names topping the list have essentially all been successfully inducted, while a small handful have been specially processed by our secret department. Among them, Gray Blackwell has rejected multiple persuasion attempts and founded her own biology lab in Berlin instead. I recommended switching to Plan B and dealing with her before her influence grows any further. And then Gray died. The matter of Gray Blackwell is to be set aside for the moment until further instructions are given. If I had the timeline correct, the memory of Gray that was inside the cognition lake or whatever, I think that's over 10 years old now. So there's like a 10-year time gap between like the real Gray and then like the Naito Gray. Like 10 to 15 years if I had the timeline correct. The notes are not labeled, but from their age and the handwriting, they seem to be records of a very old experiment. Severe dystrophy has occurred in the muscle tissue. The instruments can no longer sustain life. 2051 to 2064. So about 10 years. About 10 years. Gotcha. Gotcha. At the very least 10-ish. 10-ish years. The instruments can no longer sustain life. The subject must be entered into experimental process ASAP. Severe rejection has occurred. Mass necrosis of arm, thigh, and abdominal structures have been observed. Biopsy results indicate that neural locks are having the desired effect at the indicated locations. This might cause some pain, but it indirectly proves that the approach was correct. Condition is gradually stabilizing. The 144th clone has shown a completely new appearance. That being the case, We can begin procedure to number 372 on her this afternoon. There is a burned photograph among the notes. The picture depicts a woman standing with the girl. The woman somewhat resembles Nemron, while the young girl's face has been scorched black and is unrecognizable. What? As Team FE56 searches the room, an explosion suddenly erupts inside the private quarters. The items and data, which have yet to be investigated, are consumed by flames, as the entire room starts collapsing. Tch! I knew things wouldn't be that simple. This entire damn room is a trap. The explosion brings down the walls and the ceilings, and after 7 more blasts, the room is reduced to rubble. The chaos lasts for half a minute, before everything slowly dies down. Status report. We all reacted in time. Nobody was hurt. Look over there! There's a passage over there. The collapse of the room reveals a passage leading to the link bridge. The bridge of judgment leading to the western tower was severed by a heavy firepower. What remains of the eastern end of the bridge is covered with bullet holes and scorch marks left by major explosions. I agree. I like this one too. I really do like the lore dump. It is upon this naked metal and exposed structure framework that Destroyer notices a similar, familiar component. It is the ruined torso of a doll. Its bionic skin and muscle fibers have been completely destroyed, exposing its melted and ruined metal components. The shreds of her clothing and remains of her weapon provides a vague clue to her identity. Hopefully her core is still functional. No, not Jay's waifu. I like how Jay was really annoyed by Mona, like back when they first met, and then like after Mona left, Jay was all like, "I wish Mona was here. I wish Mona was here with me. Mona's my waifu now, bitch. I'm about to NTR you. I'm about to give Mona a fucking oath ring. I'm gonna give Mona an oath ring, and then I'm gonna go tell Mona to go visit Jay. And I'm gonna go tell her to show Jay the fucking oath ring. We cucking Jay. We are so cucking Jay. Begin recording. It's almost funny that Jay almost went with Moradal. Yo, I'm kind of sad that the Moradal, like, the Moradal reveal happened too soon. Like, I was kind of hoping that, like, Jay would go, like, on the one date with Moradal, and then, like, afterwards, then the reveal happened. Because, like, Jay was all like, wanna go on a date, and Moradal was all like, maybe. And then Jay was all like, so there's a chance. Cause like Moradal, okay, no, Jay was trying to get in Moradal's pants, like, the entire event, basically. And Moradal kept saying no. Moradal was like, no, I don't want to date you. And then Jay's all like, come on, just a small date. And then, like, at the end of the event, Moradal was all like, okay, maybe after all this is over, I'll date you. It would have been funny. It would have been funny if they actually got to, like, connect with each other some more. Not only that, though, it also would have been kind of cool, too, if, like, Moradal, like, even also got close to, like, Angie and the Commander, too. Like, because, like, Angie doesn't really make friends. So, like, if Moradal got to actually be friendly with Angie, and if she also got closer to Moradal, if he got to the Commander, then, like, that would have made the killing of Mashlin, like, way more hurtful. Because, as far as the Commander is concerned, Moradal, he never met Moradal. So, like, he only knows Moradal from Angie. Like, he only knows her from, like, what Angie has told him. So, if the Commander met Moradal, like, when she was still undercover, then, like, they could have, like, gotten close. And then, like, when Moradal killed Mashlin, he would have got even more rage then. Like, he would have been all like, he would have been, Moradal, I can't believe you did that to your own sister, or whatever like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, Commander was still pissed, though. Commander was mega pissed, because, like, he promised Mashlin that, like, he would take her back to Griffin Base. And then, like, not to mention that, like, he was low-key kind of hoping that, like, Mashlin could cure Kalina of Elid. Since, like, as far as we know, Mashlin had, like, the best cure for Elid, like, on her. As far as we've seen so far. But that ain't happening anymore. Since Mashlin is dead. Give me a camera. This place is too big, and I can't even see to the end of the corridor. Staying together would be too inefficient. I want one too. We're split up into 3 groups. Alright, we need to move to the higher floors ASAP, so this works for me. Yeah, the whole village was nuked. And, like, what kind of makes it more hurtful is that, like, it was also, like, a lot of suicide bombers, too. That's what makes that village even more hurtful. They were brainwashed. That village was very brainwashed. That said, make sure to stay safe. We haven't verified if this floor is clear of enemy signal contacts. I mean, like, at the very least, guys, at the very least, we do have, like, spoiler information from GFL 2. So, we know that Kalina is in GFL 2. So, at the very least, Kalina makes it out alive at least. Kalina's in GFL 2 in some capacity. So, she's not dead. Remember to check in regularly. And then, of course, we know that Team 404 is in GFL 2, so it's cool to see Team 404 again. Relax, it'll be fine. Naito Kalina and GFL 2 confirmed? I mean, maybe? That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. I'm still very pessimistic about Groza. I don't know why. I don't know why, but, like, I'm still very pessimistic about Groza in GFL 2. So, like, I'm still hoping that I'm right somehow and that Groza's actually, like, a double agent or something. Like Team 404 is good guys, though. Don't get me wrong. Team 404 is still definitely the good guys. But I don't think Groza's a good guy, though. Groza is like a shadow agent. I feel like 45 is gonna save us from Groza or some shit. And 4 got cucked. I don't trust Groza at all. Since we're splitting up, I'll go check out the eastern end of the corridor with Destroyer. I'll protect you. Oh, that's so adorable. The simulation area. I'll stick to the plan and head to the western end. We don't know what's over there. I'll contact you if I run into anything. According to Daybreak, there seems to be a lot of still functional simulation spaces there. Projection lab area. Understood. Try to stay out of trouble. So, you guys are heading east? You're heading west. I'll just double back then. I saw a standalone elevator back there. There ought to be a second level to this place. We have no idea what's up there. None of the circuits I hacked into led upstairs. Be careful. Don't worry. I'll think on my feet. Yo, I'm getting like Scooby-Doo vibes, man. You guys know like how in Scooby-Doo they always split up, man? It's all like, alright gang, let's split up. As she heads towards the eastern end of the corridor, Dreamer walks to the side of the gruesome battle and enters a room where the signs of fighting are the most intense. The Naitos that lie fallen at the entrance clearly took massive casualties to defend the place, but the attackers ultimately overcame them. The door has been physically broken down, and the interior of the room is also a scene of devastation. Looks like they really tore this place apart, but we still have a job to do. Destroyer, watch the door for me. Keep an eye open for any survivors trying to ambush us. Okay, will do. The mess in the control terminal is much worse than in other locations. The blast from a demolition charge did terrible damage to this place, and the carbonized stains from the high temperatures are scattered in all directions from several meters, like an exploded flower. Amidst the wreckage are the remains of an explosive round, whose original appearance can be just about made out. Why did they use so much firepower in this place? That's because this is where the controls of the force field on the rooftop were. Anyone who wanted to break into the eastern tower would have destroyed this place. So Taraxacum did it? No. Dreamer picks up the fragments of the explosive round and rubs away some of the black scorch marks on it. This was from Stasai. Someone was here before us. At the end of the control room are numerous smashed monitor screens. Unlike the beasting system, they were used to keep an eye on the interior of Avernus. After restoring the data, Dreamer discovers that their purpose was to observe and broadcast into experimental areas. Also, there are some video files still in the system, most of which concern the selection of low-spec Nitos and experiment records. Among them, one particular file has obviously been accessed a lot more frequently than the others. Experimental batch. Long-ass number. Low-grade material interaction test. Test subject number 10876 is exhibiting abnormal behaviors. Offensive data sampling failed. Defensive data sampling failed. Test subject has refused to attack the target. Activate Evangel broadcast. Test successful. This is a signal tower used by Paradias to establish comms in the Black Zone. At the moment, it is broadcasting an intermittent signal. The signal is still working, but there is a new device mounted on it that stands out greatly. Said device is interfering with all the signals that are sent and received by the tower. You now know why this place was in chaos. This jammer is from the Neo-Soviet Union. It's military gear. This smells very much of StateSec. Why didn't they just blow it up? This signal tower is just one part of the network. Simply blowing it up would be pointless. All they could do was use it as an entry point to eavesdrop on and disrupt the network. Just leave it to me. Just leave it be. Dreamer records the remaining data, then gives it a final once-over to make sure there's no more clues left in the area. Let's go, Destroyer. I don't think there's anything left else here. Wait, Dreamer. The camera's still running. They can only monitor the situation in this region. We need to move higher. Dreamer seems singularly unconcerned with Destroyer's point as she turns to leave. However, a scene on one of the monitor screens draws her attention. Is that Alchemist? What is she doing there? Judge heads westward to the Austria corridor, each step a cautious advance. The corridor before her extends so far ahead that she can't see its end, nor can she see any signs of battle damage. Eventually, she reaches an open area, where she sees several rooms with doors that are wide open. Resume recording. I found several simulation chambers that are still functional. I'll be entering them to investigate now. She isn't picking up hostile signals, so at the very least, she can be sure there are no enemies here. For that reason, it is even more imperative that she understands what kind of secrets these still running simulators are hiding. The cold room, the dark room, the warm room. I picked the dark room. Only when Judge enters the dark room does she realize that it isn't truly dark. The interior is actually a fancy executive lounge, and when Judge looks back, she sees that the door through which she entered has become a corridor. The milling crowd around Judge passed through her body and vanished once they reached the outside of the room. Meanwhile, Judge's attention is focused on the center of the room, on the person who is clearly the protagonist of the simulation. The melting ice cubes inside the glass bounce off the interior with crisp sounds. A woman sits alone in the center of the room, her face obscured by jumbled pixels and static, making her completely unidentifiable. Then the gentleman approaches her. Oh shit, it's Oberstein! Good evening, doctor. And you are? I noticed your glass was empty. I figured this could be an opportunity to make friends with you. I don't need friends. But you do need a drink, I believe. Their glasses touch, and the scene dissolves once again. Oh shit. The simulation chamber has been forcibly shut down, and the room is devoid of everything in about 2 seconds. After a quick check, Judge is certain that all the data here has been deleted, without a single trace left behind. The cold room. Ah shit! More robot operation shit. Wisps of cold air seep out as Judge enters the room as she takes in the scene. The inside of the room is something like a cold storage locker. A woman wearing a thick and heavy-looking outfit is standing over an operating table, in the middle of the room hard at work. Although the temperature inside the room is very realistic, Judge is fully aware this is merely a virtual projected image. Just as Judge is moving in to take a closer look, she is startled by the sound of someone kicking the door behind her. Immediately after that, 2 humans pass through her body and approach the woman in front of her. The woman performing the operation turns around, but her face is obscured by static and jumbled pixels, making her look like a movie monster. We received an internal report about this and have verified its authenticity. Doctor, you are charged with using experimental relic data from a secret project without permission, and committing severe violations of academic ethics and integrity. Do you have anything to say in your defense? You're nothing but short-sighted fools. There's no way to advance our research through conventional means. You morons living in your bubble of bureaucracy have no idea what real science is. You've been involved in relic research for many years, and even helped draft the Code of Ethics. Actually breaking it is utterly deplorable. Though many people have pleaded on your behalf, we must close down your lab and revoke all privileges that you enjoy. You are fired. The lights in the room suddenly go out. When they come back once again, everyone and everything has vanished without a trace. Judge turns around, the door is still there. However, it is no longer aglow with electronic activity. Once the system detected Judge's presence, it automatically wiped all the data stored in the room. That seems like a Dr. Mittner thing. That seems like a Mittner. The cramped confines of the worm room make Judge think that she has gone through the wrong door for a moment. Before her eyes is a tiny apartment. Judge reaches out to touch the wall beside her, but her hand goes clean through it. The apartment windows are covered by, because I remember they did say that Mittner also worked on relics too. She used to be like a relic scientist, so it sounds like Mittner. Also, again, I know that Mika just reuses assets, but this is the implication that everybody has the same fucking apartment. The same dumbass apartment where, like, for some reason, everybody has, like, a wine glass tower. Why? No, like, everything here seems normal. You got, like, a stove, you got, like, an oven. Everything seems normal. But then, like, the wine glass is, like, super out of place, though. Like, why? It's like, Mika, guess what? Not everybody has this, alright? People just don't have a random, like, wine glass tower, like, in their fucking apartment. Everything else is fine, though. Everything else is okay. It's always 8 a.m. Got outlets. That's the first time I'm noticing the picture there, though. Like, I never saw this. I never saw this picture here. I'm seeing it now. Now I'm seeing it because I'm zoomed in. Yeah, everyone's got the same shit. Everyone lives Everyone lives in the same style. There we go. Every time I zoom in, I gotta like make sure like I refresh it. On the far side of the room is a large screen, and there's a set of active earphones on the empty seat before it. The screen shows an airport where a woman whose face is obscured by static and jumbled pictures is disembarking from the plane. A familiar man waits on the tarmac below the receiver. The two of them shake hands. Then Judge hears a middle-aged man's voice through the earphones. I knew we'd meet again. I will work with you, Herr von Iberston. The man pulls his hand back and nods, before glancing at the other side of the plane, where several workers are carefully unloading a cold storage case. You are most welcome, Doctor. Judge exits the room. All three of them self-purged their data after she entered, leaving nothing behind. She can't help but feel unnerved by this creepy situation, but at the very least, she has recorded everything she saw, so she can analyze it at leisure. Just as Judge is about to leave, the ceiling overhead suddenly explodes, raining chunks of debris all over, while a dark figure falls out of thin air. Judge raises her weapon and prepares to counterattack, but as the dust clears, the figure within the cloud of dust takes her by surprise. Alchemist? I managed to get out, then. Damn, girl, what happened to you? Alchemist goes down an elevator route from her friends and boards a standalone elevator. After exiting the elevator, Alchemist finds herself one level above, but everything before her eyes is pitch black. Upon realizing something is wrong, Alchemist immediately turns to leave. But after taking a few steps, she realizes she can't feel the elevator she took up here. Well, this is annoying. Her communicator doesn't seem to be working, so all she can do is feel around her way out. Head towards the wind! Reduced to groping around blindly in the darkness, Alchemist decides to trust in her sense of hearing. She slowly heads towards the sound of howling wind, when all of a sudden, a brilliant light banishes the darkness before her eyes. She's been sent to the back rooms. In the next moment, Alchemist finds herself standing under the night sky. This is an airfield at night. A strong cold wind buffets her body, and before her is a plane that is about to take off. A clamorous noise comes from behind her. She turns around and sees a group of humans coming her way. How would the government deal with the contamination from this explosion? Why has the spread of the affected area not been curtailed? Could you please tell us what the actual conditions are like? How many casualties there are? Could you answer us, Mr. Minister? Please answer us. The search and rescue teams are doing their best to rescue victims, and the purification work is underway. Then could you please tell us why you chose this moment to leave? According to the inside scoop, most of the wealthy residents in the city have packed up and left. Is this related to the government's inability to manage the spread of the contamination? I am leaving on official business. Please do not make false allegations. A government official is attempting to fight his way through a throng of pressmen towards his private plane. Tensions are high and tempers are heated, judging by the exchange of words and the jostling bodies. A moment please, Mr. Minister. Please answer the question. Were the funds earmarked by the government for purification purposes used on actual anti-contamination policies? Minister! In the end, the official gets on the plane under the cover of his bodyguards. Exasperated, the media begins shouting abuse at him, just as he is about to leave. A massive explosion blows the plane to bits right as its engine starts up. The shockwave sends the crowd around it sprawling on the ground. Merrily burning flames rip through the night in a terrifying scene. A troop of Paradis soldiers suddenly appear. Alchemists reflect racer weapons. but then she hears the screams from behind her. A hail of bullets massacred all the bodyguards and journalists present. They whiz through Alchemist's body, but do her no harm. After ensuring that there are no survivors, the White Faction troopers surround the area. Then the official, who is apparently killing the explosion, emerges from among them. He clears his throat and then... It was just a small accident. Please keep calm, everyone. The situation's under control. We will devote all our efforts to protecting the people, so please do not panic. Everything goes blank. The lights immediately go out, and Alchemist is plunged into darkness once more. At the same time, she realizes she can't hear the wind anymore. Flowers! Alchemist decides to trust her sense of smell. She slowly heads towards the scent of flowers, when all of a sudden, a brilliant light banishes darkness from her eyes. Yo, that same mansion, man. Everybody got the same apartment, everybody got the same training room, and guess what? Everybody's got the same rundown mansion. It's like, whoever the architects are in GFL, apparently they all got one design. They have one design for most of the buildings, and then they copy and paste the design for every place. Even the bad guys and good guys are using the same architecture. In the very next moment, she finds herself standing in the courtyard. The birds are chirping, the bugs are buzzing, and the wind is blowing through the trees, a vista of tranquility. This is the source of the floral fragrance that alchemists smell. The sound of an engine comes from behind her. Alchemist turns and sees a black sedan parked at the doorway of the garden. Two bodyguards in black quietly exit the vehicle and pass through Alchemist before entering the mansion in front of her. Just then, a middle-aged man slowly disembarks and quietly peers through Alchemist. The bodyguards emerge from the mansion with the girl in tow. She looks tensely at the middle-aged man, wondering if she should speak. This is a necessary sacrifice, my daughter. No sacrifices are ever necessary, father. You are simply tormenting your own daughter for your own personal gains. You will understand me someday. The man waves, and the bodyguards shove the girl into the car. Father! Rudolph, you can't! With the roar of its engine, the car vanishes rapidly into the distance. Alchemist is plunged in darkness once more. She can't smell the flowers anymore. Heat. She relies on her sense of touch. She heads towards the rolling waves of the heat, when all of a sudden, a brilliant light vanishes the darkness from her eyes. In the very next moment, she sees a glowing fireplace before her. In the darkness, this light is her only signpost. There's a sofa beside the fireplace, but nobody's sitting on it. Beyond the sofa is a small table, with several letters on it. There's a fire poker by the sofa, its tips glowing red. Upon closer inspection, over a dozen letters are burning in the fireplace. Alchemist approaches the table, and tries to pick up one of the few letters that remain, but her hands passes right through. She has no choice but to only read the parts that aren't covered up. The Holy Grail Project aims to explore the influence of the relic civilization on humanity itself, Blank in particular. Its director and lead researcher, Professor Blank, from Johns Hopkins University in Baltimore, was investigated and expelled from the U.S. Relics Agency for academic misconduct. They've definitely used this mansion a lot, though. I think the earliest version of this mansion that I remember was when they were, like, talking about, like, Lunatia's, like, original parents or something. And it was, like, a flashback sequence from inside the cloud. It was either through M4A1's memories, or it was, like, 45 going through a server or something. At least that's, like, as far back as I remember this mansion being showed. Back when, like, we were still, like, watching the Lunatia story a lot. I believe she would be a great help to us. Blank is a top-class specialist in relic scientific research, and she will doubtlessly have an extraordinary effect on our pushing plan forward. We should spare no effort in attempting to recruit her. She is currently still in the Neo-Soviet Union, but will return to Germany soon. That would be our chance. The Heller research program is going very poorly, to date. There have been no successful cases. Perhaps I thought too highly of her. She is a lunatic. As Alchemist tries to learn more, everything goes blank. She can't feel heat no more. The wind has stopped blowing, the scent of flowers has vanished, and even the heat has cooled off into nothingness. Yo! This reminds me of like the Star Trek like holodecks and shit. Like, you can smell, you can feel like temperature shit or whatever like that. Like, yo, it makes me wonder when people are gonna like get like private like holodecks and just use it as a fucking sex room. Guys, invest in the porno industry. I'm telling you. Like, once holodecks are a thing, the pornographic industry is gonna fucking skyrocket, alright? That's gonna be like the #1 usage of the holodecks. It also makes me wonder, like, how like immersive like RPGs are gonna be too. Like, imagine like playing like a fucking MMO and shit or something, you know? I'm about to get sucked into fucking Sword Art Online, man. Who's with me to get trapped into Sword Art Online, and then like we're gonna have to go on a crazy adventure where we try to get out of the game. And some of you guys might die, but that is a risk I'm willing to take. If you die in game, you die in real life. But I'm the protagonist here, so you guys must sacrifice your life for mine. Trust me, it'll be worth it in the end. I'll get my waifu. What a messed up place. Alchemist raises her weapon and revs up her motors, instantly maxing out her strength and mobile outputs. Then she dashes forth and starts tearing wildly at her surroundings. The tremendous destructive force instantly annihilates the room. Her footing vanishes as she punctured the floorboards collapses and plunging her downwards. And that's how you know that's what happened in the other thing. Not that one. This one. That's how you know what happened in this one. Oh, it's red now. Error. I can't hack the door. The security level here is higher than all the floors below combined. Destroyer, what are you doing? Stop. Time to do what I do best. A huge hole erupts in the alloy door, leading to the labs on level 76. As the smoke clears, Destroyer dusts off her hands. Heh, no door can withstand my precious demolition. Only Alchemist is strong enough to escape the backrooms. She played the game already. Your teammates can't withstand it either. There's bound to be some margin of error. Dreamer leads the way to the lab. Clear. Guys, come take a look at this. Oh my god, is that a new room I see? Is this finally a new room? First time I'm seeing it. This place is incredibly neat and tidy compared to the labs below. Yeah, they totally cleaned this place out. They moved everything of importance. Time is tight. Let's check it out quickly. Judge turns on her camera. Mika found the CG budget. And this whole time, I thought they spent all the CG budget on like Row 625 and SOP 2 coming out of the fire. There are 3 cameras hanging over the operating tables at different angles, most likely for recording surgical procedures. The video files have been deleted. I'll try to restore them. I found a remaining snippet. A shadowless lamp illuminates the operating table, where a person lies under a sterile drape. The operation proceeds smoothly in silence. Then, at the 1 minute 12 second mark, the patient's foot jerks. Her leg! It just moved! Her BP and HR are also rising. I gave her the full dose of the essay you ordered. Not 1 drop less. It's not your fault. Intraoperative awareness has occurred. Should we increase the dosage? Under the shadowless lamp, the scalpel continues moving over the patient's skin, the sharp blade leaving thin streaks of blood in its wake. No. I thought I'd be quite emotional at this point. As it turns out, I'm not feeling anything at all. Anna, too much time has passed, and all my feelings have gone numb. I hope you give me a new surprise. Well, this is definitely Metner. The patient under this sterile drape makes no response. Not that she can. This is an ice-cold operating table, polished to a shine. Judge bends down and carefully searches the area below the table. There's a dried-out piece of blood-soaked tissue, the size of a mung bean, stuck in his crevice. Judge carefully tweezers it out and places it on the analyzer. That was pretty professional. Maybe you should call yourself a coroner instead. Heh, even fits kind of. I might consider that if you'd be my first cadaver. I've worked with a cadaver before, and it is really realistic, by the way. Cadaver is like super realistic. The analysis results are soon available. DNA analysis indicates that this tissue belongs to Angelia. The makeup indicates that the tissue contains small quantities of B-type anti-inflammatory chemicals, which are primarily used in artificial limb lubricants. Initial analysis suggests that this portion of human tissue came from her left arm. Angie! Someone has cracked the pass-through window open by a bit. Probably just enough to stuff a thin, flat object through it. The area beyond it is visible through the window. There are rows of purification equipment there, but they all have stopped working now. This is a solitary operating console. There are marks on the surface where the other pieces of equipment have been removed. The connector cables are still there and apparently usable. Cognition and perception exist before individual experience. Blank can adapt to the external environment. The existence of blank suggests the possibility of collective unconsciousness. Consciousness is not only generated from blank, but simulating blank to reconstruct the consciousness. But this method is still flawed, and the rejection would likely lead to neural calification based on neurons. Using chips, blank and radiation produces blank on nerves. Let's just blow it up. I mean, search the next lab. Let's go blow up. Let's go blow up the next lab. Judge and Alchemist are about to break the connection, but then... Signal jamming? Oh yeah, sounds like the last words of a loser. A calm woman's voice speaks over the sound of a static. If everything in life is futile, then what's the point of struggling? Hey, it's Mittner! Oh my god, I'm almost at the top! I'm almost there! Let me see, a silent path extends to a short distance forward, ending in an empty room which has been scrubbed clean. There are faint traces of previous battle on the walls on either side. Where were you guys when I was in a boss battle? You were not there for me. SF team. You were not there. The walls are very clean, and there are signs that they have been whitewashed. Upon closer inspection, however, there are first scratch marks at their base. Someone's shoes seems to have scuffed them while running. Several bullets have struck the wall, probably not long ago. Apart from that, the walls are intact and immaculate. The door's ID mechanism has been completely formatted, and all the data has been lost. Even the fingerprints have been scrubbed clean. The only thing left worth investigating is the camera that hangs above the room. One would not expect to find anything even if the system can be hacked. But surprisingly enough, someone has left a little surprise behind. This is a surveillance video clip. The security camera is zoomed in to fully encompass the lab entrance. Even the conversation behind the door is perfectly audible. Do you have any further orders? There's no response. After a pause, Mordau speaks again. Goodbye, Father. I will faithfully execute your perfect plan. The lab door opens. A woman emerges. She stops in the doorway, then turns around to smile at the person inside the room. Oh yes, Father. The thermostat will be shut off soon. Please keep yourself warm. She closes the door with a smile. She turns until she is facing the camera. Then she even raises her head slightly to ensure the camera gets a good look at her. She twirls a strand of her hair around her fingers. After taking the time to compose herself, she saunters off. A gunshot suddenly rings out, and the camera goes dark. However, it is still recording. Hands up, William! Keep your back to us and slowly get down on the floor. Oh shit, it's Team Defy! A man's voice leisurely answers her. It rings with a timbre that's too bright for an adult man's voice. His voice is youthful, but his tone is mature. I probably shouldn't expect dolls to adhere to social etiquette. Let's go then. I've long wanted to meet that commander of yours. Yo, William! So, 76 out of 77. So, I guess that means all that's left is the ranking map then, right? Yo, we got William, bro! We got William! We got him! Got that son of a bitch! Hello? The game lasted just long enough for me to complete the event. You know what? You know what? Way to go, you know what? You know what? I can't be mad. I can't be mad. You did your best. You did your best, game. You lasted just long enough for me to finish. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, game. I'm proud of you. You know what? I don't think I've suffered a single crash in NeuroCloud, actually. Like, I've only suffered, like, emulator crashes, but emulator crashes are separate, though. But, like, I don't think NeuroCloud's ever crashed for me once. Yo, Mika, we still in Christmas, man. At least, like, show, like, the Aberrant's chain, like, wallpaper or something. Weekly vouchers. Battle Pass will be over soon. Thanks, Mathilda. Oh shit, mail from Eucharist! The fare in the reverse Babel Tower's confinement areas is terrible. Those bland and tasteless stale and hard operant blocks, you can't even get your teeth into them. And it's not just that, they even took away our forks. How are we supposed to eat like that? I haven't had outside food in so long. If this continues, Eucharist is gonna turn into Flat Tourist. I miss Choco's chocolates. To think of it, I suddenly felt filled with mysterious power. And by the time I realized it had already been opened the door at the confinement area. Is this some type of miracle? In any case, time to leg it. Thanks for your help, Professor. So I've been like redoing like a lot of the, previously it was for like the challenge stages. And then like I still need to do the hard. I gotta do the hard stages. I couldn't do these the last time I was here. She's starting to turn into a wheelie cartoon villain. Remember, guys, Flappy Bird. Remember your Flappy Bird training. Flappy Bird training. No! Yo, my high score is 47. I'm never gonna beat 47. That was lucky. I was lucky the first time. I like how a lot of our mini games is like Eucharist focused. Like we also had like that that Nanaka Crash game with Eucharist Crash and shit. That was funny too. No! God damn it. I like how we also had like the Suka game before like Suka got popular. That's right. GFL was doing Suka before Suka happened. And then like every fucking VTuber under the goddamn sun was playing Suika. There we go. Oh. 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 Yes, I beat my score. I beat it. I beat my score. I did it. No, the plate. No. I was not confident. I was not confident to grab that plate. No. Oh. Yo! Yo! No! 100! I got 100. I'm never gonna beat. I'm never beating 100. That's as far as I can take this. Alright, server. I did my part. Now everyone else needs to play. I did my part. 100. 100. I'm never gonna beat that again. It ain't happening. Just leave it at 100. It's a perfect number. And then like I already did like my neuro search, the new characters. I got her pretty quickly. 20. Got her in funny fucking pulls. Pretty cool. Nothing new there. Yo, the only reason why, like, I even have Chelsea at, like, Alma Unscripted 3 is because she's fucking free in the, vulnerability thing. It's like, it's free. You already get, like, the 5 per day thing. So, like, eventually I was gonna 5-star Chelsea. I mean, funny enough, like, I actually put her, like, in the back line because it's a free, you get, like, a free special, like, for having her in the back line. So, I don't see a reason why I'd like not to even have her. It's like, she's gonna be my first, like, Enhancement 30 Alma Unscripted 3 character. Just because, like, it's such a cheap character to upgrade. I'm also probably gonna get, like, Alma Unscripted 3 on Kroku instantly, because, like, I already farmed it, so I'm just waiting for the Kroku Alma Unscripted to come to the server. Alright, well, I finished off, Slow Shock. The only thing I have left to do is the ranking. I have 3 days, right? We have 2 days. We got 2 days until ranking is over, so I got time. I got time to do ranking. So, at the very least, I might get that one ranking run in, and then, like, that'll be it. So, I see y'all bitches for the Saturday stream. It is not gonna be a GFL stream because I'm all GFL'd out right now. So, I see y'all bitches, like, in 12 hours or something. I don't know. And, I'm gonna grab something to eat. So, bye-za!